Oh, I know he's not here right now, but oh, talk is 43 Watson. Manzano said the beautiful nicest. Said good evening, everybody. Late afternoon here on the East Coast, but for me it's evening. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Mace Tiger Experience. I know people are coming home from the plantation. My man Suspect Puma up in Canada. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. Today's story, I'm going to start my show off for a while. There'll be no Miami Dolphins early. I get a lot of complaints from guys who don't watch anymore because it's too much Dolphins, and they're right about that. This is early in this program about the Philadelphia Eagles. The Philadelphia Eagles have complete control. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you, Suspect Puma. I appreciate those comments. I'm going to post them up right now. Philadelphia Eagles have complete control of next year's draft. Why you say that? They have 3 number ones. And if the quarterback doesn't work out, which is Jalen Hurts, you better believe they'll be on the front of the line to get Deshaun Watson. I'll get to him in a minute, in a couple of minutes. Deshaun Watson, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson. I believe next year all 3 of them will be having a new address. Unless Russ wins the Super Bowl in Seattle, which I doubt, he'll have a different address. Aaron Rodgers will have a different address because I don't see Green Bay going to a Super Bowl. Okay? And the other guy who's going to be my topic in a few minutes, he's up Schitt's Creek, according to Peter King. I'll get to each and every one of them. Well, I'm going to begin with the Eagles. You're Howie Roseman right now. 2 months ago, you got clowned on by me and by many. Okay? You got clowned on. Many of us couldn't believe that you traded Carson Wentz for a third rounder. Well, guess what? Take a wild guess, folks. Who guessed it? Howie's going to have the last laugh on everybody. You know, people talk about you trade this guy out of your conference, blah, 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 blah. You trade players out of your conference. Now, if you're getting 3 number ones, you'll be a fucking fool if you turn that down. A fucking fool. That's right, I said. A fucking goddamn fool. Oh, you could trade in conference. Get the fuck out of here. Someone's offering me 3 number ones in one draft was supposed to be a hell of a draft next year. You're making a deal. Howie knows right now he's in the driver's seat. As I'm writing thank yous to people in my chat right now. Thank you. I appreciate you. Suspect Pullman's going to get the first one. All these goddamn pop-ups keep interrupting me. As I'm writing thank yous to people. There we go. Now we can read. It's unbelievable to me how you can go from the penthouse to the outhouse back to the penthouse. And there is no quarterback in the league that's going to feel the heat more than Jalen Hurts. Because unless you go 500, there's going to be a big star quarterback in the Philadelphia Eagles next year. And I don't see it. Because I don't see you beating the Redskins. And God help you if the football giants, with all those weapons, that clown gets it together at quarterback. Then you got the Dallas Cowboys with an arsenal for the ages. But you wonder about their defense, and they're in the same boat. Dallas puts it together. You ain't going nowhere. You're not. You're just not. I'm talking about Philadelphia here. You're not going anywhere. Suspect Puma, it's good to see you too, buddy. Thanks for coming, my brother. He's feeding his family of young kids. So the Eagles right now are looking real pretty. And the reason why they're looking pretty, folks, and you know what's funny? Eagles, Giants, and Jets control the draft next year. All Northeastern teams, which means, sadly, that the media is going to really cover the draft next year in Las Vegas. It's good thing it's in Las Vegas, not in the Northeast location. Thank the Lord he's not in a Northeast location. It's going to be in Vegas next year, making up for 2020. So Philadelphia, as we speak, in the driver's seat. Okay. Eagles in the driver's seat. Let's get to Watson. Peter King. What's up, Sean? Come up, bro. Here's the link. Peter King said yesterday, Rich Eisen's been getting. See what happens when you work for the league's network? You get all the scoops and the rumors. Peter King said, sadly, he's not even following the Deshaun Watson case, but it's looking worse for him. And that he'll be traded in 22. That's why 2022. That's why I brought the Eagles up as the leading candidate in the clubhouse. Okay. And it's looking more, according to Pete, that the Texans, when they move him, and they will move him, it will be to an NFC team and not an AFC team. That's why Philadelphia, the three candidates are Philadelphia, Carolina, and Washington, which doesn't surprise me for Deshaun. Okay? I believe if the quarterback for the Giants, I don't even know, I think it's pennies on the dollar. That's his nickname. But if he doesn't work out, I see the Giants working more towards, and the Giants got trade capital for next year. I see them more going for Russell Wilson. It fits New York, it fits the image. Stopping in the show, love, bro. I'm not a sports guy, but what's your thought on Rodgers' rumors going to Denver? Gone fishing. First of all, thank you for coming, my friend. I think if the Packers wanted to really trade him, I think they want to trade him, but they're going to wait one more year. And the reason is they want to see Rodgers' production go down. Like, instead of throwing, 45 touchdowns this year, they want to see him throw 34. And that would be good enough of reason for them to get rid of him. But if they do get rid of him, Denver has enough to trade for him. That's where he wants to play. It'll make the Packers look good if they trade him to the Broncos, because that's one of his team of wishes. And they don't dare trade him to the Niners. If that's going to happen, any blockbuster trade for a quarterback is going to happen, everybody. It's going to happen between the week of June 2nd to the 10th. Those 8-9 days, that's when it's going to happen. It ain't going to happen in the summertime. It's not going to happen before opening kickoff next year. It's going to happen with Rodgers or any of these guys. But I don't see it happening. I don't. Unfortunately, I think that this summer gone fishing and people in the clouds. Let me give a shout out to the people in the clouds. That if it's gonna happen for any of these guys, it's gonna be next spring. Like it'll happen way before the draft to make the NFL offseason fascinating. The way baseball used to be. It's like I said, you don't take the NBA seriously. That's a joke of the league. Hockey is great when it comes to trades, but none of you guys care about hockey. So I don't even mention those trades. Unless it's a monster trade, like if Connor McDavid get traded, I'm sorry, nothing else is going to be talked about up here, but wherever Connor goes next. Okay? But as far as the NFL is where it is. Baseball is great. Especially when the Yankees are not involved. Whoever trades for who is great. Like San Diego had the best offseason. People care. Mets did stuff the national media cared. Nobody else cared because they're the Mets. Tony Manzano's with us.
I disagree with you.
What's up, bro?
No, I honestly see. I don't think a team like that. Do you agree? They wouldn't, because Denver doesn't have enough draft capital, and they're going to be in the bottom of the draft if they have.
Yeah, I feel you. What's up, Jay?
What's up, nah?
How you doing?
Man? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm good, man. Give me a second.
Hey, Jay.
What's up, Tony? How you doing?
But
bro?
Do you think you guys have enough cap room to trade for a guy like Aaron or Deshaun?
To be honest, I don't even know, man.
He don't care. He just loves his Saints. What's up, bro? Yeah. Welcome, man. You know how long I've been dying. You know how long I've been dying to talk to you, bro?
Oh yeah. I mean, I heard or whatever.
Yeah. You heard?
Yeah. No, and I apologize. You know what I'm saying?
No, you do. I watch you. You may not believe this, but I watch some of your videos. I don't know what the hell you talking about, but because I'm not tech savvy, my nephew is. But the one thing I can say for you, and I mean this, what I'm about to tell you, and I told this to my audience all the time. If there's a brother who truly respects what you are about in the manosphere, it's yours truly, bro. And I'm proud of what you do. I'm dead serious, man.
I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate that.
I mean, when I see what you do, I know. Kuda said it last week. The brothers don't appreciate what you do, bro. And to me, and I'm being real, hurts me, bro. Yeah. Because when I see your guests, I see other brothers who got it going in the tech world.
Yeah, and that's why I do it, man. Exactly.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, because to try to introduce, people. But first off, I definitely appreciate that, man. I truly appreciate that for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, you're right. It's a lot of people that. I mean, and I'm not saying I'm the best at this stuff. I never say that I'm the best at this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing what I can do to try to help other Black people. And if it helps somebody, I'm happy with that. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I'm not trying to be no, Kevin Samuels or anybody like that or whatever. I just want to help people because I've been in this field, bro. And I've seen people excel in the IT field. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I know it's a lot of opportunity out there for other people to actually get into it and take advantage of it. And I just want to bring it to them.
Yeah, because like my nephew is like my business manager, but he's my tech guy. So he put together all my equipment I have. And I am blessed, and I tell these stories all the time. When you're in the tech world, you have the palms in your hand because I will say 90% of the rest of the world don't know what the hell you guys know,
Yeah.
and they don't take advantage of it. Only corporate America does, and the reason why they do it because they need. Without you guys, they don't run.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying. Before I continue, the beautiful mahogany is in the building. What's up, sweetheart? How was your day at the plantation?
Mace,
Yes.
Mace, am I echoing?
No, you're good.
Good. I'm at the cell phone store. Remember, I told you I was having issues coming up here with my phone because there was an
Yes.
echo.
Yes, girl.
But we're working on it. I'm gonna come right back. I promise.
Take your time.
All right.
I'm
Good
here
to see
with
y'all.
you too, baby girl. The
Okay.
beautiful mahogany. She'll be back. Tack, come on up. I got Tony Manzano here, but I got the man of the hour right here. I'm gonna get to business with you real quick, and if you don't mind, keep it. That's you, SKC. I've done business with him, and he has been phenomenal. I'm about to do business with one of your partners, Teapot. I'm gonna
Okay.
email him tomorrow morning and hit him up about doing a big intro for me.
Yeah.
With you, last time I had you up here, I asked you, can you put my room into OBS? You said, yeah. And what I appreciate about you is I'm willing to take care of you, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you.
Because Kuhn told me, and I wasn't surprised because we're talking about Kuhn. He said brothers and sisters in the manosphere don't pay him. I paid him. He said he's taking his business to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that's a death blow to the manosphere. What do you think about that?
No, I definitely agree. And excuse me, but
No problem,
he's supposed to be doing some. He's supposed to be doing some work for me, and you know, I'm already, you know, I'm ready to pay or whatever. That's the way I do business. You know what I'm
Me
saying?
too.
Somebody gonna do something to help me. You know what I'm saying? I'm down to pay. I mean, it's the exact same thing. You should look at it working with black people as you look at it as you go to any of these other places and purchase products or whatever. Like
totally
for instance,
agree.
Fiverr.
Totally
I've got work done on Fiverr for like thumbnails and stuff like that.
How much they ran you?
And you got to pay them. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
How much the thumbnails ran you?
Oh, it wasn't too much. I think I paid like maybe $50 or so for, cause like I got my not my thumbnail, but the what you call that thing, the border at the top of your YouTube channel. I got that redesigned as well as like an intro and outro for about $50.
All right, buddy.
So.
Yeah. I'm here with the great
Becky, I have a question for you actually.
What's up?
Since you're a big technology guy, I noticed this recently.
Go ahead, talk to him. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Go ahead, talk to him, Manzano.
I buy headphones. I replace my headphones every once in a while, and I've noticed with my like Beats and stuff, even with the wire, sometimes the sound goes in and out. Is there brands you can recommend that don't have that problem? Because it seems like the headphones are iffy when it comes to being like reliable with certain like products. Like iPad is, I don't know what it is, but tablets in general are iffy when it comes to being reliable when it comes to Bluetooth. Why is that?
It just depends on the brand. A lot of times, and I know you brought up Mac.
Apple.
Yeah, you brought up Mac. So with Mac, they want you to stay in that ecosystem. And so the best wireless headphones to work with their software and everything that they have set up is the Apple AirPods. That's where it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying. Oh, go ahead.
Like, I use over the ear headphones because I have problems with my ears and stuff, and I can't put those AirPods are in-ear stuff. I can't do that.
Mhm.
Does the AirPod make over-the-ear headphones?
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, you're
that's
right.
what I'm
So
trying
you would be
to.
in that tough situation where you kind of have to, I don't know, try them out, so to speak, because, like if you got some people with some wireless headphones around you that you could possibly try them out, that I would say that's the only way to actually,
What brand do you use, Becky?
well, I use, and that's the thing, I have Android, but I use
Do you use
for
Beats?
wireless,
Oh, I'm
for
back
wireless,
with one of my favorite people in the manosphere. Has gold professors in the building.
I use
Uh,
Jaybirds.
I never heard
I'm
of that
here.
brand. I hear
Yeah.
I've heard of Sono and like the high end like brands you get at Best Buy and stuff, but I never heard of Jaybird
Yeah,
before.
Jaybird is at Best Buy. That's the case or whatever, and he's the the wireless buds, and they work well with Android. I don't know how well they work with Apple products, but at the end of the day, the Apple, and I know you say you can't really have earbuds that fit in your ear and all that stuff. It's best to have something over the ear. Well, um to be honest, I think the Apple AirPods or whatever are like one of the best wireless
No,
headphones
it's
that
because
you
my
can
ear
get. Even
doctor.
though,
The
yeah, I
reason
know.
why let me
Hmm.
clarify why I do that is because
Uh,
my ear
I'm getting
doctor.
back to business here. First of all, my buddy, I love your microphone. That's one of the best microphones, bro.
Oh,
One you got
appreciate
right
it.
there. Yeah,
Appreciate
yeah, 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 yeah. I have one, but I left it at mom's.
it.
That's
Hmm.
one of the best microphones in the business, bro. That podcast mic.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Is great, man. One thing I think I need to get is like a windscreen because sometimes when I uh get too close to it, you know what I'm saying, it'll you know have those plosives and all that stuff. But it's a great, like you can stand off on it and everything and people can still hear you clearly, you know what I'm saying. It's super dope, and plus I got a cloud lifter on it,
Mm-hmm.
um and an interface, so yeah.
Yeah, go professors in the building. Appreciate him. Let me ask you this. Um, with your skill in what you do,
Mm-hmm.
um, do you feel that in your life, I know you feel you went in the right direction with your knowledge. You think this would be a better country if most people were tech savvy?
Yeah, I kind of think so because tech is going to be, you know, into everything. Most of the jobs in the near future, a lot of them are transitioning currently, but most jobs in the future are going to require you to be tech savvy. That's coming like super fast, especially with robotics as well as automation. The way they're trying to get automated trucking. They're trying to get the automatic vehicles and stuff. At some point, Uber won't be a viable option for people to actually do like a side hustle or something because they're gonna have automated vehicles out there pretty soon. And I see it coming like quickly.
I
So
do too. I do too.
yeah,
I think the brothers that are in the trucking industry, sadly, I think a lot of them will get blindsided by that.
yeah.
Because I hate to use the race card here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Um, I think most of Americana would rather have cyborgs delivering their products than us, if you know what I mean by us.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep.
definitely believe that. I
Yep.
think when
Like
they see like one of those cyborg robots bring their packages, they will feel a lot safer them doing it than brothers rocking dreadlocks doing it.
yep.
Or a Latino guy with pretty hair doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, and like just to give you a few examples, what was this? A couple years ago, they were testing the whole drone delivery system through Amazon. Like Amazon was testing it. So, and that was a couple years ago. So who knows how further along they have gotten in the process of perfecting this delivery system where they're using drones. I mean, we just had a drone flying on Mars not that long ago that
Yeah.
most people don't even know about. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But
Yeah.
mhm.
Go, Professor. Do me a favor. Leave your Cash App in the private chat. Leave your Cash App there. I'm gonna hit you up later this week. I told you I was gonna hit you up. I hit everybody else up. I'll hit you up too, Taki,
For sure.
because I
It's
watch
all good.
again. I watch your videos. Where did you get your intro music from? I kind of like it.
So my intro music, you talking about for the live streams or for
The
the
videos.
just the main videos
Yeah.
uploads?
Yeah.
I think that might be Google from the Google. You know how you can go in the back
Yeah.
end of your channel. You
Hmm.
can get that audio from back there. I think I heard somebody else playing it.
Yeah.
I got that one from Google, but I have started paying for music. I go to Epidemic Sounds like that. When I do
Okay.
my long intros
Yeah.
or my long live streams,
Yeah.
that intro music that's off of Epidemic Sounds, and it's like $15 a month or something like that.
Nice.
Whatever.
I want to read Manzano's question. This is for you, of course, because I'm not into this. Manufacturing jobs like the car industry are moving towards computers instead of people. Yeah, they've been using automation. If I'm correct,
Mhm.
I know Amazon uses automation in their warehouses.
Yep.
They already started, and the car industry.
Yep. Yep. A lot of
So,
times, those guys that are driving the trucks on the
hmm
road,
hmm
they have those trailers already set up to the warehouse, and robots are loading the stuff in these trucks and getting them
Fascinating.
ready. And all the people got to do is back up to it and take off. So,
It's amazing how this country, by the year 2035, will be pure, most likely automation. Even
mhm.
in the corporate world, it'll be automation.
Yeah. Yep.
And my advice to any young African American male or female is learn how to use automation. Do it now, because that's where the money's going to be.
Yep.
Because I got news for you folks out here. White folks ain't going to run no robots. They like sitting behind a comfy desk stealing money because they're privileged. It's going to be people like us, unless you want the Middle Easterns, because they're complete. Because what I've seen in the corporate, what I've seen in the tech world, especially STEM, because of my nephew, he's in graphics design, owning his own business.
hmm
It's like it's the brothers against the Middle Easterns. You see that too in the tech
Yes,
business?
I definitely see it, and that's one of the reasons I kind of started my channel. Every job that I've worked since being in the tech industry, I've most of the jobs I've been like the only black person there, and it
Fascinating.
sucks, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of person, and I think everybody is like this. I mean, like you'll walk into, I don't know, let's say a event or something like that
Hmm.
or whatever. You going most of the time you gonna migrate to
You
where
know,
the other black people are. You
yes,
know what I'm saying?
that's
It's not,
obvious. Yeah.
yeah. So um that's the type of people I used to like to go to lunch with. You eventually create some bond because this person knows your struggle without you even after just having to say this. You know what I'm saying? He black, he know what it is, and we just end up bonding. You know what I'm saying? If I did have somebody working in it. But yeah, you're right. A lot of these positions and jobs, or it's kind of like black people, well, the little bit of black people versus these guys with these H-1B1 visas coming in from India and taking a lot of these jobs that I think, black people could be taken advantage of more if we had the skills. And the reason they're bringing them in is because we don't have the skills. We don't have enough people to fill these positions, black people, and, to fill these positions and get into these fields. So I agree.
Yeah, LT man, drop him for fitness in there too, bro. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tack. Cortland Hall's in the building. Go Professors here. It's good to see all you brothers here. The sports has been put aside because I'm talking to a man that I want to do that I really respect and appreciate, and more brothers like him. I heard you've been with the Black Brain Trust, right?
Yeah, yeah. I was over there. Um, I would say majority of last year and a little bit of the year before that. I was just contributing to their platform.
Yeah, let me ask you
Like,
this.
mhm.
Let me ask you this. Oh, and the Cortland Hook gave a shout out to me and you. Appreciate all of you.
Shout out,
This
man.
is for all you guys. There you go. How is it? And I know I'm gonna sound stupid asking this question because I'm a guy. I'm very aloof. How is it to deal with other brilliant black minds like yourself and those guys when you guys get together? I'm curious. Hear this.
Oh, it's cool. I mean, it's just like dealing with anybody else, man. At the end of the day, I didn't. It wasn't no. I don't know. Certain things they know, I don't know. Certain things I know, it's just like talking to anybody else. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing like outlandish on like the conversations and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now they do, and they say this a lot, but they do have like things going on in the back end, and I was like never involved with a lot of that stuff. With whatever they were working on, I think they got business deals and all kind of stuff going on in the back end. They've talked about it on their platform, but I don't know. I don't think I ever kind of fit into that or whatever, which is fine, I guess, because I always miss out on a lot of emails, especially with work
I can't
and stuff.
imagine.
So
First of all, LT man says nice to meet you. He's
nice to
one
meet
of DJ Coolest guys.
you. Yeah.
Cortland Hall, good friend of both of ours. In my opinion, I don't get mixed up in that because that's not my place.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing with me though is that I observe a lot. And like when
Mm-hmm.
I see you pop up, I watch like the first 10 minutes of your platform or your video. I watch when you have guests on.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never forget when you had your 5,000 subscribed, man. When that flashed up on my room, I said, "Let me go congratulate them." And
I
I
appreciate it.
and you appreciate me coming in there and doing that.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm a big believer because I'm used to being in the chat room. I'm not a platform monger. I'm not our good friend Sheed is here. Does he ever pop in your room? Sheed, I'm here.
Nah, I haven't seen
Okay,
it.
he goes everywhere. So okay.
Okay.
I don't do like he does. I'm a guy that if I go to someone's platform, like I'll give example Cooler, because we both know him well. I usually fall asleep. I put my phone on mute, fall asleep. I'm tired doing 8 hours of this one here.
Mm-hmm.
My question to you is, how much appreciation do you feel? Forget me. You know I appreciate you. When
Mm-hmm.
other big guys in the manosphere come in, pop in, or when they see you, they praise you.
Oh, man, O'Shea, definitely. He's one of my supporters. He's actually a Patreon supporter. And I'm a Patreon and he is as well. But so we basically just exchanging a $5 bill every month. You know what I'm saying? Just he give me one, I give him one. So, but nah, man, the Hall of Games, those are like awesome. When he does those, yeah. When we do those Hall of
Bay,
Games,
who I've had up here a
yeah.
couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
Mike V was there one time. I love. I'm not sounding, I love the hell out of him, bro. You know why? Because he is so serious with that
Mm-hmm.
Black Brain Trust. And it rubs people the wrong way because let's be real here. You know this. Most brothers, I'm not even going to say brothers, most black people enjoy dumb shit.
Yeah.
And I'm one of these guys that I pulled the Thai City. I said, let me set up my own platform. I'm getting the hell out of that cesspool over there.
Mhm.
Now, I respect a lot of the head honchos because they've come in here and paid me respect.
Mhm.
So I'm not going to bash them or talk behind their back here.
Yeah.
But I think what's more interesting to me is you had a debate with RBR?
No, man. I was basically trying to correct him on something a while back. He was trying to RBR is just a special case. That's all I can say, man.
Oh, man.
and,
Wow.
and I didn't say that to him. Anytime I say something like that, I make sure I before I say it, you know, without them present, I try to at least say it to them face. I told him he was a special case. But
is he one of those that because of your savvy and your tech knowledge, he looks at you as one of the invaders?
Nah, he just has a, and I hope this word I don't like when people use this word, but it the definition kind of falls in line, but he's ignorant to the way Google works. He's making up his own understanding of how it works, and
He's one of those.
putting the wrong
left behind
information
people.
out. And so I just don't like when people put the wrong information out. And you know that I don't get on panels too often.
Yeah.
But when I do, it's because I see something, and if I'm knowledgeable in it, then I want to go in and try to at least correct it or put the right information out so people are not thinking the wrong thing based on what someone said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
It's not to beat them up or anything, or make them look bad. I mean, it's not about looking bad or making somebody look bad or be the person that's correct about everything. But I'm about the information being put out properly and correct without it being clouded by some stuff that people don't have an understanding of. I guess I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I hope that makes sense.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying. I know where you're coming from. Because to me, from being a guy in the clouds, I was watching the beautiful MTGV TV today. She went live, and she was kind of taken aback that I was in the chat room, giving her props. And the one thing I do believe that we should support each other, and I think that's a big problem in the manosphere, that we have too many cliques.
Yeah.
we don't have guys who support each other. Like I'm the biggest ignorant fool. As Cortland said, you handled it like a gentleman, Tacky, with your war with RBR.
Yeah.
I'm the type of guy that I believe to support who supports me.
Yeah.
And if somebody needs a push, I'll give them that push. I believe in that. But what I have seen in 2 years around these YouTube Black Manosphere streets is too many clicks, man. I hate clicks.
Yeah, me too. I'm the same way. And I came in kind of saying that, like I don't know if like last year or whatever, they had a whole bunch of, I don't know if you was around the space too much then, but they had that whole educated lame.
Oh yeah, I was there for that.
Pookie and Pookie and Ray debate. Yeah. And people was wanting people to take a side, and I'm like, I mean, I got a little street in me too, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, and also, y'all say that Pookie and Ray is the people that's making all these kids and all that stuff, and you talking about, and then like one of the talking points of SYSBM is like to help the young people that have their mindset correct, to I guess make some Black oasis of Black people or whatever, using the younger kids or whatever that haven't been influenced by the way things are. Well, okay, so you have to somewhat work with the kid, at least the kids of that, that come from that environment. And if you don't, oh well. I'm just saying, like, that's what it seems like. I hear a lot, but
I think one of the big problems, and I couldn't believe this shit about a decade ago. I'm going to go back 2009, 2010. To be, let's say, a big brother You can't even sign up no more. They investigate you.
Wow.
And I'm like, yo, I don't have time for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's one of the big reasons why a lot of brothers don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the background checks, and then you have to deal with the baby mama's bullshit, and then the kid probably ain't gonna respect you because he's gonna always throw in your face, you're not my daddy, you can't tell me what to do. Brothers don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Because see, with a white man, that little kid ain't gonna act that way.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be obedient. But with us, they're gonna be rude, pompous, disrespectful. Thank you, nicer. They're gonna be that way. So brothers are like, yo, I don't got time for this shit. I'm out. And let me say this to you too, since I got you here, and I consider you a major part of the manosphere. I don't believe, and I know this is gonna get me in some trouble when I say this to you. I don't believe the brothers like yourself who are highly educated. I don't believe you guys should support the community. I don't. And I'm going to tell you why I believe this. And I've seen it all my life. When you guys make it, everybody gives you backlash. They turn their back on you. Oh, that nigga think he's better. But yet, Ray gets out of jail doing a 3-year bit and they throwing him a damn barbecue.
Yeah.
Do that shit make sense?
It don't at all. It does not at all.
A couple months ago, I had Pretty Kelly up here, the exercise guru.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked her, can you please explain to me why 51% of black men 18 to 65 have no kids, no wife, and 65% of those men are middle to upper middle class? She couldn't believe it. I blame that on the women.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I do that is because they play themselves. They hate us so much. And they'd be glad to go twerk for Pookie and Ray and Brad and Colin and Ethan and those guys. And what do you expect brothers to do? And I'll throw in one more. I want you to answer this one.
Yeah.
Educated brothers like you, they show no respect for it, and that saddens me, man. Because you are the guys that keep us going. You guys, the truck drivers, you guys keep not only us going, America afloat. Yet the white man don't want to give the media, they don't want to give us no credit, brothers like you, and they like to put the watchdog, which I call the black woman, the educated black woman, to make sure that you guys stay down instead of you guys being up here like you guys deserve to be. I want you to answer that.
Yeah. No, I mean I agree. It's just I try to stay away from some of those
Oh, I don't blame you,
conversations.
but I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? But because, and another reason, and I hope nobody took it as I was trying to bash SYSBM. I'm not trying to bash SYSBM. I know those guys will come at me, but like I just never been part of or never been the type of person to hop into a group or a clique or whatever.
There you go.
Be down with and just ride for whatever they talk about or whatever, you know what I'm saying? In case,
I agree.
Because when I was in high school, whatever, I know I remember a lot of my friends got in trouble by hanging with a lot of people and hanging with cliques, hanging with groups and all that stuff, where you get into, fights, shootouts. I didn't see people get in, trouble by just hopping in the car with the wrong people and they end up going rob somewhere and you in the car with them and end up, you basically are accomplice to that whole crime, regardless if you had hopped in the car or not, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, I didn't really seen that. And I know I'm kind of going away from what you asked, but
it's okay.
I've always been that type of person to stay away from cliques, because
me too.
At the end of the day, yeah, at the end of the day, you can get good information from a lot of different people or whatever, but that don't mean you have to follow everything that person says and praise them like they're the second coming of Jesus or whatever. Just get what you can get that will apply to you and help you in your situation and move on.
I hope
that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I tell my audience all the time, and I saw you in my room the Friday. And I'm like, what's today? Tuesday? Yeah, Friday. And I said, damn, Techie was in here, and he popped and he left. 'Cause I guess he went to the teapot debate because you do the clock for him. And
Oh yeah, I remember that night. Yeah,
yeah,
I
you
did
said, what
talk
about my
to,
Saints? I'm
and
like, damn, I had
yeah,
him in here. And the point I'm making is when I tell my audience about guys like you and DJ Kuda, they're like, who are these guys? Coon was here yesterday. He was here last week. And I tell them, if you ever want something done, when you want to decide to do your own platform, let them know. They'll hook it up for you. You gotta pay them, of course, but they'll hook it up for you. And the point I'm making here is that I'm getting a little emotional saying this. Where the hell would any of us be without guys like you and Kuhn? And there's a new young guy in the manosphere. I forgot his name. That Kuhn said is spectacular at doing what you guys do. He's always in Platinum Elite's room in the chat room. And
Stream Team memes.
there you go. That's the kid.
Yeah.
and Kuhn told me the kid is brilliant. He was in here once or twice. I'm trying to reach out to him. Iman Perry said, "What's up to you?" You know Iman's
Yeah,
family.
what's up, man? How you doing?
I appreciate you. Don't you ever forget that, bro. I mean this. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Gabe, all you guys, man.
For
And
sure, man.
it really hurts me that you guys, the Kuda said it last week, you guys, especially you don't get the love you deserve, man.
Yeah,
Because we need guys like you. I'm serious.
yeah, it kind of sucks and makes me feel a certain kind of way when majority of the people that actually come through and watch my videos and because you can see the analytics in the back end, but majority of the people that come watch my stuff is from other countries like Europe.
Oh yeah. The day
India.
you did your 5,000, you got your 5,000 subscribed, and I was in there, and I noticed that, and then I had Kuhn up here like a couple of days later, and I said, when you look at Techie's room, ain't too many brothers supporting him. No. And then Kuhn told me 2 weeks ago, he said, "Yo, I'm taking my business to the other side." I know what he meant by that, and he said they'll do business with him. Do you get the same feel that when you do business with the foreigners and people from the other side of the tracks, they take care of you, they respect your skill?
Yeah, and to be honest, I do get a lot more support, and then also I do understand that my content is really niche down to kind of a very, like, you have to be really into computers to know what the hell I'm talking about when it comes to my content. So I understand that it's gonna be limited because of that, but at the same time, that's why I try to bring in certain videos that will, that black people can relate to, as well. Like,
hold that point. Dollar Washer, what's up, stranger? He's in the building.
What's up, Dollar?
It's good to see Dollar Washer. You did some shit. It's today, Tuesday. You did some shit late last week. And I'm looking at this shit. And I'm like saying, what the hell is this guy talking about? I saw that video. I'm sitting there like this going, what the hell is this? Yeah. All these symbols, all these letters, and you telling your audience, guys who know what you're talking about, how you do this. I'm like saying, damn, my father was right 40 years ago. I should have gotten into computers. Mm-hmm. My nephew's into it, and like I told you, he has his own graphics design business, and he loves it, man. He loves being in you guys' world, man. He really does.
What's up?
Yeah, man. He really loves being in the tech world. He went to he got, and this is where my nephew gained a lot of credibility among guys, young guys. He went to Full Safe. Do you know that school down in Orlando?
Nah.
That's
Is it
like
a
that's
like a
like a school where they teach you the graphic design, the computers, but also the entertainment business.
okay, yeah.
If you want to become a music producer, you want to become a singer, they teach
Mm-hmm.
you all of that down there. And when I told guys in here, that's where my nephew went to school, he got instant credibility. And
Okay.
I'm like saying, so I'm saying in my mind, Taki, I'll call you Jay. A lot of these young cats get it.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, farewell Colombian, what's up, my brother? If that's the case,
Third ward.
yeah, he's in the building. If that's the case, what happened to Generation X? I'm serious. If the brothers from the millennium and definitely from the zillennials know how to do what you do, brother, what happened to Generation X?
Um
Oh, I know the answer. I want to hear it from you.
yeah. I think a lot of our people were blocked out of that during that time period. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think it's something called PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
Xbox. What they
Yeah,
call
that's
Madden
true.
Kings, 2K
Uh-huh.
Kings. Because if you look at that real close, most of the guys who play that or compete in that are Generation Xers.
Yeah, that's true.
While the millennials, they're into this tech stuff.
Yeah, a lot of them were like that's why I'll be showing videos. I don't know if you caught that video I did a while back, but just showing people how easy it is to install Linux on their
I saw
computer.
that one.
I brought my
That's
son
another one
in.
I didn't understand, but I was
Yeah,
watching.
yeah, and
And
well,
you
my
had a
son.
special guest. You had another brother on talking about that.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I brought my son in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
How
I
old
had
is
my
he?
son in the video. He's shit. I'm about to fuck up his age. 10 years old. And he
Wow.
came in and I had him in front of the channel. I mean, in front of the camera,
Mhm.
just going through the whole process, just
Nice.
showing how easy it is. But that lets you know that a lot of these kids, in this generation that's coming up, they're heavily involved in
Oh, yeah.
technology. Because if you think about it, most of them are going to school online. A lot of them are, you know what I'm saying, and doing all their stuff from home, until they open things back up fully. But yeah, a lot of them are still doing stuff from home, and as well as taking coding classes at the age of 10 years old. Like my son took a coding class. I try to tell people about that. You know what I'm saying?
Sub-Zero,
That's the
shout out to
future.
him. Shout out to
You know.
Sub-Zero, where I think it was a year ago, he was offering a $299 courses that will get you a job right away if you earn your certificate for coding. Techie, my Chrome Oak won't even power up. Has it for 14? I don't know what he means by that. You know what he means by that? That's your language. What he means by that?
I don't know what a Chrome Oak is. I'm trying to think of what he's talking about. Won't even power up. Has it for 14 most perfect. I
think
guess
he's talking
he
about
I
his
guess he's
laptop.
saying his 14. Yeah, his 14-year-old son got a Chromebook. I'm assuming that's what that is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, Washa, if you want to come up, you can and talk to Techie yourself. I don't mind. I mean, I love platforms like this. One thing about me, I get a lot of credit for, and I appreciate our brothers and sisters in the spear. The one thing they give me credit for is that I am multi-faceted. I can talk other things other than this balls and strikes. And I enjoy having guys up here like you, bro. I do.
Oh, for sure.
I enjoy having guys who I come through in the spear. He had it for 14 months.
Oh, okay, and it won't power on. Yeah, those Chromebooks, man, they're very cheaply made. I'm assuming that's what he's saying. Yeah, 14 months. Yeah, those things are and then another thing about those Chromebooks, it don't have a hard drive in it. The hard drive in it is actually a chip. it's a small chip. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a SD RAM or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's not like a traditional hard drive where you could just take out the hard drive and get your data off of it. That thing requires you to unsolder it from the motherboard and put it into an adapter and solder it in place to get it to so you can connect to it and actually get the information off of it. So
Dollar Washer is trying to get up here to talk to you.
Okay.
He's having a connection problem. I think my laptop was custom made by HP. And I guess my nephew put it in Chrome, and the reason why he did that was so I won't mess up. But also, the one thing about this, I'll describe it to you. I think I texted this to you last year, remember? I got i7 Radeon Radeon AMD 5.
Okay, yeah. I got you.
Yeah, remember I told you last year.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember.
I was talking in the chat room.
It's still kicking and everything.
Oh, beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Okay, cool.
Jet black color, beautiful, man. Because Kuda said always use it for streaming. Don't use it for gaming. And it's a combo. I had them built it custom for me.
Okay.
Yeah, and I remember I asked them. They asked me, do I want streaming and a gaming? I said, yeah. And they hooked it up for me. And they gave me 30% off. I had to wait a while to get it done.
Oh, okay. They built it for you?
Yeah.
They set it all up for you and everything? Yeah.
Dollar Washer, I'm going to take you off, but come back up, bro. Something's wrong with your... Dollar Washer, something's wrong with your Wi-Fi. Check that out.
Well, Tony, let me answer Tony, though, right fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
In my opinion, bro, I don't think you should switch. But if you have the extra income to switch to Android, I think you will have a better experience when it comes to wireless headphones or third-party headphones, like you stated, because Apple, they trying to the way it is, they try to get you in their ecosystem. If you get an iPhone, they're gonna want you to get a MacBook, and if you get a MacBook, they're gonna want you to get the iMac, or they're gonna want you to stay within that ecosystem.
Family.
Yeah, that family.
Like Dell's the same way. Because I used to have Dell for years, and you couldn't buy anybody else's equipment but Dell because they make the money. And the one thing I realized was you get an HP, they're compatible with everybody. I'm gonna let you talk to Tony. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. No problem.
Keep it techies here. It's my man, baby. Keep asking them questions, folks. Manzano got another one. Here you go.
Yeah, okay, I got you. And Android, is an open source operating system. Yeah, it's owned by Google, but they took the open source platform of Linux and created Android. That's basically where Android comes from. But it's open source, and it's a lot more support on that platform versus Apple. They kind of want to lock it down, like I was saying, to make you use their products or buy their headphones or continue within their ecosystem. So Android versus iPhone, I always recommend Android over like the Mac or Apple products, and that's just my personal preference and the way I see it. And I like open source actual operating system. So that's one of the reasons I recommend it as well. But he says they're trying to monopolize your products, is what you're saying, talking about Apple. Yeah, exactly. Yep. They want you to continue, using their products or purchasing more of their products. Yep. Yeah, but shout out to the iPhones out there. I see you, E-Man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the people that use iPhones. It's a good product. I'm not saying iPhones are bad, but it is. It's all in your personal preference as well, because one of the things that made me switch to Android, because I used to have iPhone phones. I had like the 4S and a couple of the 5, I think, or 5. I can't remember what they were, but I had the iPhones, and they the problem with them is once you use an iPhone, you didn't use them all. They're pretty much the same. It's kind of hard to customize them. Androids, you can do a whole lot more customization on them. But that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people, you know, like that, love they iPhones. But you know what I'm saying? But it's all on your personal preference. Say, I'm looking to buy a high-end laptop or a tablet. Which brand do you recommend when it comes to quality of products and customer service if something were to happen to the tablet? That's a toughie, because I would recommend they have a lot of these gaming laptops out now, and it all depends on what you're using the laptop for. If it's just like streaming or something like that, or if you're just if you want a game, then I would recommend, you know, kind of like what is it? Asus make good laptops. And I actually have an Asus with a AMD processor in it. I got a AMD, what is it? AMD 7, a Ryzen 7. So the Ryzen processors are real good. As well, I mean, Intel, they do make some good ones, but it all depends on what you're trying to do. Like the gaming laptops work good. The reason they work good for like recording video and editing video and stuff like that is because it has a high GPU in it with the like the CUDA cores and all that stuff. If you got one of those NVIDIA video cores, it processes the video a whole lot faster than just a regular built-in video, you know, that's ran through the main chip on the CPU. So it all depends on what you're trying to do.
Well, let me ask you this. What I want to do, and that's why I wanted to bring you in. All I want to do is soundproof my room, which I'm going to do with that beautiful soundproofing you have, and this broadcast. You know, play a little beats in the background, but mostly this talk. And Kuda told me, speaking of that, before I continue, did you take any of Kuda's tech advice, or you did everything yourself?
After listening to him, that forced me to upgrade to an XLR. So yes, I have taken his advice. But because before that, I was just strictly using USB, and I still got a couple mics in here, but I was using like strictly USB microphones. And before that, it might sound crazy, but I was using my iPhone little plug-in headphones with the microphone on the string like this, and I would talk into that and do my recording. And because like, I don't know if you know, I've been doing YouTube videos since like 2016, the end of 2016. And so it's just been a transition further along throughout the process. And then I only found Kuda like last year.
That's when he came here last year.
Yeah, from Thai City. And he's the reason I got an XLR mic.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Nice, right?
Shout out to him for that. Yeah.
I'm using right now, since I started, this is like my 293rd platform in 200 days, bro. I've been using a $24.99 microphone. I got my pro stuff. I got the RE20. I got the Samsung Q9U. I'm gonna get me. I'll probably get me a SM7B sometime this summer. Okay. And I have listened to him, and you know what he did for me, bro? True story.
What's that?
I remember the first time he had his own platform, and he brought everybody over there. And I asked them about building my own radio hub. You know, to get me an app and everything, and do my show on my website. They're going to build me a website.
Mhm.
And he didn't even know me, Jay. He took 3 hours of a 6-hour stream to teach me about tech, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said, what a great dude, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's great with that, bro. I mean, like, and I wish more people was like that, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, if they have the knowledge, and that's why I put the knowledge out there that I have, you know what I'm saying? It's all about helping people at the end of the day. I mean, yeah, you can make money off of it, and yeah, um, some people may not appreciate it or whatever, but at the end of the day, somebody will. So just keep putting, you know, pushing and putting it out there, and someone will find value in what you actually putting
oh
out there.
shit,
So,
bro.
yeah.
Let me tell you. Before I get to that part, Dollar Washer asked you this question: what field can you go in that can actually teach you or show you the ways of improving tech?
Well, right now they're doing a lot of automation, and so programming is something that they heavily need now, as far as building out a lot of these tools for automation. So programming is a good area to actually get into, because they're gonna need people to actually build this stuff. It's not gonna. I think I put a post up not that long ago where basically had that guy with his finger like that, thinking,
Yeah,
like saying,
yeah,
be smart or whatever. It's basically
yeah.
saying, you can't. I'm trying to remember what it said. You can't. Hold on, I don't want to mess it up. What exactly he said, but or whatever is said in the thing. Um, Let me find it right fast. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm getting
One
some
second.
viewers for this, but I tell you, Tech, you really bringing in people for me. Hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't care about the Cash App. Just like, share, and subscribe, especially subscribe.
Oh yeah,
Dollar
here you go, right
Washer's
here.
here. Here he is.
Yeah, here you go, right here. It said, you
What's
can't
up?
lose your job to automation if
That's
you're the
true.
one programming the automation.
There you go.
I'm
What's up,
sorry. Go
Washer?
ahead.
Welcome to my platform. And keep the techies right here for you. Go ahead.
What's up, Dollar
Manzano,
Wash?
get back up here. Washer, you hear us? Dollar Washer now got audio problems.
Oh man.
Yeah, you were saying, yeah, now I want to say this to you. Yeah, I really enjoy just listening to you guys do what you do. Okay, I really enjoy that. I enjoy you guys personally, what you do,
Shout out, bro.
and I don't think people appreciate you guys enough. I do. I mean, I look at you guys and I'm like, yeah, you guys, just the knowledge you guys have, what you guys can do for others, and I really believe that you guys, I don't know, I just think that you guys don't get enough credit, and that's a damn shame. The beautiful Corrine Henry is in the building. Hey, sweetheart.
Shout out.
Yeah, I gave you, me, Roger, and the boys, baby. We gave you a big shout out because Roger had a big show on Mother's Day evening. I gave you a big shout out. So did everybody on the panel. Shout out to
You
the
talking about
Roger Report and
the Roger report?
BGS. Oh yeah,
Okay.
I go up there sometimes and speak how I feel. Dollar
Okay.
Washer says, I got earplugs. I don't know to you. And look who else is in the building and say hello to us. Omega Dredge Gaming Channel. What's up,
What's
bro?
up, Omega? What's happening? Shout out, man.
Appreciate you, man. I know we both do, from both of us, bro. We appreciate what you do in the manosphere, bro. What's up, Kristen? I thought you didn't want to talk to me no more. What's up, baby girl? Jay, this is not about me. This is about you, bro. because I don't get crowds like this at 6:30 in the evening Eastern time. This is about you, bro. I'm serious.
For
I
sure.
am dead serious, bro. This is not about me. Kristen, welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, baby. You do that. Roger Report. Sundays, Mother's Day's Roger Report.
Yeah, I might have to go check him out because I haven't I've heard of the Roger Report, but I never went over there.
He's a brother from Chicago, and
Mhm.
he believes in keeping and having the black families across America, and he's
Okay.
fighting to keep that. And you got all the big hitters go there. BGS. I forgot my brother's name. It'll come back to me which one it is. But a lot of us go over there and we speak our mind. Joe Sabata in the building. What's up, Joe? I say hello to the beautiful Kristen Minna. Joe Sabata in the building. Yeah, seriously, man. I'm a guy that I am not tech savvy. If you put a gun to my head and said, "Do this formula," shoot me.
No,
I'm serious, man. But I do appreciate what you guys went to school for all these years. What you guys do for a profession. You know, and I don't think you guys get enough love at all. You know, because I'm gonna be honest. Zero was right, and give Zero a lot of credit. Zero said that the manosphere is all about women. I'm cleaning it up. Women and views. And he's right.
Yeah.
Sadly. And I mean sadly, you know? Because I believe that this platform should be about helping each other, bringing each other up. Even the women. Bring them up too, or include them. And instead, you get a lot of pushback. And then the clicks come in. And I'm telling you, guys like you, Gabe A, Black Brain Trust, you guys don't get enough credit, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, I definitely agree. But yeah, it is what it is, man. It says more about the
sad, isn't
people in
it?
the manosphere versus.
I mean,
you
dude,
know.
I can enjoy a good roasting here and there.
Yeah, me too.
But I like to go in there to hear what our intelligent brothers and sisters have to say. Not always on the women's side talking about men and divesting bullshit. Give us something we can learn, girl, and vice versa to the dudes. This is for you, techies from Manzano.
He says, I have a smart television, specifically Samsung, which high-end laptop do you recommend specifically for movie videos, gaming that are compatible with a Samsung Smart TV? Just anything not Mac. I mean, it'll work, but anything not Mac, you know what I'm saying? And then also I recommend, go ahead.
Let me ask you why that is. Because you look at all the white YouTubers and some of the black YouTubers, they all have the Mac.
Yeah.
And they have issues with OBS, I was told.
Yeah, and the reason why, because Mac has their own software that they want to push. I forget the name of it, but I can't remember the name of that software. Is
thank you, nice. I love you, girl. I love all you girls. Kareen, Kristen's back in here. First time I seen her. I saw her the other day in another room. It's nice to see her in here. Joel's in here.
I mean, OBS will work. It's just they probably want you to use Ecamm Live is that actual application that works the best on a Macintosh. But I only said anything but a Mac because he said he had a Samsung TV, and you know that's kind of falls outside of the whole Mac world, and that unless you had like an Apple TV hooked up to it or whatever. But I would recommend actually one of those Google things. You could put the Google what is it called? The Google
I know what you're talking about.
Streaming little thing you could plug in, and you could stream stuff from your laptop. You could stream stuff from your phone. You can stream YouTube to your TV. Using one of those things.
Yeah, I had a
I
little
forget what it's
kid.
called.
I had a 14-year-old little boy tell me a couple of months ago. He said, Mace, I watch you on TV every night. You're better than regular television. I laughed my ass off. Google Glass.
Oh no, it's what is it called? I'm trying to pull it up on my phone because I use it all the time when I watch my Plex server. It's what is it called? Let's see, bedroom TV, because I can cast stuff to the TV. It's called Chromecast. The Chromecast, Google Chromecast.
Google
You can
Chromecast.
grab that thing, and all you gotta do is plug it into your HDMI port, and you can connect to it from your phone, from your computer, wherever in the house, as long as it's on the same network, and it'll play whatever you cast to it.
War Master told me 2 weeks ago, he was up here, and he said, Mace, if you want to show live games on your green screen, just hook up your TV to the HDMI to your computer, and boom, there it is. And I didn't know that.
Hold on, say that again.
A War Master was up here 2 weeks ago. He said, Mace, if you want to show live games on your green screen, just hook your HDMI from your TV into your computer, and boom, there it is, as long as you get the broadcast. You agree with that?
Yeah, if you're trying to stream something that you playing, yeah, you can't. Well, no, hold on. I'm trying to think. What your computer will do, it's gonna push out images to your TV. Your TV, you can't capture whatever is playing on the TV though. It has to be whatever you're pushing from your computer. So if you plug your cable from your computer to your TV, all it's gonna do is look at it as another monitor that you have added to your laptop.
Yeah, but if I wanted to play, let's say, basketball from my TV through an HDMI, what you call those thing, adapters into my computer, it won't play?
Nah,
Okay.
It won't play.
Yeah. Because War Master said it could. Okay. Kristen, what's garbage, girl? What's garbage, honey? Tell us what's garbage. Please do that. So my computer is perfect for the OBS.
Yeah.
Oh God, thank God, thank the Lord. Should I go to Streamlabs?
You can. And that's the thing. Let me explain this for people, because a lot of people don't know this or whatever. But OBS was created by a group of people, and then someone took that application and built upon top of it, and that's where Streamlabs OBS actually came from. All it is using that base program of OBS, and then they added some stuff on top of it to make it easier for people to add transitions and add the little pop-ups and all that stuff. But it's the same exact application. It works pretty much the same. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, because Coda told me that if I get that camera you just said, the one that is good for this beautiful Kristen says she's laughing at me and you talk technology. The one you said about the something camera?
Yeah, Ecamm.
There you go. He said that if I get one of those and hook that up along with everything else, it will be beautiful. Because he respects the hell out of you, I could tell, like I do. He respects the hell out of your skills. And I told him, I said, yeah, if I can catch Techie, I love you. Thank you so much, baby girl. Thank you. Welcome back to the family, honey. I love you too. I mean that.
Well, Mace, it was good talking to you, bro. I gotta
bro?
actually
well, let me ask you this.
What's up?
Email you to talk business, right?
Yeah, I mean, it don't matter. And that's kind of why I hopped up here. I seen you was live. I was like, oh, he was asking me about OBS. Let me go on, see if this is a good time for me to show you. It don't matter, man. Like I just happened to see you live. That's why I hopped up here. You can email me though, and then we can schedule a time, and I can walk you through, because I've did this for a couple people in the manosphere already. I got on Hangouts or with Obsidian. I got on Hangouts with I don't know if you heard of Lionel, Crypto with Lionel.
Yeah.
From the
Great
Black
kid,
Brain
great
Trust.
young man, great young
Yeah,
man.
I got on and helped him with OBS. I helped Ty City with OBS.
Yeah,
just
he
getting
bragged about
started.
that.
Yeah. And so I mean, if you need help, you know what I'm saying, I
Oh,
don't mind
yeah.
helping you, you know, outside of a live stream or whatever. It's probably easier so I can kind of explain things more versus you know, being live and you gotta, you know, pay attention to your comments. You know how the game go. You
Yeah,
know
I
what I'm
know how
saying?
the
So
game goes.
if
Yeah, so we'll do that.
yeah,
I'll
we
hit
could.
you up. Give me a week or two. I'll definitely hook you up.
Okay, yeah, just
I
let me know,
appreciate you
man.
so
No
much.
problem.
Everybody, the great keeper techie. Jay, you be good, all right, my brother?
All right. You
Appreciate
too,
you.
man. Appreciate it. Salute to all
Yeah,
you in
man.
the
Salute
chat.
to you, man.
Y'all have
Love
a
you,
good
man.
one. All right, peace.
Manzano, get back up here. Ty Church said something. Someone said, go Knicks. Who was that? Oh, Kareen. Yeah, that's her team, New York Knicks. That was a great 1 hour spot with Keeper Techie. It's hard to get him, and he just popped up here to say hello. The beautiful Kristen Mena is back. It is great to see you, beautiful lady. Before Techie got up here, Manzano, get back up here. We talked about the Philadelphia Eagles. Let me get back to that. I don't want to bore you beautiful ladies in the chat room. And Kareen, I will talk Knicks basketball with you. Big game tonight. The biggest game for the New York Knicks in a long time at the Lakers. They went at the Clippers on Sunday. The Knicks have had a great road trip. And if they can pull it off tonight in Inglewood, I'll cover a little bit of that game. I'll give you the first half of that game. They pull it off tonight in Inglewood. Wow. Knicks will finish the 4th seed in the East. Good for them. Congratulations to beautiful women like Kareen, who waited a generation. The girl was in grade school. I'm dating her. She was in grade school last time the Knicks was good. Beautiful Kristen, welcome back, my love. Simone, if you're listening out there, I love you. Get home safely and eat a salad. I know that's what you like to do. Shout out to Sheila E, Mahogany, Roots and MJ, my Jessica X, and of course my beautiful Melody, my baby, and who else? Just thinking of some women. And if you like Shay Celeste, that's another one of my girls. And Beach, shout out to Beach. And the beautiful ladies from the breakdown of women's perspective, those sisters got it going with the beautiful Sister George, who's at war with my man who's going to be on in about an hour. And that would be the great Little Big Nate. Shout out to him and Beasley. And Beasley is exploding onto the scene. Shout out to him. Washer, you happy now? You got your wrench. Kristen Bing got a wrench. So let's get back to Philadelphia. Like I was saying earlier, they have complete control. The Giants too. If the Giants going to go get Russell Wilson, they got the packages to give Seattle for Russell next year. And everybody, Aaron Rodgers is available next year. So is Russell. So will be Deshaun Watson. And I was saying earlier before Techie graced us with his presence, that Philadelphia's in the driver's seat right now. And Northeast football will be in the driver's seat next year's draft in Vegas, but the Jets, Giants, and Eagles control the draft. So if you hate the media doing the Dolphins for the last 2 years and the Jets and Jacksonville and the Chicago Bears, those were the teams who got the love. No one cares about the Cowboys. Okay, don't believe the Cowboy BS hype. That's all hype, because the league cannot believe that Dallas has been lapped by all the other teams. Dallas Cowboys have been lapped. Kristen, anytime, baby. Just thank you for coming back. I ain't expect to see you again. And you're always welcome here, okay? You're one of my favorite ladies, and you support me, I support you. You love me, I love you. That's how I do business in here. So you got Philadelphia ahead of the draft world. The word came out today. Well, really, yesterday with Peter King talking about the people talking about Watson. It's going to be a hot minute, and if he does come back, he'll be suspended. Speaking of that, today's Tuesday. Let me sing it to you, okay? I can sing this song. Come on, everybody. Let's sing it for him. Let's sing it to him. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jerome. Happy birthday to you. What a video you did on Saturday night, bro. Jerome Whiteside's birthday today had all those hotties up there for him. That's serious, folks. My man had all those hotties up there for him on Saturday night. And we have one hottie in common, bro. And she was in your room Saturday night. The beautiful, beautiful China White was up there supporting you, bro. Happy birthday, my brother. I have many more happy birthdays, bro. Happy birthday to Jerome Whiteside, everybody. One of my favorite manosphere guys. No doubt about that. Happy birthday, my brother. No, your boy Mace looks out for you. Trying to find the logo for you. I'll come through, bro. I'll come through and say what's up to you. You know that, bro. You know I'll come through and say what's up. You know I came up the other night to wish you happy birthday and wish you nothing but the best. Sure, that's right. For my brother. I'll put this one up there for him. Oh, I found it. Let me take this off. Here we go. Knicks tonight. Big game tonight. Knicks and the Lakers late tonight from Inglewood. That should be good. Jerome Whiteside got his birthday cake from me. And I hope you enjoy your birthday party tonight, bro. You're going to get a lot. I know a lot of the ladies are coming just for you, bro. Enjoy that. I'll be up there. I'll be up there, my brother. I'll be up there to say what's up to you before I go to bed tonight. I appreciate you, bro. You know that. The birthday boy, Jerome Whiteside. Hey, yo, DeVore, get up here, bro. You see my link? Get up here. I'm going to put my link for the great one, DeVore. We're going to talk Dolphin football. There you go. Get up here. Jerome, and you are already a star in these streets, bro. You're going to be a bigger star. Plus, you're going to have the ladies on your side. Enjoy that, bro. I got my ladies in here tonight. Kristen's in here. Nice's in here. Kareen's in here. Mahogany was here earlier. So enjoy that, man. See what my brother says. Ben Bus, bro, putting kids to bed together while I'm listening. All right. Yeah, I know you're busy, bro. You're putting the kids' bed together. That's cool. When you finish and you get some time, come up here. I'll be up here for a while. Let me see what else is going on in the NFL for you. I'm going to do NBA too because the Lakers-Knicks game is huge tonight. And the question with the Laker game tonight is LeBron going to show up tonight? I would like to see LeBron show up tonight. It's a big game for the Lakers. It's a huge game for them. Philadelphia again in the NFL. Speaking of that, let me talk about something else, which is interesting. And that is Zach Wilson, who I wanted to talk about today. Zach Wilson, the Jets are so confident in this kid. They really believe that he's the best quarterback from this draft group. And they may be on to something. When I saw the kid on tape, I said, wow. Then when he did his workout 6 weeks ago, the NFL mouths dropped. They say never seen a better workout. And Zach was cocky. He's been cocky since he's been here. Denver and Charlotte. Denver continued the East Coast trip to round out the year. They're looking strong. Them and the Clippers fighting for the free seed in the NBA for playoff positioning. Who else is tonight? You got Miami and Boston. Miami blew them out on Sunday. Clippers are on the East Coast. They're in Tampa to play Toronto. No one cares. Brooklyn, Chicago. No one cares. Dallas, Memphis. A big game tonight. Philly, Indiana. Orlando, Milwaukee. OKC can't. Sacramento. No one cares. Phoenix at Golden State tonight. That's going to be interesting. And then the late game, like I said, Knicks, Lakers. I would like to see Phoenix, Golden State. Golden State blew an 18-point fourth quarter lead only to survive on a Curry 3 late and a 3-point play by Curry. I'm trying to see what's the early game. Probably Miami, Boston. So your doubleheader tonight's Miami's at Boston, home, and then the Lakers and the Knicks late on TNT. Let me get your standings out. In the East, Philly is, wow. Philly's going to win the division. They'll be the 1 seed in the East. Brooklyn's going to have to play Milwaukee in round 2. And got to play Boston in round 1. It looks like it's going to be Philly, Atlanta, Knicks, and no, Knicks are half a game ahead of the Hawks, but it looks like it's going to be those two. And Boston will play Washington. That will be fascinating, 1-game playoff. And Charlotte will play Indiana. LaMelo Ball should win that. And in the West, Phoenix a week ago at this time was the cat's meow, the toast of the NBA. Now they're going to lose first place. Phoenix will finish 2, Clippers 3, Denver 4, Dallas 5, Portland 6. And Portland got a 1.5 game lead on the Lakers. And it looks like the Lakers are going to play the playing game. And right now, they'll play San Antonio. They'll win that. If they were playing the Warriors, that would be a whole different ballgame. They better be glad that they're going to be getting, if they play the playing game, they're getting a San Antonio team no one can identify. And that's your NBA. Enjoy that. I'll do Major League Baseball playing tonight in a second. Let me get back to this. See, it's in the chat room right now. Nice is still there. You're coming up to 300 episodes. Thank you for the advice. I saw your video the other day. Juan Z's, he was outstanding. Juan Z's talking about nigger stuff. That was tremendous. I watched that video on Sunday. Like I said, I'll be in the sky in the manosphere watching a little bit of who I can catch. I caught Juan Z's on Sunday on his stream. Outstanding job, kid. Keep up the good work. I saw Jerome Whiteside on Saturday with all those fine-ass women blowing them kisses in his chat room. I believe the lovely Bunny went up there to talk to him a little bit. The beautiful China White, shout out to her. She was in there. And I'll say it one more time. We have so many good-looking women and good-looking dudes in the manosphere. How come we cannot get together as one? It's so sad. Instead, we're fighting each other. I'm guilty of that too. I get onto both sides. Shouldn't be that way. We should be the example of what love is. Okay. What's up, Officer Jones? Part of the money team. Chicago's finest, eating his chicken McMuffin and is drinking his Lord's coffee. What our good people in our police force does. Do the baseball right now. San Francisco beat Texas. I picked the Giants before the season, my surprise team. Doesn't surprise me. San Francisco got the mojo back. Good for them. Cubs lead the Indians 1-0 in interleague. Pittsburgh and Cincinnati just starting. Yankees and Tampa will start in 15 minutes. So will Washington and Philly. Oakland and Boston in about a half hour. Baltimore and the Mets from Citi Field. Kansas City, Detroit. They'll be starting. Later this evening, St. Louis is at Milwaukee in an hour. Toronto's at Atlanta in an hour. And in about 90 minutes, you got White Sox and Twins, Angels and Houston. And 2 hours from now, you got San Diego at Colorado, Miami's at Arizona in about 3 hours from now, and Seattle and the Dodgers are 3.5 hours from now. That's your baseball for tonight. So I just had Techie in here. Me and him will talk more business. Juan Z says to me, thanks, Mace. Yeah, no problem, bro. I watched that. That was beautifully done. You're just beginning, kid. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. I appreciate you so much. Appreciate everyone. You support me, I support you. People in the clouds. White Sox finally in first. They should stay there. Even though, see, this is what happens when you draft well. The White Sox have lost their left fielder and their center fielder for a while. They brought up the kid who's playing left field. He's cooled off somewhat, but he's still, you could tell he has the goods. And they brought up a center fielder. It'll take him some time, and he'll prove to you all he has the goods. This is the best team, in my opinion, in the American League. It's going to be a while, but Houston's, they're going to play Houston in a couple of weeks. And that's going to be interesting because I believe Houston is on their last legs. They're playing well, the Astros, to a degree. But, it's a big but, White Sox have arrived. Beautiful Corrine. Yes, that's right, baby. Thank you so much. Beautiful, beautiful Caribbean goddess. Appreciate you so much. And you was well received Sunday night in the manosphere when I shouted you out for Happy Mother's Day. I said your family was cooking for you. You deserved that on Sunday. Beautiful Corrine. Henry, I love you. And I love everyone who supports all of us because in here we're all family. I keep telling you that. It's not about me. It's about us. And I want to keep it that way. It's about us. We're family. So always remember that when you come in here, you're always welcome in here. About 20 minutes from 2 hours already. I'll be back on tomorrow, 6:15 tomorrow evening. We're gonna have the schedule tomorrow, NFL schedule, and the question is gonna be, if you could pick your team's week 7 game, you'll get something on your Cash App this weekend, and hit you up with some dollars. But you have to later on tonight, or if you're in here right now, take a guess who your team plays week 7, and if you get it right, because schedule comes out tomorrow. Speaking of schedule, I saw something a few minutes ago that interested me. That's not it. They hit my man Acuna on his wrist again. You know, I believe you should police your stars in every sport. Basketball, baseball, football. Jaguars and Falcons were playing London this year. Schedule will be out in exactly 25 hours from now. And the reason why it's a big night is people start to make their travel plans where they want to go. Like a guy like me, I want to go down to Miami, chill for a weekend with Pete, Itus, Sean Jones, and Mr. Miami. It's little things like that. That's what we like to do. The beautiful one is back. Welcome back, gorgeous. What's up, baby girl?
Hey, nothing much. I just got off. We got our cell phones together now, so I'm back home. Yeah.
I had the great keep it techie for an hour. To me, that's a privilege.
I did see. I was watching, and so I do watch sometimes. You know, I'm in and out, but I had to get that cell phone thing because I haven't been able to join on the phone until she showed.
How was your Mother's Day weekend, gorgeous?
It was good. My aunt came into town. I hadn't seen her for years, and she came all the way to Atlanta to spend with me and my mom. So it was good, and me and my mom spent the day together, of course. So it was good.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I cooked my mom on Saturday because she wanted to enjoy Saturday to rest up on Sunday. So I cooked her some catfish, some cabbage.
Ooh, Lord, that sounds good.
Yeah, and she loved it. I mean, she likes the way I cook fish. So for her, I don't eat fish. I don't eat seafood, but for her, I'll do it. I mean, she deserves it.
Fish. I love certain kinds of fish. Certain kinds.
And she likes catfish a lot. No, she's from Fayetteville, North Carolina. So
yeah, I figured that meal sounds like it's a Southern meal.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love to find some salt pork to cook for her because she loves salt pork and grits and eggs.
They don't have stuff like that at the market?
Not anymore like they used to.
Oh.
I mean, here in New York, they cater everything to whoever's here more than us. You know, so it's good to see you, beautiful.
Good to see. You can definitely find salt pork down here.
I bet.
Yes, all kinds of pork.
And what's that peanut called down there?
Well, a lot of people eat the bald peanuts.
There you go. That's it. Bald peanuts.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I know someone up here that loves them so much. Bald peanuts. They're from damn, I forgot what part of South Carolina. Manning, South Carolina.
Oh yeah, yeah. So. You want to see my I got some gifts too. I'll show you my gifts. Hold on.
Yeah, sure.
You see my gift?
I see them. Very nice.
Thank you. Hold on, let me turn
You
it.
got a nice dining room set.
Thank you, boo.
Man,
I
very nice.
I decorated my house. It's
Nice.
an old house. It's an old house, believe it. It's over 20 years old. But I wanted something. It had a very. It was just something about it. I knew it was the one for me, and I just uh try to make it my own home.
Very nice, baby. Very
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, I'm just here. Beautiful mahogany roots and MJ's with us. For now, I'm just gonna call you the beautiful one. How's that?
Oh, stop it! You know people already hate me, honey. You trying to turn the heat up, honey? Tell everybody in the chat what's up. I can't see y'all, but what's up?
Well, it's like I say, and I say this all the time. Uh, you shouldn't worry about not you per se. I'm talking about I'm the type of person that if I like you, I like you.
Yeah, I'm
And
like
if,
that too.
and if people are effing with you, let me know. Gotta be
No, but go ahead.
gotta be a little bit like my baby girl Melody.
Uh-huh.
They mess with her. She tells me.
No,
I treat
but
her. I
you
treat
know
her.
why? Because I am
Hmm?
in my mind like a little female King Kong, honey. I can handle my own
Oh,
business.
I know. I've seen that. You still have left a lasting impression at the Roger Report panel.
You want to know what's funny? If you actually go back and watch that, when
No,
I
I
went over
haven't.
there,
Roger's in transition with his videos.
but listen to me, Mace. I was nothing but respectful, and if you ask Roger, I bet you he'll tell you that.
Oh, I know he
And
will. He don't want none of that
and
riff.
and what's his name? Little Big Nate. He's the one who got scared when I hopped up there and started telling me how to behave like my mother didn't raise me right. I said my mother
you,
raised me right, honey. What you talking about?
he has a war now, and he was really treating her. Um, really gave her a rough time on Sundays. What's my girl? Sister George. He has a war now with Sister George, and he called out Curlin too. I was like, yo, Curlin, bro.
No, you know what? I like Little Big Nate, and I'm gonna still try and try and child of me and him get together. I don't know it's gonna be explosions. You want to talk about explosions? But I'm always respectful to people that come over. So I'll respect it, but he just gotta respect me. And I think the problem with him is as sweet of a man as I think he is, I think he just does not respect women as equals.
No, he
And so,
doesn't.
yeah,
I'm his boy, and I can tell you he doesn't.
I can tell. Let me tell you how I know. The fact that before I even hopped on the panel, honey, and I was not disrespectful at all when I hopped up there, he felt the need to tell me how I must behave, how my tone of voice should be, how it should not raise, how just basically telling me every step to make. And I had to, yeah, and I was like, oh my God, my mother raised me already. I don't need you to. Like, I feel like he looks at women like children.
I think the way he goes with the women is the way they act, and I said this many times up here, and I apologize to you because I know when I talk the way I do about women sometimes, I know it turns you off. I know it turns off Sheila E. But I just tell facts, and I
But
think what
you gotta judge everybody. Like, you gotta judge
definitely,
it on that woman.
yeah, definitely, yeah, and I think what turns him off a lot is that our best women, I would say 80% of them believes in worship and white supremacy. That turns them off.
Oh, but see, y'all be killing me with the numbers because you gotta have proof. I don't see that, but
BlackDemographics.com got all the proofs, and there's women who be doing it too.
well, I mean proof about how most women feel about white supremacy and all that, black women.
No,
I don't
educated
know.
women, educated women.
Well, I really don't know because I can't speak to that. And people don't believe me, but I'm not in that scene. Like, I'm not surrounded by that, so that's not what I see. I was on somebody's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of so I'll tell you, like the high value thing. I'm
Mm-hmm.
going to ask one of my friends. I actually work with surgeons, oral surgeons,
There you go.
but all types I've worked with, you name it, I've worked with them.
Mhm.
And psychiatrists, because
Mhm.
even when I was in the military, I was in a medical support unit. So we worked
Mhm.
with every type of doctor there is.
Mhm.
And I used to work for a very popular African American. He was the first African American sedation dentist down. If you Google his name,
Mhm.
Larry Ferguson, I worked underneath him. He trained me. He sent me for training with other dentists, with other doctors. And basically, these people make bank. These people, I would say, are, some of them probably are millionaires. I've been to their homes, their homes on the lake and all this and that. But let me tell you something. These people are so humble and so down to earth. And guess what? All the black doctors I know have black wives. So there must not something. There's something to say about that.
Well, I have a
And I,
surgeon up here, and he only did surgery on my arm one time. But let me tell you, the entourage of some of the finest, thickest black women working for this guy is unreal. I
so I,
always beg him, can you operate on me, please, to have all these
but
beautiful women around?
what I'm trying to say though, Mace, is that these are high value men.
Them want
And
surgeons a high value man.
so my thing is, see, I need some truth to be told about this high value business because I might not.
The high value, there's two sides of it. There's my side, which is being a man's man. And then there's Kevin Samuel's side of it, where if you're not making more than $180,000 a year, you need to work 80 hours.
Yeah,
That's
I'm not
what he believes.
right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm going to combat that because I actually work with people that make that type of money and more. And
Mm-hmm.
so, and I'm telling you, just from knowing these people for years,
Mm-hmm.
these are normal, down to earth people. Their wives are normal looking,
Mm-hmm.
college grads, normal
Mm-hmm.
women raising their kids. People aren't walking around snooty with an attitude, thinking that they're better than somebody.
I look at it this way. I think, I forgot who said this, but I do agree with one thing. It's a class thing. If you carry yourself the right way, you'll be okay. I'm talking about on the men's side. Women, I know, you have to throw in the white supremacy part of it when it comes to black women. You have to, because again, most of your educated black women, that's who they've been around: high school, college, the workplace, corporate America. Ain't too many brothers in corporate America, honey.
But I just said, listen to what I said though. All the doctors, and I've worked for a few of them down here.
Mm-hmm.
They all have the same ethnic wife. They're black. They went to an African American college, and their
Mm-hmm.
wife is African American.
Get your
And
ass up here. Mm-hmm.
so I'm just saying, there's got to be, these women are good enough for these men, and these are quote unquote high value men. And the wives are high value as far as I'm concerned. They're good mothers, they're good wives, they raise their children. So it's just like a lot of foolishness online.
Jefferson says, high value women, how much money you make and spend. That's true. A lot of them love to spend on themselves. High value men equals how well carry himself and value. That is, I just said it. You're on point, Jefferson. That's exactly what I just said. And that
Oh,
is true. That is true. If you carry yourself, I'm talking about the men's side, if you carry yourself like you hate the world and you don't want to be bothered with people, then people are going to treat you that way. And if you're a black man and you carry yourself this way, and a lot of them do, people ain't going to deal with you. I think Kevin Samuel said it 2 years ago in one of his best videos before he blew up. He said, when you go to a bar or to a nightclub or to a lounge, what do you see? You see the white guys hanging out with the white guys, the Latino dudes hanging out with the Latinos, the Middle Eastern hanging out with them, and black men, Latinos hanging with Latino men, and black men are by themselves. I do agree with that. Remember that video, Iman, 2 years ago? Kevin Samuels, Mahogany dropped off. Manzano, Iman, Jefferson. I put the link in there. Get your asses up here. So we got that tonight. We got the Knicks tonight in LA to play the Lakers late tonight. I will cover the first half. I'm going to bed. I gotta be up at 3:30 in the morning, fellas. I'm going to bed. Darkness is here. What's up, bro? And that's what's going on tonight. And Zano's back up here. Darkness, you want to come up
Mace,
here? The link is there. The link is there. What's
Mace,
up?
I'm not sure if you agree with this, but in general, I kind of blame the media for pushing a certain way how women are supposed to be looking. Do you agree with that? The media pushes.
Yeah, I said that on another platform, and I got chastised for it.
And I agree with you. It's because when you look, they're pushing a lot of diet pills and stuff like that to make women skinnier and stuff like that. So in a way, I blame the media for pushing that type, and this is why you see a lot of people with eating disorders, because the media doesn't accept them for who they are. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I agree with you, Mace. There's no point of cheerleaders in sports anymore. I don't know why they do it.
Yeah, I'm going to do that next weekend. And we're going to talk about that next weekend. Why are cheerleaders in sports? They shouldn't be. They should be at home cooking in the kitchen and making us our sandwiches.
I actually think this is the reason why. It's because sometimes kids don't stay entertained in the game, so the cheerleaders are entertaining the kids.
Come up later when you get a chance, baby. Yeah, good.
I think that it's mainly for the younger kids, to keep the kids entertained in the game. If you don't have those cheerleaders there, the kids will lose interest. If you bring younger kids to the game and stuff, the cheerleaders are actually there to it's not entertaining the older people, like 30 and above and 20 and above and stuff. It's mainly for kids that are like from.
Yeah, if you want to come up on your laptop, come back up, baby. Hey, there you go.
So it's more an entertainment thing for younger kids, like from 10 to 14, to keep them entertained in the game. That's why they have cheerleaders. That's my explanation for that, Mace. The reason why they have cheerleaders at the games, to keep younger kids entertained in the game, because they would fall asleep during the game.
I totally disagree with you. Those cheerleaders are there to entertain corporate men with money. Trust me, I used to have season tickets to the Nets. All you saw by the courtside seats I used to sit at, because I used to get my tickets for free, was nothing but for those cheerleaders, single dudes who had money, wear nice suits to work every day.
I want a woman's opinion on this. So this cheerleader thing, Mahogany, what's your opinion on this? Do you think it's more entertainment for older men?
You're doing it again, bro. Like you did a couple of weeks. That's why General's not here no more. You're doing it again, like you did that time with the Phoenix Suns playing outdoors.
No, I want her opinion on this subject as a
baby girl. He wants to know what do you feel about cheerleaders in sports. I believe they shouldn't be there.
I believe I heard he was talking about the age of men, but I think they are there to entertain the men. I really do. Exactly. That a lot of men like. Well, I don't know what he said. I don't know. I didn't even hear, so I'm completely neutral. But I know that
Tony believes
men
that
like
the cheerleaders
that, right?
the cheerleaders. He believes they're there for the kids. I said, you out of your mind. They're there for the corporate men with money.
Well, I mean, think about it. When we're in high school and we go to football games, we all like to see the cheerleaders. Like they get you pepped up right during the interim or whatever.
Honey,
the interval.
We're talking about the pro cheerleaders, grown women.
Oh, I know, but they do the same job. They get the crowd going, roaring, moving, right? Just like when the Super Bowl, they'll have like the big performance, but in between they'll have so they keep the crowd pepped up. So it's entertainment and it's right?
You okay, you are right, but the real reason they there, I'm just gonna be honest with you, because Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders were famous before Dallas Cowboys won the Super Bowl. Just like the
Yeah,
LA Laker girls and
Mm-hmm.
Miami Heat, and
Mm-hmm.
a whole slew of them.
The
Just like in
Dolphins.
high school, and you be looking at the men, and you say, "Hey, you too old to be looking at her like that." But they're doing somersaults and stuff. It's part of the entertainment, yes, but yeah. And then you got high school boys looking at them too. So they ain't like they. Have you seen the last black college or high school halftime show?
so are we all in
Well,
agreement that
them
it's entertainment?
outfits is not covering much.
I
I'm just
don't
gonna
watch
say,
it, but I can
and
imagine. I'll let you free talk. I'll be right back. Go ahead, talk.
No, I get. So we're saying the same thing. It's part of its entertainment. I mean, that's the only thing that I recognize from it. We men like, well, not just men, but people like to see attractive women and glittery stuff, right?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think
and
there's anything
hey,
wrong.
the
and
women like to watch the sports players too, so we know it's a dual side thing. So
Well,
it's both fair on both ends. So
I
I'm
want
just saying.
Tony. Well, Tony was about to say something, so I just want to hear what he has to say. I'm gonna mute up.
no, I need you. You guys need to be unmuted for this. Actually, I need your opinions. I was talking to Mace earlier, and I was saying that you can actually blame the media for women being a certain type of body, like being super skinny and stuff like that, because you're advertising a lot of diet pills on TV and stuff like. You see a lot of diet pills being advertised on TV, and that's advertising women not to be comfortable with themselves. Do you agree, Mahogany?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's definitely yeah, it's like through the centuries, like we all know heavy set women were in style. It's definitely a cultural thing. And then somehow somebody decided that he likes skinny women. So now all the people that want to be important, like he was, the rich man who decided that skinny women were in, now everybody else wants a skinny woman.
Yeah, it
But
has to do
what?
with money.
Uh-huh.
I agree with you. It's money. It's all about money.
Yeah, that's why people they have to have strong minds and not be, taken to and fro and just be happy with themselves.
Yeah, and to be honest, I feel bad for for that type of and it's a generational thing too. Most of the kids in my generation are looking at the models who are like really skinny, and that's
Right.
not really how women are supposed to be looking and stuff like that.
Oh
Do you
yeah,
agree?
Instagram. I totally agree. These women are deformed, honey.
Mahogany.
They're putting all kinds of stuff. Uh-huh.
Just to add to yours, you said that their mind need to be strong.
Yeah.
But don't they? Can I ask you? Don't they have to be strong too? Because a lot of emotions get people into things, and they don't even use their mind to think. Is it a kind of a combination of both? Because I've seen them both do not a mental thought, and then they just went off their emotional feelings at the time, kind of stuff.
I see what you're saying. I think it's kind of tied, but I see what you're saying. You're saying the emotional part. Well, when you think about it, if somebody's suffering, right, they have a self-image problem, there's definitely emotional stuff behind that, but also mental too, whether they realize it or not. There's a mental, they have a block, like a mental insecurity. It might be, but you're right. It could have came from some kind of emotional pain or emotional hurt. So I think it's kind of tied. Like maybe in their past they were young, they were overweight, and so now they're insecure. Maybe they were in a bad relationship, so now they're insecure.
Yeah, and
Maybe.
like I was saying before, and you agree with me, it's these when you look at the models, they're like a size 0, and that's not a natural. They're starving themselves to get like that. Most of those models are starving, correct? To get
Right.
that.
I think older women realize that, but a lot of younger girls, and you're right, that's why women have to really teach their daughters how to eat properly, healthy eating, balanced diet. All children need to know that because the young boys now are kind of going through it too, trying to get chiseled and all this stuff. So it's up to the parents, really. I that phase myself because I wasn't naturally, believe
And
it or
it's a
not.
cultural thing as well. I can. Do you think it's a cultural thing as well? Like depending on what culture you come from,
Oh
that
yeah,
it's encouraged to be a certain type of way, like a
oh
certain
yeah.
body style. Because I noticed a lot of Hispanic and African American women are actually a little bit thicker, but when you get to the white women or light skinned Hispanic people, they're really skinny as well.
Not here in New York, bro.
That's
We'll say this,
location, sir.
and this has
That's
been proven.
location.
It's been proven. It's a little bit of everything. I don't think there's any wrong answer up on here because it's been proven that also education plays a part in health and location too. Like they've proven this. There've been studies on this that like urban areas tend to have less healthy spots. Sometimes they have hard time getting access to healthy. Like we have veggie markets all over the place. But like in crowded areas in the city, they might have to catch a bus halfway across town just to get some vegetables.
That's
But
true.
they're surrounded by fast food and alcohol stores. So
Chinese
Oh, like
restaurants and
right.
You know
liquor
what?
stores and
I see
bodegas.
more fat kids than I see fat parents, and I think the parents are finally catching up.
Yeah, but that's the fault of the parent.
yeah.
I used to work in pediatrics, and I'll never forget, broke my heart. Beautiful baby girl. She was a Hispanic little girl. She was so cute, bless her heart. She was probably maybe about 3 or 4, but she was big enough to walk. But because she was so overweight, maybe 4 or 5, but so overweight. Her father picked her up and started carrying her. And I politely said to him, if she can walk, let's let her walk, okay? And, and it wasn't to shame him or anything, but, and even in our culture, a lot of people will do this, eat all your food off your plate and all that. And I understand that. I grew up in that culture too, but we really have got to educate ourselves on how we feed our children and that just certain things our kids should not be eating.
Unfortunately, that will not happen
Kids don't need
because
soda. Kids don't need soda.
no,
They don't.
that will not happen because um,
The soda industry is $1 billion industry.
it's not that. That won't happen because a lot of these mothers, not even half. I would say under 40 years old. I'll say 85% of them can't cook. So
I
what they're
was
gonna
gonna
do?
say what you putting on the
So,
plate.
so, so what they're gonna do? They're gonna send their kid to the bodega,
Lord have
get
mercy.
them a sandwich and a soda, and that'll be the kids' lunch or dinner.
You know what's so funny about that statement, Mace? Every woman I know, and I know a lot of women, honey. I'm in a lot of groups. Every woman I know cooks. So it's funny where you're getting these numbers from.
I
You,
go
you,
by
you
what
gotta
I
look.
see.
You gotta look past the people you know and look
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the
you gotta
people
go by what I go by what
that's
I
more
see.
than your circle because you don't socialize yourself with a
Right,
lot of the unsociable
exactly.
females.
There's more than your
So
circle. You said it. So that
yeah,
means maybe Mace needs to broaden his circle. That's what I'm saying. Maybe
I
no,
you
don't
no,
have
need
a
to
not
circle.
broaden your
no.
I don't
Mace,
have a circle.
no,
I go
no,
by
no,
what I
mahogany.
see.
Mace has broadened his circle because he's asking his nephews. He's his cousin's kids, everybody. He asking. He's got people showing up on the show telling him what they got to deal with in the 20s and 30s. What I'm saying is you are like excluding a section of womanhood that you don't want to involve yourself around because one, they get on your nerves, and two, they're not the nicest people when
And
they're around you.
And I will
And
add to
those
that.
are the
Yeah,
groups that
Jefferson.
Mace is talking about. That's
Yes,
all it
thank
is.
you.
It's
Jefferson,
just
let me
that you
tell you
don't
something.
associate
Jeff,
yourself with them, but it's just a group. See, you're talking about people you know, but these are women you don't know. So
Mhm.
we can't go
Jefferson,
off
you don't
just
know.
what you know.
Jefferson, I
That's
work
all.
in the city. I'm saying maybe because I'm from the South.
Yes,
The women
ma'am.
I
You're
know
from the
cook for
South. That's the reason.
they cook for their children.
And not up here.
Yeah, and it's a cultural thing too.
Okay.
When
I'm in the
you
South
look at
area too. I will agree with that because they do cook more.
Go ahead, Jeff. I
But
mean, Manzano.
are they cooking soul food?
That's
yeah,
In the
bad for
South.
us too. Reality.
Yeah, it is. But you can learn
and
how
it's
to
a
you can learn how to clean it up.
Yeah.
And I'm not
I
sure if
mean,
you guys
me.
agree with this too. It's a cultural thing as well because when you look at Hispanics, we don't know the definition of moderation when it comes to how much food we cook and stuff like that. We tend
You're
to
right
cook.
about that, but you know what? This is for you, Tony, because this is your tribe. 11 to 2 every day. There's a Dominican restaurant, the lunch special. You know how many men are lined up, cab drivers, plumbers,
Yeah,
to get the lunch special?
yeah, a lot. But
Yeah,
that
that food, those ladies prepare that food. They got the yellow rice ready. They got the pork chops ready. They got the whole chickens out of the rotisserie ready.
yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like in the Hispanic, I'm not sure if the black culture is like that too. You guys don't know the definition of moderation when it comes to how many people you're cooking for. We're so used to cooking for a big group of people that
Hmm.
only four or five people. We we still cook for 11 people. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you your point right now. Mahagi, you know up here, and I know where Manzano lives in Florida,
Uh-huh.
especially South Florida, that when you eat their food, the Dominican food, you can feed a family of 5, but the plate's just for you.
No, I get it. He's talking about portion control.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he's trying
No,
to say. Yeah, but
They
the
already got the
Dominicans,
second plate. They got the
yeah,
second plate for you, and you just put four folks. You just put 4 folks. I mean, sorry, 4 folks. Yeah, I can't even say it now because I'm
I
laughing
know
my
what you're
butt
trying
off.
to say. Manzano,
Boy,
yeah, go ahead, Jefferson.
no, I'm just laughing. That's why I can't even say it because it's like I barely got the fork in the plate. Oh, you ready for the sec? No. I'm getting to the egg rice right now. I
Yeah,
haven't even dealt with the chicken
it's true.
and the vegetables and then the I don't know what that it's good. It's like
Yeah.
a fruit juice something or another. I don't
Hmm.
know what that is. And then you got you got the carbs, and then you got people keep passing you stuff. And then if you don't put nothing on your plate, they put it on your plate for you,
Yeah.
and then they pass it to the next person.
Manzano, last week, no joke, bro. I had from the supermarket across the street ran by Dominicans. I had a
Mhm.
whole chicken, yellow rice, and beef stew on top. $6.99, bro.
Yeah, and they have this drink. I think I know what you're talking about, LaShawn. They have a drink where it's a mixture of like orange juice with like condensed milk.
Yes,
Like,
yes, that's the breakfast drink.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's super sweet.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you guys have in the in black culture? Is it like that too, where you guys are
No,
so?
no. Black people are too stingy with their food. Seriously. Back in the
She,
day, they were great. But today's black person? Hells no. And like I said
Yes.
a minute ago, half the women can't even cook. And if they do, they're cooking for the losing man and let the kids starve.
Now I'm gonna
I
tell
have
you right now.
never.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. I got my grandma's church. There was women specifically just bring her kids so they can eat that day
Yeah,
because she
get a
wasn't gonna
free
cook on
meal.
Sunday.
Yeah, they get a
I ain't
free
gonna lie
meal.
to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the only time they show up. They believe in
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, and
Mm-hmm.
oh Lord, and they try to
It's
sing out
true.
the oldest woman in church with that 8-foot church hat that she can't
Yeah.
keep on her head, and she just barely
Mm-hmm.
breaking her neck
Oh,
trying to
Jesus.
keep
Mm-hmm.
it up, but she's singing her song and she on the choir, but but she gonna bring her 16 kids, and it ain't even, I mean, it ain't all her kids. She just brought her cousins and her sisters and Eric. Well, since she going to church, why don't you take mine? I'll let you borrow my minivan.
It's true.
You lucky you get a goddamn thing of chicken.
It's true. It's sad, but it's true, Tony. That's real. What Jefferson just said is true, bro. Back in the day, we were such. When I was growing up, going to block parties, going to church functions was so cool. Being around, sensible people. Today, people kill each other, and the first thing that comes out of their mouth up here is, "Did you contribute?" Like, did you put in like $5, $10 so they can get food? And they have a list. And if you did, I know one time, no joke, this was about 4 or 5 years ago. I put in money because I didn't know about the black against black thing back then. I put in money for a block party, and I didn't live on the block, so they're giving you attitude because they don't see you around. So I said, I contribute more than you think, miss. I'm trying to be polite.
Yeah.
So when they saw my name on the list, I told them, bleep you. I don't need you. And I left. So a couple of weeks later, I ran into that same lady.
I'm not sure
And
if you guys ever heard of this. Have you ever heard of a building fund for a church? A church?
I don't know.
You know?
Anyway, let me finish this.
Yes. Yes.
Jefferson's heard of it. Anyway, the lady called up to me a couple of weeks later, and she tried to, curse me out, embarrass me, and I just told her, I said, look, I told her, you black people are so greedy now, so selfish. I don't have time for you or any of you. That's why I stay by myself, and I stay across town over there.
Mace, why are black women always trying to attack you? Why?
Laurel asked me that question last night, 'cause I told the guys who were up here that back in 2019 at a steakhouse where I used to live, a woman took a picture of ice water and dumped it on my head.
What on earth did you do? You must have said something to that woman. What happened?
She said that she couldn't stand me because I was so conceited. Because where I used to live, I lived there 32 years. I never talked to the women there.
Well, she shouldn't have
You
did
know
that.
what?
But
You know what? She's probably over listening at your table while you were having a conversation with somebody else, and they got ticked off about what you said. Because I've had a woman do that.
No, I don't pay. I think one thing, and Mahogany and Nicer can vouch for this. When a woman thinks that you look good, but you never pay them no attention, and these women talk, and they say, "Why that nigga think he's better than us?" They catch you in an open moment. They're gonna do something stupid to you because they don't think you will have the nerve to hit them back. Am I right about that, ladies?
I think that I mean I just think it's wrong for anybody to hit grown people to be fighting physically.
I agree with that. I agree.
It shows a lack of control, but I do know that people can be provoked, not to justify. So what I'm saying is that people will do what because listen, you're not going to walk up to somebody the size of the Rock, whether you're a man or a woman, and pick a fight, right? You're not going to walk up to Holyfield and pick a fight with a dude like that, right? Because you get
No.
knocked on your ass. So people do things that they think they can get away with. That's true.
Yeah, when there's and I can blame when there's alcohol involved, people don't think straight too. That's another thing. And I blame places like World Star Hip Hop that post videos of people fighting, and they encourage that type of stuff. So that's
Oh,
do you guys actually blame a website like World Star that posts videos of
Yeah, you can blame the
Just
media
be-
for that. Yes.
just because it's there, there won't be no media if you don't film and post it.
That's
and be
true.
hyping it up in the background. I
That's
mean,
true.
it ain't like you don't see a whole ass little motherfucker. I mean, just
Jefferson,
just
and
women doing it,
that's why I
kids
tell,
doing it.
but that's why we need to be careful what we say on YouTube in front of other people. A lot of us, disparage our own communities, but the moment somebody else outside of our community starts dragging us, we want to get in our feelings, but we feel like we could say anything about our own people.
Oh
And
yeah, I think that's terrible. What you just said,
Yes,
you're right on point,
that was
sweetheart.
beautiful right
And
there. That was
I
point.
think it was a couple months ago. I said that in here. I got a lot of pushback when I said that both sides. The worst thing you can do, I guess they call it pillow talk, when you're sleeping with someone and you're talking to that person next to you, and you tell people how you really feel. And the one thing about black folks, and I realized this now, I know it even more, is that uh, if we're dating out of the race because we hate our own, those are the worst people you can have.
exactly.
Self-loathing is the word you're thinking of, Mace.
Yes.
They hate themselves, but they're projecting on other people in the race.
Yeah. Did you have any of you seen? Have any of you seen how Serena Williams looks like now?
I did see it. I finally did see it.
You know
Oh
what?
my God! Wow.
I'm wondering, did she just do like a makeup job?
That
Because
is
you know
not a
how these
makeup
women
job,
could just
bro.
sit there and do the makeup job,
I
and
thought it
she
could have
ain't
been.
looking nothing like from the start of when she started. Or is this like she actually did some stuff
I'm
because she
hoping
had
and
free
praying it's
time
bad
and she found
makeup.
a surgeon?
I'm hoping and praying it's bad makeup and bad lighting, but they're trying to say it's bleaching.
That's a woman.
Isn't that what Michael Jackson did? Bleach his
Yeah,
skin
he
or
did the
whatever.
same thing. To me, Sammy Sosa too. To me,
Oh,
Williams
Sammy went overboard, boy.
Williams is
Woo.
the type of person that if she did bleach herself, she don't give a bleep. Who cares? And she'll let you know it. That's how much she does not like her own.
See,
Unless you're Meghan Markle.
I admit, Serena, I see you,
I think
and
she
see,
hates her daddy more.
listen,
I think she hates her
Jefferson, give me
daddy more
1
than
second.
black men.
Give me
Yes,
one.
ma'am.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
believe it.
Sorry.
Listen, people like to drag Serena, but we forget that every man before she married that white man, every man that woman dated was a black man. Just about. I think she dated one other white guy, but most of the guys she dated were black, and she kept on getting dragged by black men. How masculine, how this, how that, how she looked like a monkey. So she
Did
found.
black men really call her that?
Yes,
I didn't know that.
yes, they stayed
Some
harassing
did.
her. It was a damn shame.
Some
And
did.
that woman is fine.
Some did, but it wasn't like you can't say that was
They
like
would
70%
say all
of all
kinds of
black
things.
men
They would
saying it.
say
Yeah,
all
you know,
types
me
of
and
things.
Platinum went at it yesterday afternoon at this exact time before I went on the air. About 2 hours earlier, but yesterday afternoon. Platinum loves her bleached. Yeah, Platinum says she looks gorgeous
Well,
bleached.
I can see how that would shock you along with me if I heard him say it. Like, wow, I wouldn't have expected that. I thought she was I thought she was attractive when she was younger. I mean, I did,
And I see you, bro. Welcome back. Hercules Unchained is back with us. Oh yeah, me and Platinum went at it yesterday afternoon about Serena Williams. He likes women bleached, believe it or not.
He don't mean that. He just.
Oh no, he was dead serious.
And
I don't believe.
He was
can
dead
I
serious.
say something?
Yeah,
Serena didn't select the best black man option. Now she picked some good looking black men by the women be telling me, but they wasn't no good quality ass man.
Well,
Worth
Common
some
wanted to
damn
marry her.
thing
She
or
said no.
value wise.
No,
I
Common has a reputation, honey. Common then dated so many black actresses and nobody will stick with him. There's
Ed
really
Unchained for you. And you think white men weren't dragging her? I totally agree with that.
But let me.
Laughing out loud. Oh,
I'm sorry. Can I respond to him?
yeah, go
It
ahead.
doesn't matter. Listen to me. Listen to me, brothers and sisters. It does not matter to me what other people outside of my race do to me. What really tends to bother Black women is what our own people, what our own men do to us. We don't give a damn. We know that listen, we know that there's racist people out there hating her because she's a Black woman at the top of her motherfucking game. But she expects her people to have her goddamn back, not to be along leading the charge like the goddamn KKK. That's what I'm saying, boo.
Amon Perry
Wait. I'm
says,
gonna say this. There is no man condemning Serena Williams on this panel right now, but the way it's being described, every Black man is doing it. Every
Okay,
Black man ain't got her back. Every
Yeah.
Black man ain't a fan, and
I
she
need
might
to
not have no
respond.
fans at
Can I
all.
please
And we hating on her the way it was presented. I'm just
Go ahead,
saying the
Can
way
I
Eman.
it was
can I say
presented
this because
came
I
out
follow
like
her
that.
on Instagram?
Go ahead.
I'm saying, so he's saying that was white people, Black men hyped her up. There was a song that was very popular where Black men hyped up her body. Black men hyped up her physique. Ooh, look at that dunk. Ooh, look at those legs. Ooh, look at those calves. Look at that ass. But they did
Before
not say that she was a beautiful Black woman.
before I get to Dave
Um,
Bowman, I have a special guest up here, a guy who I really appreciate, and one of the reasons why I'm doing this right now, the great game changer has joined up. What's up, brother?
Hey,
About the bleaching
how you doing, Mesa?
real
Thanks for
quick?
that. Thanks for that intro.
Yeah, go ahead. Elaborate
Okay.
how you feel about this.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I wanted to address Mahogany and say, love, that every Black woman can't be beautiful.
My name is
If
Mahogany. You can call me
okay,
Mahogany.
Mahogany. Thank you. Thanks, love. All right. So not every Black woman is beautiful. And if we were to give that title to every Black woman, then no one would be considered
Who
beautiful in
said
reference
every
to each
Black
other.
woman? Who said every Black woman? So you came up here to mess with me.
No, I didn't come up here to mess with you. I didn't. No, what I'm saying is, well, for one, Serena Williams, by my estimation, and by the estimation of many, she's not a beautiful woman, and that's okay. You know, they all can't be extraordinarily attractive. They all can't be Kenya Moore. You know, and that's perfectly fine. But we shouldn't go around labeling them that because they're Black women. Now I don't agree with calling a person unattractive. I don't think that you should go out of your way to address a person's look if you don't find it favorable. Like if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all, which is why, I won't go online and say she's, or, unless it comes up in conversation, of course. But I wouldn't just go tag her pictures thumb down or something like that. But just to be clear, she is not a prom queen type. And as a result of that, she seemed to have developed a poor self-image or an accurate self-image, but she does have much more to offer to a mate than her looks.
So see, Iman Perry, he just proved what I said, that these Black men was not feeling Serena Williams.
Yeah, we weren't. Not physically. However, her ability to play tennis is phenomenal.
Yeah, and this is what I don't like, when people overreact to something that's not affecting their lives. Like, it's her choice why she chose to bleach. I don't know why people are overreacting to this situation.
Right. That didn't help her situation.
People being judgmental is what it is. Do you agree, Iman?
No, go ahead, game changer. You continue, my brother.
Oh yeah. So that didn't help her situation. The skin bleaching. I don't know which series of cosmetic enhancements would help, but that one didn't. So it is what it is. I don't know why she even wants it. She has other rare skills outside of beauty. I most certainly am not a super athlete, nor do I attempt to be. She has other assets outside of that, and she's in a relationship with a guy who got with her prior to the enhancements. So I see nothing really wrong with, I don't understand why she would do it, but it's her skin, her choice.
No, but do you understand what I'm saying? It's people who are outside, like they're judging her based on how she looks. And honestly, if it doesn't affect you, why give your opinion in the first place? Is what
I
I'm
agree.
wondering.
I agree. And like I say, if I don't have, I mean, of course I give my opinion if I think a woman is exceptionally beautiful. But I don't even have an Instagram, so I'm not out thumbs up in a woman or anything like that. But like on here, I have made special notes of women that I found attractive. Janelle that lives in her van, Kelly Stamps, to name a couple of examples. You know, I do that because there's really no harm in that. But you know, I don't really seek out somebody that I find particularly unattractive just to insult them, unless they have a conflicting message. And really, I'm insulting the message in combination with the look.
Yeah, and honestly, my favorite athlete, actually, I'm like, I used to get the whole, and this is another thing I don't like. Did you ever get the body issues of like ESPN, the magazine, like the one where they had the athletes pose without any clothes and stuff? Do you think that's another reason why they expected Serena to look a certain way, because there was other African American athletes, like women, who were posing for that magazine that were a certain type of body style?
You knew her body style when she showed up. It wasn't like she was gonna be one of these boom, boom, boom. You knew where she was built before you even asked her to do it. No, they would not. That might be Maxim or Sports Illustrated
she
issue.
hasn't done it. Venus has, but Serena hasn't. Do you think in general the athletes that you see doing that are like really thin, like Lindsey Vonn or something like that, or soccer players and stuff like that? That's why I'm asking.
We'll
Do you
see.
think?
Yeah, I think that is an issue. I mean, her frame is more masculine and feminine. She's more muscular than toned. So yeah, I think that that's something that definitely works against her looks.
Yeah, and like I said, my favorite athlete of all time is Clarissa Shields, the boxer. If you know how I'm talking about, Game Changer.
No, I don't.
Or Layla Ali, Muhammad's
Well,
daughter.
yeah, I'm familiar with Layla Ali as Muhammad's daughter, so I've seen her for that reason. But I don't really follow women's boxing or anything like that. But yeah, I'm familiar with her.
And I used to watch a lot of American Gladiator. I like those women too. Those women are actually beautiful.
Well, I mean, in my experience, like truly muscular women, like the testosterone types, like their muscles really eat up their breast. You know, like instead for breast, they have like pecs like a man, and then A cups on top of it. You know, it's not really feminine. I do understand the necessity of it in order to perform at peak levels in certain sports. However, it's a trade-off. You know, they traded that for what's physically appealing to a man. The same for the men who overdo it. You know, maybe Mahogany can attest that it's probably not that hot, those world's strongest men out there, you know, where, they got muscles on the back of their neck and stuff like that's, I've been told that that's not the hottest thing on earth, so,
I'll use a perfect example. Do you guys remember wrestler China? That really bit.
Yeah.
She kind of looked really effeminate. She's a perfect example. She was really huge, but she looked more like a man than a woman, and stuff like that. And
that was right when she started taking steroids and start doing coke.
Yeah,
she started getting heavy in coke and stuff.
Yeah,
she was dealing with the X Factor or something.
On the business they're in too, that they have to look a certain way. Like, do you think the reason why Serena and Venus are really muscular is because they have to they're competing with men who are a lot stronger than them? And
I don't know if they're really competing with men, are they?
I think it's their genetics. I think it's their genes.
That's genetic.
Yeah, it's probably it might be genetic too. So yeah, because I don't think they're competing with men. I think they're competing with these like white and Asian girls that are 120 pounds that that look good in the skirt.
That's
according to you.
Yeah, according to me.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Mahogany? Do you think it's certain type of competitive sports that want a woman to look really muscular? Like I was saying, the perfect example is China. She's a woman, but she was huge. I understand she might have taken steroids, but because she was competing with men, and men were normally stronger than her. She had to do that to be able to compete for a
Well,
long time.
But
in
I
that
agree
line
with
of work.
I actually for once in my life will agree with Game Changer that they're in women's competition, not men's competition.
also, it's not tennis is not a contact sport, and wrestling is. So
Because
muscles is necessary. Now, to be fair, I'm not familiar with it, and perhaps being able to hit the ball harder makes it go faster, and helps you eliminate competition in that way. But I think Mahogany is right. I think it might just be genetics.
Can I ask you a question
no,
before I jump off this panel? Because I'm dying to ask you. So I just have to because it's always bothered me.
Yeah.
I consider Rashida Strober my friend, and
Mine
I
too.
watched you drag her for about a year, doing videos on her almost every day for a year. Why? And since you like her, you just said she's your friend. Why did you do that?
We don't have the same message. We have conflicting message. You see, Rashida, who is a friend of mine, and she always comes up and does my show. I don't really talk about her on a day to day. Only time I do is when I invite her on my show. So Rashida feels that she feels that a lot of a woman's beauty value is wrapped in her complexion. Now, I will state this. I will give this particular stipulation. Rashida's in the South, and I'm in California, so it's my understanding, just dealing with brothers who come from like places like Maryland or Florida or something like that. There is a there. Skin color is more important to them there than it is to me here. But she speaks as if it's the most important factor in a man determining if a woman is attractive, and that's simply not true. So we clash on that. It's just really a disagreement in ideals. But and the reason why I wrote the song and things like that is because what I feel is fundamentally wrong about her message is that it's saying that if you are attracted to an attractive woman who just so happens to be light-skinned, this is not a result of your own thinking. It's a result of propaganda or, just you're brainwashed by white society or something like that, when really you just think a pretty girl is pretty. I'm trying to think of a pretty light-skinned. Oh, no, I was just saying, I'm trying to think of a pretty light-skinned girl that I can actually say that, she's pretty no matter what complexion. So take a Melody, for example. Sweet Melody Speaks. She's a pretty lighter-skinned girl. I wouldn't, and if a man is attracted to her, he shouldn't be called a colorist or anything like that. He's just a man that's attracted to an attractive young lady.
Okay, I have to respond, and then I'm going to pop down.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you so much for inviting me. I always love being up here.
No
I
problem,
will
baby
tell
girl.
you this, Game Changer, even though I've never officially met you, I've watched you. I've tried to stomach your content before. And like I said, when I saw you talking about Rashida, because I like her a lot, that really upset me. But let me just, and I'm not going to speak for her, but I've spoken to her enough to know how she really feels and what she probably was trying to get across. What she was trying to get across is that colorism does exist, and that a lot of our people have been brainwashed, it's just a fact, into believing that light skin is better than dark skin. There's tons of studies that prove this. She works in the school system. She's worked with kids that are automatically deemed more aggressive and more hyperactive because of their dark skin, both boys and girls. So we know that this does happen. She's not saying that you men can't find light-skinned women attractive. I know for a fact that she didn't say that because she has light skin. Like me, she has light-skinned women in her family. My mother is very much light-skinned.
Mm-hmm.
So I could show you a picture of my mother right now. And my father's dark-skinned. So I don't believe she's saying that you men can't like. And I see Melody Speaks. She's very beautiful. We're not saying that there's no beautiful light-skinned women. We're just saying that a lot of I hate to say it, and I went through this in school myself, where me and my cousin would hang out all the time, but she would get all the attention. It wasn't that she was necessarily prettier than me. It was because she had a lighter shade of skin, and that happens with guys too. Mm-hmm. So, because I have male cousins, they're very close in age. One is super light and one's brown skin. And the light skinned one would always get all the attention. And it actually became an issue in my cousin's household So we know that these things happen, and she's just trying to shine a light on it and try to possibly change things.
I agree. And I know you're about to go, but let me just say this. I actually agree with you. That's why I made the point earlier to say that I'm from California, and I know that there is a there, particularly in the South. From my point of view, it didn't exist. Like, you know, we have like a definition of light skin and dark skin, but it's not as divided and, you know, really thought out as, you know, like yellow bone, red bone, and, you know, mahogany bone. We don't have all that. Like, I mean, so it's it was kind of a shock to meet brothers and to actually see that in their brain. I'm not saying it don't exist, but you know, sometimes, and if you look at the last interview I had with Rashida, it's taken too far. Now, we were discussing an incident that she had with her daughter, and she was competing with other kids, including a light-skinned girl, for candy that fell out of the piñata. Now, we all know how the piñata system works. It's who's ever the strongest or fastest kid to get to the candy gets the most of it. Now, her daughter received less candy than the light-skinned girl. That incident is not colorism. So I just think that she takes it too far. Trust me, I've never been a Southern dark-skinned girl, so I don't really know how that's going to, you know, like how it affects. And I do know that there are brothers who are on some, give me a red bone, and you know, the woman looked like trash. I seen it firsthand in college. Like, so I'm
and
like,
there's
oh,
women too that like light-skinned men,
yeah.
And that's all they want. And so our people are affected. I'm glad you said that. So, okay, cool.
So Rashida and I are cool because I know that there's a there. I mean, but you gotta understand it from my point of view. If I was to say something like Rihanna is hotter than, or a younger Halle Berry is hotter than a younger Gabrielle Union, I'm not colorist. Halle Berry was a very attractive woman. Like that, please don't do that, because that's very insulting to my intelligence. Now, I know that there's some brothers out there who will pick just Lizzo over, you know, Gabrielle Union, and that's just ridiculous, you know. No, those exist, and I will give you that there is a there, and I've seen such scenarios. So,
right,
you know, coming from like Florida dudes or Alabama dudes, so I get that, you know, but when you come to me with it, I'm like, hey, I know what I like, you know, and it has very, very, very little to do with skin complexion.
Weren't you over there preaching that dark-skinned women have something in their genetics that make them masculine? Weren't you over there saying something crazy like that?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Never would I say
I can
something
vouch
like
for that because I used to be in his room back in those days. No.
Well, I'm glad you're clearing it up, but I still okay. Well, I'm glad. Hey, Mr. Miami, I'm glad you cleared that up, but you and this compete for my.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Compete for my penis? Like, no.
Well, I mean, so well, I wish you had more time because I talk about that, but yeah, I do feel that women, collectively Black women, should want men more. I don't think that y'all value relationship and family as much as other races of women, and therefore, like on an interracial, I mean, even international marketplace, you're losing because, you know, if one woman is willing to run 4 miles a day, and you're willing to eat 4 pieces of fried chicken a day, you're gonna lose. And that's in spite of all the genetic advantages you have. Look, I'll be the first to say, you know, growing up in the 80s.
Sorry, you know they're catching up with us. I'm just saying.
Say that again.
They're catching up with us as far as what you just said. All that ass, they're catching up with us as far as gaining weight and being overweight with us too. So
granted, and those women, you know, I don't really care about because, okay, here's the thing about Black women, that I think it would benefit you to know that, and this is coming from somebody in his early 40s who actually seen the 80s and 90s and stuff like that. So that genetically y'all have an extraordinary advantage over other races of women, meaning that if y'all were to eat the same thing and work out just as much, et cetera, you would come out more beautiful than other races of women. but y'all don't. I mean, y'all live completely different lifestyles. One that doesn't really value men as much. So you say, I can gain a couple of pounds and I'm comfortable being single. Now, don't get me wrong, other races of women are doing this. And really it's a race to the bottom that you all are winning. Like, I want you to win. I don't know, what you look like. I don't know if you're slim or overweight or what have you. But I mean, I want yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
So no. Well, I mean, you do know that by losing weight and maintaining that healthy figure, you do attract a better quality of men. Now, I'm not going to say that it's an easy thing to do because I've never been an overweight woman, but I will say that if you want it bad enough, then this is the cost of it.
As much I've been running around here for over a year, really despising you, but I will say you have taken the bitter taste out of my mouth a lot. And I will try and carry my little black ass
Very
up
nice
there.
of you.
Yeah,
All right. Thank you.
was. And I will try and listen a little bit more. But anyway, I appreciate your time. Hey, is that Tech Man?
That's your boy.
Hey, sweetheart. I do have to, Mace, I'm still in my work clothes and I do have to cook dinner, but it was nice to talk to you guys, okay?
I love you, baby.
I love
Have
you
a good night.
You too.
Great. Mahogany Roots and MJ. Pac-Man has joined us. I got a special guest star here, Game Changer. It's nice to have you here. How's my baby doing?
A baby doing. Baby.
Oh, you asking me?
Yeah. How's Melody doing? That's my baby. I treat her like my baby sister, man.
Yeah, last time I checked, she was doing good. She did a show a couple of days ago, and it was got a lot of views and stuff. So yeah, she's doing good.
How are you doing with this feminism? I know you're so much against it, and I don't blame you. You do a great job doing that, by the way.
Yeah, it's a invincible beast. I'm just trying to prepare the next generation so they can prepare the following one. I don't think it's a major change that we'll see anytime soon, but it's a fight worth having. Yeah.
And I used to be in your chat, and I used to love donating to your cause. And I'm a guy that how can I say this? I'm a guy that who appreciates you, and for you to come up here from time to time, come to the chat to say what's up. I really, really appreciate you for that, bro. I'm dead serious. I really appreciate you. I appreciate your cause, and you do a great job. What you do, I'm dead honest with this.
Oh, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Thank you, bro. If it wasn't for you guys like you, I wouldn't be doing this right now, bro.
So I actually check in more often than you see. Notice how I wasn't typing in the chat or anything, but I do check in, and that I'm not really into sports like that. I'm a nerd, so I'm not really into sports. But I come in and see like, hey, is he talking sports right now, or is he having a conversation I could join in on? And you just happen to be having that Serena Williams conversation when I checked in now. So yeah, but I'm always checking in, and
I had a big war yesterday at this time with Platinum Elite about that, and boy, it saddens me that a woman, which I think is very attractive, I wouldn't, mess with that, but she was attractive. What's up, Prime Time? I see you, brother. And she did that to herself. To me, that is self-hate, in my opinion, bro.
Yeah, it's something bad, and and this goes back to what Mahogany says when you talk about Platinum. Hey, I realized it in college. Like, I was like, oh, these dudes are different. Like, and this isn't me shooting at Southern dudes, but y'all different. It seems like y'all don't care anything about a woman's size, but y'all care everything about a woman's color. So, I don't know what to do with that. I'll take a dark-skinned, slim toned chick. Like, real quick.
I said it to Platinum and I said it to my platform last night. As long as she's black and she's very beautiful, I don't care if she's dark skinned, light skinned, I don't care. Mm-hmm. But for this young woman to do that to herself, oh my God.
Yeah.
It's sad to see. Wow.
Megan Good, the same thing. I liked her orange. You know, she turned yellow, and I was like, oh crap, this is some crap.
Who turned orange, bro?
Megan Good turned yellow.
Oh yeah. We saw
she
that
was
2
orange,
years ago.
and
You put that there.
and she turned yellow. Yeah, remember I did a show on that. So
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I was there.
yeah, and you know that Megan Good is one of the ones that I always compliment her. Like, hey, Megan Good is beautiful. To me, she was one of the most beautiful women I knew of. Yeah, and exactly in Hollywood.
It's damn shame, isn't it? Now, Laurel, get up here, bro. Drop the link. Yeah, bro. I saw those. I saw her. I think it was Sunday, and I was like, "What the hell happened to you, Serena?" And then the topic last night on Elite's platform, and he said he calls them cooked. He likes his women bleaching. I'm like, yo, you crazy, bro? Yeah, Dave Bowman, round point. You crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, to me, he's weird because he likes a lot of stuff. Well, I shouldn't say weird, but he has completely different taste than mine because he likes women bigger, or what I would call fat. I think he calls it something else, but he likes fat girls, and apparently he likes them bleached. So he's like, his taste is completely different than mine. But I think it's more him than a Southern thing. But who knows? Like.
Me, I like my women, like I said, I don't care. I don't want them fat for damn sure. But I like my women thick. And I tried to tell you this last year. I like them any color, but light skin, but mulatto gets my attention.
Okay.
Like the lovely Janae.
Oh yeah, no, that's another one I compliment. Yeah, I think she's one of the few women who are actually feminists that I'd give penis to. Like
don't blame you, bro.
Yeah, it'll be hate sex, but it'll be sex. Like like.
Can I do it one time?
Yeah, go for it.
This is for you. Penis. Penis.
Yeah, Janae, she's one of the very few feminists that can get it. And it's not because of her complexion. That's what's, like I say, if Mahogany's still listening, that's the only thing that bothers me. Janae is an attractive woman, regardless of her skin complexion, her skin color. Yeah. So if I say I'm attracted to her, don't say that I'm suffering from colorism or something.
Yeah, colorism BS.
Yeah, she's just an attractive woman.
When you showed that picture of her coming out of her convertible in a short mini skirt with the short hair, I was like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, she's an attractive woman,
Oh man.
But there are guys who are incapable of being unattracted to a light-skinned woman, and yeah, there's definitely a there with them, Yeah,
it's sad because, like I said about myself, you could be caramel, you could be dark chocolate, mulatto. If you look the part, I'm interested. That's all that matters to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's your next topic about?
So I was going to probably in a couple of days because I have a pretty busy week. I just stopped in for a second to your show, but my next topic, I'm going to cover some of the affirmations that Black women have. I think that's something worth exploring. And actually, the exchange that I had with Mahogany made me think of something about beauty, and it can't be all inclusive, and why. So I might cover that too.
This man here, do me a favor, drop your link in the chat room so guys can subscribe to you.
Yeah, most definitely.
This guy is one of my favorite people. I used to be in his chat every night, middle of the night Eastern time, 9 o'clock Eastern time. Whenever this guy used to have his platform, I was there. You want to stick around for a while longer?
Yeah. I'm taking a break. Actually, I'm taking like a study break right now.
Right,
go for it.
I got an interesting topic for you.
Okay.
Because I know you like talking about this stuff. How do you truly feel about the women who worship our enemy?
Well, I think that what they're doing is they're turning hate for Black men into love for white men, which I don't mind so much, as I don't really see it as a loss for Black men, because what's happening is even if she was with a Black man, she still has this seated hatred, You know, I'm not talking about like my female cousin who's with a white guy now, who just genuinely, you know, of all the guys that were interested in her, he won her interest the most. So I'm not really talking about that. You know, I'm talking about the ones who are doing it out of spite. And that's because they feel like they weren't treated like the prom queen or something like that, or, you know, or whatever. They just feel slighted by Black men collectively. You know, those they're doing themselves more harm than they are good. So I kind of feel bad for them, to be perfectly honest with you.
Okay. Yeah, and the Chad Wheeler incident and the goal of the sisterhood, because you go after them a lot, and I appreciate that you do that, because I kill them in here, believe it or not, bro. The goal of the sisterhood, the diverse community, and the swirling community, making excuses for this clown and said Black men do it too. I'm like, come on, you're smarter than that. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Free chat with it.
Yeah, they're not my favorite people in the world, bro, and I kill them up here from time to time.
Gangly, man. Gangly.
Cut it out.
Hey, don't hold back, man.
Tag man, cut it out, bro.
Hey, stop holding back. Bring out your inner hate, man. Come on. Nigga. Hey, take a deep breath and stop bashing sisterhood. Come on, old nigga. Come on. Say some shit. Say some shit, motherfucker. Say.
Change it. Seriously, man. I do appreciate your cause. I love your platform. I miss your platform because when you're on, I'm in here doing 8 hours, bro. Some nights, man.
Oh, yeah.
So they who was it? Little Big Nate calls me the marathon man.
Yeah. Hey.
I'll catch you on your replay stuff.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I appreciate it.
And you know, I've been a subscriber to you since I got into the manosphere 2 years ago. So you know I'm there for you.
Yeah. And you know, I never said anything about like bad genetics or masculine. Yeah, I don't talk like that.
I know you don't, bro. That's when Mahogany came at you, I said, no, I got his back. He doesn't do that. And I was in your rooms when she went after, I'm talking about our good friend Strober, when she went after Beth. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, she did. She went after Beth and Melody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was in that room, man.
Yeah,
I was shaking my head. I said, I better not go nowhere near this woman.
Yeah, it was scary, right? Burnt chicken and all that.
Sure was, bro. The video she made on our boy Mr. Fantastic, shout out to him in the car. I'm like, oh my God. She reminds me when she gets angry of the Psycho character with the knife, bro.
Jason.
No, she's
she's great, man. I love her. Man.
I actually talked to her. She's cool people,
she's great.
But she definitely. And once again, I've never been a dark-skinned woman in the South, but she feels it more than I think she should.
I totally agree.
No matter what, she is an attractive woman, and
Yes, she is.
You know, I can't imagine her living in a city or town or what have you, where guys are just going around calling her ugly and spitting on the ground when she walks by or something like that. But she behaves as if that's the case. Like, she does have certain advantages, aesthetic advantages over many other women, light-skinned included.
Yeah, she doesn't realize that either, because I say this all the time, my brother, because I used to see a dark-skinned woman, and when I used to walk down the street, all the white men would be like glaring at me like they want to knock me out. And she asked me, why are they looking at you that way? Because, honey, what a lot of black men don't realize, dark-skinned women have the most beautiful skin complexion.
Mm-hmm.
It's like cocoa butter dark. It is gorgeous. That's why white men go crazy over them, because their skin complexion.
Well, you know? Here's my priorities, like as far as color goes. To me, it goes size.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Shape.
Mm-hmm.
Texture, and then color. It's like last on the list of things that I look for in a woman. Like, you know, like size, is she big or not? You know, shape, you know, like is she curvy? Texture, you know, like bumps on the face, things like that, and then color. But even then, I don't really have like a preference for light or dark. That's just basically like, how does her color go with everything else she has going on?
I agree with that. Yeah,
like
it's the hair. If it's the what you call it, if it's the what you call that, the Wolfman weave, I'm not interested. Sorry.
Yeah, that is a turnoff. You know, it's not. That's not high. on my, the body shape is most, is like highest on the list, and then dimensions of the face, etc. But which is a close second.
I would agree
the
with
hair
that.
looks like a wore out Brillo pad.
There
Yeah.
you go.
That steel wool pad, you wear the hell out of it on the iron skillet. It's
There
all
you go.
frayed up and everything. That's where
Absolutely
your hair looks.
correct.
And you know it ain't her hair.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well-
that might when I'm gonna have a theory.
Well, agree.
Well, I mean, so here's an example to me of an exceptionally beautiful woman. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but she played on The Joker, the black chick, and she played as Domino on Deadpool.
I know who you're talking about, but I don't know her real name.
Yeah, well, it's something German,
Okay.
and it's kind of hard to pronounce. But she's a extraordinarily attractive beauty. Like, she has the size, shape, texture, and color. Now, if she was darker, would she be less hot? No, I don't think so. And nor if she was lighter. Like, like color is like least important. Like, look at everything her everything else.
Yeah, I agree with that. With me, as long as they treat me well, I'm in. If they want to be bitchy and crabby to me, then hell, I got other interests. I have other things to worry about. I have hobbies.
Yeah.
Skin quality comes before color.
Yeah.
See some dark-skinned sisters with some preference. Yeah, that's why this took game changer in the panel.
Well, yeah. No. I put in there texture. Size, shape, texture, and then color. Yeah, texture does go into like how soft your skin is and things like that.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
So yeah, no, we're on the same page. So and which is bizarre when the colorism argument comes up and rears its head. It's like, wait a minute, that's least important. That's like the very least important thing, as far as I go, and most guys I know, that's the last thing they think about, like, I mean, in like locker room talk, even though I don't really have a reason to be in the locker room, it's like, man, I met this girl last night. Her body was banging, like the conversation goes like, they don't say I met this girl last night and she was light skinned. Like, we don't talk like that.
I said to a woman on the other day on another panel, and I told her, look, honey, no one cares about your education. No one cares about how smart you are. All men, especially black men, care about is how your ass look, how good you look.
This is true.
We don't care about your intelligence. And when women go, I have a PhD, I'm like, out my face, honey, not playing it.
Yeah, if she uses it as a selling point, then that's it works in a disadvantage to her. I agree.
I call them accomplishment bees. That's what I call those type of women. They like to throw their accomplishments at us because they think that they feel that we're beneath them, so they like to talk down to us.
Yeah, true.
Let me ask this before you run, because this has always puzzled me.
Sure.
If you're going to school with these women, I'm talking about educated brothers like yourself. If you're going to school with these women, right, and you all getting your degree, the same assembly, why the hell in their minds they do not respect men who are either at the same level or higher level than them educational-wise and job-wise, making more money than them? Why do they have that mentality towards educated brothers like you?
Well, that's a good question. So what I found is that, so there's two scenarios. One outside of the workplace, and this is something that I found interesting, is that they don't know that I'm educated, and they also don't know that my degree is a STEM degree. So when they would brag, it's like, I don't think that they're I don't think that they really know how ridiculous they sound for them to brag about their degree in history when I have a degree in computer science, But I don't even tell them then. I just kind of like let it linger, because I mean, truth be told, if I'm attracted to them physically, then it really doesn't matter. I don't hold it against them that they
exactly.
It doesn't make me not want to have sex with you. It does make me question your personality. It's like,
Very shallow.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, you're selling the wrong assets, but fortunately for you, I'm sold on the other assets. What it does tell me is that you're interested. But
yes.
that's all, really all I need to know.
I would agree with that.
That situation is kind of funny. Now, in a corporate setting, which I haven't been in a while, working from home, but in a corporate setting, what winds up happening is that a lot of Black women find themselves in clerical, white collar, kind of like clerical roles, or part of a support staff, or operations, primarily. This is where I see a lot of them now. That probably is looked at high to brothers who aren't necessarily educated at all. So, like a brother who, and I'm not even talking about like a skilled tradesman. I'm talking about more like a person who drives for Uber or drives for Lyft. And this is no shade at them or anything like that, but they would look at the receptionist at my company a lot different than I would, because to me, she's the person that gets batteries for my mouse, but to him, she's looked upon as like, a high executive or something like that,
Yeah, high priestess type.
Yeah, she works on the 13th floor of this building, and and it's a Fortune 500 company. He looks at her different than I do, and so I think that she's more comfortable with the way that he looks at her than the way I look at her, because it's nothing personal. I do understand that it's their job. Like, for example, there was this one girl who I would ask her, like, hey, because the company had free like cereal and food and stuff like that. Yeah. A lot of companies do that to keep their employees, to retain their employees. So, I would ask stuff like, if this is, and this isn't demeaning or anything, because she's the one that let them in. She's the receptionist, so she lets the people in. Like, hey, what the fuck is a Raisin Bran? Like, like these, like, so her interaction with me is probably different than, if she were to go out with the person that delivers the Raisin Bran. She probably would have, like, he has a greater admiration of her. Like, she's just this person in this great job. But to me, it's like,
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
To you ask her, where the hell is the Raisin Bran? To the guy who works for Amazon delivery, she's a goddess to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So she prefer to be a goddess than the where's the Raisin Bran chick.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. I'm here with the great game changer, Mr. Miami. Dropped off. He's back now. Of course, DJ Charles Port, a.k.a. Tackman Clan Killer Wayne 7, and Jefferson's here as always. And how you think Melody's doing so far? Your honest opinion, because you're her mentor. How you think she's coming along?
I think she's coming along great. She's a little worried. She expected to be by at 1,000 by now, but she'll get there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her back up here when she gets 1,000. Because whenever I want her up here, I decided I'll get her up here before she gets on Bernard Riley to be the moderator.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say this, because you're with her more than anybody else. I'm gonna tell you this, and I want you to tell her I said this. I've never been engaged with a sweeter human being than that young lady. And I said this to you before in your chat. I said to you that I think you have done a phenomenal job with her. And I'm going to get her back here when she gets over 1,000 Ks. And I just want to say to you, thank you for guiding that young girl the right way. Because to me, she seemed a little scared to do this. She should have had her platform.
Mm-hmm.
And I think once she gets a little bit of her cronies out of the way and get more people who are going to vouch or agree to disagree with her more, she's just gonna take off, bro. I'm talking about this time next year. She'll probably have 150,000 subscribers, bro.
Yeah.
This is me to
Well,
you
she definitely had to.
because you're her business guy, man. I look at you as her business manager and her consultant. She has to. Good job putting your link in there. She has to get a lot of the cronyisms out of her platform because I see it, man. If you like weed out some of those cronies, bro, and bring in people who will agree to disagree with her sometimes, but they all agree with her. Forget it, bro. Sky's the limit. But I think you've done a phenomenal job with her. Thank you so much, bro.
Thanks.
I'm just being honest, man. That's what I do here, bro. I don't sugarcoat people. I tell them how I really feel. And I've been dying to tell you that personally for a couple of months now.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, so she has received criticism for
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard.
For that. But I mean, she asked me to help, and I'll help her with it.
Again, you've done a phenomenal job with that young girl. Because let me say this. If she would have did it on her own, oh my God. I think she would be a nervous wreck, but to have you there and the way how tough you are as a host, that helps her because she knows she can lean on you if shit hits the fan. Because you'll clean that shit out. I know you, bro. I've been in your room for a year and a half before I started doing my platform, bro. I see how you handle business, bro. You do a great job. I mean that.
Thanks.
Thank you. Because again, if it wasn't for guys like yourself, Game Changer, I wouldn't be doing this right now. I mean that. I'm dead serious about this.
Thanks a lot. I mean, I'm happy that I inspired people.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that mean remember when? Let me say this. I'm gonna let you walk.
Okay.
The time when matter of fact, was when Melody first came. We was talking about the women, and I told you, Changer, I'm not going to do that with these women. You got on my case.
Wait, do what? What was I suggesting?
It was something about women, and I said, "No, Game Changer, I don't do that with women." You said, "You're Mace, man." What are you talking about? Anyway, let me get you out of here. I love you, man. You keep up the great work. But give Melody a kiss for me, all right?
All right, most definitely.
I appreciate the great Game Changer.
Thanks.
Out in Northern California, great guy. He left his link in the chat room. Go subscribe if you like. If you hate, if you're against feminism, his platform's tremendous. All right, let's get to it. Prime time, what's up, bro? Pete says, how high is Watson's demand? It's according to Peter King, and we're gonna get back to this right now. Manzano, you listening? Get back up here. Mr. Miami's here. My brother Tack Man is here. DJ Child Support.
What's up, Coach?
What's going on, Mr. Miami, or should I say Mr. Loco Baton?
And special guest star LaShawn Jefferson. All right, before Mahogany got up here, and then Game Changer came up here, and I'm glad that those people came up here and you guys took it. That got me over 3 hours, so we're gonna do plenty more tonight. I was talking about Philadelphia, and according to Peter King and everybody in the NFL world, Philadelphia is the front runner to get any quarterback they want. This time a year from now, they'll have a new quarterback. Unless Jalen Hurts leads the Eagles to an 8-9, 9-8 record, they're going to have a superstar quarterback next year. They're willing to give up their three number ones next year. And I said Philadelphia is in the driver's seat to get any quarterback there. They want Rodgers, they can get him. They want Wilson, they can get him. They want Watson, who's their target, they can get him. I'm going to start with Tackman with this, because Tackman's in the know also. If you're Philadelphia, you got one of those three quarterbacks, which one would you trade for?
Yeah.
How, Tack? I guess Tack is busy. Mr. Miami, who would you trade for those three quarterbacks if you're the Eagles?
Take Watson.
I would agree with you. Jefferson, who would you pick if you're Philadelphia and you say, here's my three number ones? Which one of those quarterbacks you would pick?
Watson be my lead because I can pop him in.
I agree.
The system set up for him.
I agree.
He'll have a lot better blocking.
I agree. Let Tack Man handle his business.
I mean,
there we go.
I mean, it's him, and I'm not sure about the option if you couldn't get him.
Well, you got Wilson going to be out there. Rodgers is going to be out there. You can trade up
and high price tag.
You can trade up and get the best quarterback in this upcoming draft. Guys in the chat, guys in the sky, who would you want? 1 Watson, 2 Rodgers, 3 Russell Wilson. If you was willing to trade for one of those three. Yeah, I was talking about this to begin my platform tonight, and if to me the Eagles, they got it easy, bro. Because they don't care about the number ones. All right, Tack. The sister's over with the little nephew. I would agree. Iman, because he's a big Aaron Rodgers fan, he will give up those 3 number 1 for Rodgers. What do you think about it, Mr. Miami? What do you think about that? That Philadelphia, according to Peter King, is willing to give up the 3 number 1s to get them a star quarterback available if Jalen Hurts doesn't work out.
They need to go ahead and get a new quarterback. They better go ahead and pull the trigger.
Now, he was on Rich Eisen's show, and Rich Eisen reiterated today, yesterday, it was yesterday, he reiterated that Miami is all in on Watson. That's the only guy they care about. Are you happy about that?
I'm happy.
Okay. Watson, by the way, I wanted to say this earlier to people who was in here before I had my guest up here, which did a great job killing time. Watson's in more trouble than people letting on, and the word is that 2022 is when he'll be back, which means that unless he pays these women off. I said a couple of weeks ago that the NFL said that they're very disturbed in what their own investigators have found out. And Peter King said yesterday that there's a very good chance you won't see Watson to 2022, and he won't be in Houston no more. Tony, you're the Philadelphia Eagles. Who would you trade for, Watson, Rodgers, or Wilson?
Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I know Watson is younger, but with the off-the-field stuff that he has, I would stay away from him. I would rather trade either for Wilson or Aaron Rodgers, to be honest.
Okay. What, really? Yeah, that's what they're saying, bro. That the owners, high execs, according to Peter King, they say he won't be back on the field in 2022, right? No matter how this comes out, the NFL has found out enough on Watson that if he does clear this, he'll be suspended.
Indefinitely, or just for a certain amount of games?
He'll be indefinitely suspended, according to Peter King. Like I just said, guys.
I don't get what Mace. What I don't
get.
Good. They only suspended Ray Rice for 6 games, and there was videotape of him beating his girlfriend inside a elevator. Yet they're gonna indefinitely suspend what's his name, Watson.
Yeah,
I don't get that,
guys. I said this to you. I'm gonna let you finish, Tony. I said this to you a couple of weeks ago. NFL investigators said what they found out. Remember, this is the NFL investigators. It's very disturbing. I told you guys that. Peter King reiterated that again on Rich Eisen's show yesterday.
Or even without the videotape evidence like they had for Ray Rice and the other running back?
Yeah,
That
I
got
think what it is something that I told you guys when we had the panel a couple months ago when this shit came out in February. Too many women involved, bro. Too many women. If
Yeah,
it was like 2 or 3 women, yeah, okay. 24?
you got to
Third.
factor 2 states from
Yeah,
college career to professional.
yes. 2 states, bro.
So yeah, and yeah,
Texas
some of the
and,
stuff
and,
coming
and,
out.
and Atlanta. Texas and Georgia. These women are complaining. 24, Tony?
24.
yeah.
Damn.
Honestly, I kind of find it, Mace. Do you still the amount of women that have came out? Do you find it a little bit suspicious that they waited till
If they wanted
now?
money, yes, Tony. They don't want money from this. That's the disturbing. This is what's killing Watson right now. And I told you guys about Rusty Darden, that he's a buffoon. What has he done?
But to answer your question real quick, what you
Yeah.
asked is that there's been reports on file. It's just the school never followed up with it with their pseudo college judicial system. It never got no further.
No.
And but there was stuff filed, and supposedly that's what they found.
Yeah. And it's crazy
So
because,
that's what I'm saying.
again, I got called an idiot up here, Jefferson, a couple weeks ago because, and I hope women forgive me what I'm about to say who's listening, and I don't mean to sound like a moron, but I'm going to come off as a moron. This is groping women. And I know it's wrong, but this is
I think the Me Too
groping
movement
women.
affected this, Mace. Do you agree? The Me Too
Say
movement
again?
kind of hurt a guy like Watson because if this Me Too movement wasn't around, you wouldn't hear about this.
I totally agree. I totally agree.
And,
I say it again.
and
I had guys who work in the corporate world, work on Wall Street. They said they be groping these secretaries and women every day. All they do is put a couple of extra zeros in their paycheck. Everything's good. For this man, yeah, Iman Perry said, I've been saying it to Iman up here. For this man's reputation to be ruined over groping women, look, I've never done that. I never will, ladies, so don't think I'm some type of creep. I'm just saying that if all you do is smack the guy's hand off of you and stop grabbing you, and that's it. Wow. And he's in trouble, fellas. He's in trouble.
This is the key question. He's the star college player.
Yes, he was.
Team for years. How many women would jump into a shot into him just to get a shot on their cell phone because they got to take a picture with him? And okay, how many times has someone ran into you and what your automatic thing is to, try to catch them and stop yourself from falling? Oh, he groped me. No, chick, you trying to get a quick picture and crap. And see that's the thing. So but I know he's gonna be having to deal with 2 states legally. He's gonna have charges in both. So yeah.
Make it 3. South Carolina too.
Wait.
South Carolina.
I know about South Carolina. Yeah, Clemson.
Yeah, South Carolina also.
They got. Oh! I didn't know about North Carolina.
Yeah, damn. It's crazy, bro.
Wait, I have a question, Mace. Did something like this happen to athletes out of college? Like 2 athletes getting thrown in jail for sexual assault or whatever?
And Wisconsin happened also, I think, in another Midwest school that ruined those poor guys' career. Yeah, there you go.
Duke with the lacrosse.
The guys in Stanford
Duke was the lacrosse,
but
those guys.
Lacrosse
is not the NFL potential. Peanut Butter is in the chat room. I'll give you applause in a second, my brother. What's disturbing? The number of women or the accusations? The number of women. It's too many women. Peanut Butter Hero, what's up, my brother? Too many women.
I just said that.
The accusations and the number of women.
To me, it's the accusations because, to me, it's the number of women. And because again, if these women wanted money, then we know something is not smelling good. These women don't want a dime from this man, which tells me if he did do this, he must have been over aggressive because he's a big man.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is I understand they don't want, what's it called? They don't want money. Didn't their lawyer, the guy who represented them, want him to pay these women off? It's not them that wanted it. It was the lawyer asking Deshaun for $100,000.
I'm going to say it again,
Yeah.
Manzano.
But see, if these are criminal cases, you don't get money till your civil case come up.
Yeah. Manzano,
So
you know what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
So we could say it together. Mr. Miami know what I'm about to say. We're going to say it together. Jack Easterby
is a weasel.
I think he's involved in this. I think they didn't like being clowned on. Like they said, Tony Busby, the lawyer for the women, said to Deshaun, give me $100,000 and you'll be okay. He said no. He went back to Easterby. Easterby went to the owner, and they let this out. I'm going to say it one more time. If Jackie Boy is involved in a frame-up, he will be banned for life, and probably I would ban from every sports league. The owner will be suspended 2 years,
lawyer
and then you have
suing
to
him,
sell
was he his lawyer?
Who? Which guy?
The guy that's suing him will try to get the $100,000 from him. The lawyer you were just talking about, was he like his representative at one point?
He's in. They're all in cahoots. I really feel this. They're all in cahoots.
So, okay, so he was Watson's lawyer at one point in time.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? There might be a little bit of dirt. His lawyer might know a little bit of something. His lawyer went back to those women that did something. That you know, I was wondering, was that true or not? So it is true that, yeah, you used to be his lawyer, and now you pulling out all his woodwork. That's kind of lawyer-client confidentiality act broken or something like that, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yes, and I do agree with Iman Perry. Those women did get paid by the McNair family. I totally agree with that, by the way. I just feel this is too fishy.
Yeah, I want to add something else to this. If technically, if they were using a private investigator to find him, isn't that invasion of privacy as well? Because you really can't do that. So I'm surprised Deshaun hasn't hired a civil rights lawyer, to be honest. A high-priced civil rights lawyer, because that's basically invasion of his privacy.
Peanut Butter Hero with some great points.
You agree with me, LeSean?
Jefferson.
Yes, I do, but I would go to the Bar Association first. Get his lawyer degree taken away from his ass. That's where I'll go first, and then get that second option.
Yeah, if I was Watson, I would never went to fucking Rusty Darden. Never. I would have done what Jefferson said. I would have went to the bar, got me a black lawyer who's going to defend me. I would, hell, even Michael Vick's lawyer is what's his face, Dwight Howard's uncle. I would have went and got him in Atlanta.
Or how about Alan Dershowitz?
Yeah, the rumor is, according to John B. I wish he was here because he's a defense attorney, a high-class defense attorney in D.C. He said Dershowitz was going to get involved. But I will say this, and Manzano said this a couple of weeks ago. If Gloria Aldred comes in this for the women, then it's over.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. And Deshaun Watson will probably get a 2-year ban.
Oh yeah, she'll be the civil case. She'll have 30 women, all of them crying and stuff, just like she had it with it's gonna be the Bill Cosby playbook. That's what they're gonna do.
And remember with Gloria Aldred, Dolphin fans. Okay. She was on The View when they were killing us for Bullygate. And I'm gonna say it again. And I love certain guys in the Miami media. You should all be humiliated that The View had more scoops about the Bullygate than they did. But I'm just bringing it up. But if Aldrich gets involved, fellas, it's over. It's game, set, match.
So you think if this happened, do you guys actually think if this the thing was this Me Too movement was around when the whole thing with Ben was happening, he would have been out of the league too? Ben Roethlisberger?
Yes, no doubt.
Robert Kraft?
Kraft? yeah, seriously, Kraft, yeah.
He to get suspended.
No, they didn't suspend him. But Iman makes a good point. Iman, you should have been here a couple of weeks ago. This was Tony was on the panel. Mr. Miami was in the chat room. You are absolutely correct. If it's found out that this was a conspiracy, I know Roger Goodell will do whatever it takes to send Watson anywhere he wants to go to try and make it up to him. The NFL will destroy Jack Easterby, Tony Busby, and McNair. I promise you that.
Hey, as long as the NFL can keep them lips that don't know how to stay tight while you're doing an investigation and everybody getting the tip, while they're doing the investigation crap.
Yeah.
Because, if this turns out and it turns out that this lawyer did try to go back in the past, he was his lawyer for whatever, and he tried to do some dirty, shady stuff because he got mad, he got fired. I want to know why he got fired. He probably did some dirty stuff and he fired his ass, and now he's trying to get back, and this is his turn.
Tony,
it kind of sounds fishy, like
yeah,
you said, man. That does sound real close to that.
I'm gonna use this example. It's like an old girlfriend coming back and calling you out for bullcrap after you guys break up. That's what this Busby guy is. He's upset that Deshaun fired him, and and that's breach of. Even though he fired you, technically that's still under attorney-client privilege. You can't release that information.
Yeah, and how do you
Peanut Butter
happen?
Heroes, right? Jack not acting like this. Jack Easterby not acting like a Christian. Oh wait.
Oh Jesus.
Tony, me and you started this. It was me, you, and I test that night, and Mr. Miami was in the chat room, and we both said it. Doesn't it smell like Easterby and Tony Busby cooked up this? Doesn't it smell like it?
No, I'm saying all three of them did.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
How did he become her lawyer out of all the people you gonna get as a lawyer? How you gonna find the one lawyer?
Go ahead, I'm laughing. You're speaking the truth. Go ahead.
What? And it just don't. I'm like, how are you now trying to be the savior and the saint, and you the dirtiest damn lawyer, damn near NFL history, probably in sports. And
what bothers me about all this is Watson's been too quiet. I mean, man, can you speak up for yourself?
He's really a quiet guy. He don't like to talk about nothing. He's real private.
I think he knows he's innocent, and he knows this guy. This lawyer set him up, and Busby, he probably has dirt on the owners. And he's
Peanut Butter Hero Iman, do me a favor, fellas. Put in the chat room if it's found out that they were all in cahoots to smear the boy's name. Put in the chat room how quick should McNair sell the team, because that's going to end up happening. If it's found out they were all in cahoots, Goodell will put criminal charges on Easterby, Busby will lose his license, and the owner will be up for someone's investigation by the feds. Yeah, there you go, immediately.
I don't think they'll mess with the owner. They'll have a scapegoat. They'll have a
No, they
scapegoat
won't.
hiding
No,
up
he
in the
won't. No,
tier.
trust me. No, they
And
won't. You know why? Because Watson could pull out the good old boy race card, KKK card on him, and Goodell doesn't like that. Oh,
well, hell,
Goodell, ASAP Pete, Goodell will hang all three of them. You can believe that.
Yeah,
And the
Goodell
women,
doesn't
the
want.
women ain't getting away innocent either.
And what?
Better
now
hope
that was
And
Washington.
Jerry
honestly,
Jones.
Watson.
Now if that was
And
Dallas Cowboys owner, I would believe so. But I don't know he gonna go that deficit in Texas. I mean, for the Texans though.
yeah, if it's I understand what LaShawn's saying. Like I can see them doing it with if Deshaun was the quarterback of the Cowboys
I agree.
and stuff
Peanut
like.
butter hero. If it was Jared
Yeah,
Jones, what would happen?
no, if it
They
was
make him
Jerry
step down.
Jones, if it was Big Jerry that was doing this, definitely. And Deshaun was the quarterback of the Cowboys, and he was doing this. I think Goodell would side with Jerry Jones if this was happening.
I
with
would
Jerry
agree with
Jones.
that. Yeah. I agree. I think McNair. This is my opinion. If it does come out that they were all in cahoots, the
Better
NFL
hope.
will be a different league by next year, and it
And
will
Goodell
depend.
doesn't want Deshaun to sue the NFL either if he doesn't fire these guys.
I think the bargaining chip is he'll trade him anywhere you want to go. Something that Rich Eisen said yesterday. Chris Greer wants him more than anybody else.
And you know what, Mace? I can't remember what store it was, but they've been having issues with the players in the past, I think about 7 or 8 years about the
Yes,
solution.
treating them like they're on the plantation. That's the rumor.
And you know, some things happen, it comes out later, you're like, wait a minute, wait. And then they'll do it in an off comment interview, and they'll say, oh yeah, we were supposed to get him, but we opted out and did that. And then that guy writes about it.
Laurel, and I know Laurel's in here. I hope Laurel's listening. He pops in now when we're talking pure sports. Laurel said, because he's part of the traveling team, and what that is, that's exclusive, high-earning people, as Kevin Samuels would say, the high-value men. But Laurel's one of those, and he travels with the team on a private jet and stuff all the time to go wherever they go on the road. He's been doing it for years. And Laurel confirmed that one of the big stories last year was when they traded Hopkins was that Bill O'Brien didn't like the way Hopkins Hopkins' free baby mamas, all white girls, was treating them like a king, turned them the wrong way, and he got rid of them for a bag of peanuts. True story. Look what he did to the Dolphins. He basically built the Dolphins with an offensive line again, built the Dolphins basically an offense and a quarterback all over his stupidity. Hey, I love him for that. We win Super Bowls, right, guys? I will love him for that forever. But the point is, bad management. And for the Texan fan, feel sorry for him. Let me read this stuff, guys. You know I read you. Deshaun needs, let me see what he says. Jags and Panthers were successful early. Here we go. Deshaun needs to come out the old Negro spiritual mixtape. A little wade in the water, okay. Free baby mamas. Yeah, Iman. Free baby mamas for Hopkins, DeAndre Hopkins. I swirl and I don't put any of them up there because of that reason. There you go. I'll let you guys continue the convo. I'll be back in a minute. Go ahead, guys. Keep talking among yourselves. Talking about Deshaun Watson here. When I come back, I'll read the chat. Go ahead, fellas.
I hope Washington case don't go on trial.
Yeah. And to be honest, this whole situation, like I've been saying since the beginning, I understand the women don't want money, but isn't it kind of suspicious that the lawyer of these women went to ask for money in the first place? So if it's not about money, why would the lawyer ask him to pay off some of these women in the first place? If it's not about money in the first place, can you explain that to me, LaShawn?
We'll see. The lawyer gets a big cut of that, so he gets his instant cut from that $100,000, and then they split up what's ever left of the $100,000 after he get his cut, because he's saying he's doing it pro bono until they receive some money, and then when they receive the money, they take about 60% of it from you, because lawyer fees and all that extra stuff. But I totally agree with what y'all saying, that one, you shouldn't be the lawyer representing these said women. Two,
it's a conflict of interest because you were
I mean you ain't even stopped working for him 3 years. I mean, I think he got fired a year ago or 2 years ago.
No,
I mean
he got fired 11 months ago.
Oh no. That's in the lawyer client contract. You can't sue him in less than a year and stuff like that. Don't. That's totally breaking the bar law and everything else. That's totally him trying to get back, and I don't trust this.
Yeah,
I don't know. This might be what.
Yeah.
This could be one of them NFL women that the NFL provides for you, so you don't get caught out in the street with a hooker, and he got a contact with her. She does boom 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 or something like that. It's just It's no. It's just right now too suspicious, considering 11 months ago you were my lawyer and you did some sideways stuff as my lawyer representing me, so you got fired, and now less than a year later you saying, oh, I got these women saying you done touched them inappropriately, and sooner or later he gonna get somebody to say, well, he forced himself on me.
Yeah,
and then,
to me,
then the mob of women gonna be coming over the heels like limerings. He did it.
It's crazy, fellas, to be honest with you. It's just this.
So Mace, you don't think that how they banned Donald Sterling from the NBA or owning a sports team after the whole racist comments he made over tapes and stuff that
Donald Sterling, yeah.
You don't think they would ban not Easterby, the other guy, McNair?
Tony Busby?
No.
McNair, the owner?
Yeah, don't you think they would ban him for life so he doesn't?
Oh yeah, but they'll suspend him first.
Ban him forever.
Yeah.
They got to make that connection that they colluded.
Yeah,
but
and then once that happens,
I still think he get.
No, good.
I really don't. No, because what it's going to do is he'll get like losing draft picks or something like that, and something like that to that league kind of thing, or get a smaller salary cap. But I don't think they're going to well, I don't know, depending on how the story goes, because if it's true and he, the owner and the GM and the lawyer, and somehow they all, somehow there's a phone call that was recorded and it comes out later and they all on the phone together. Yeah. Okay. Then, that's going to make the NFL look bad. And that's going to be an on-running story on ESPN, Sports South, and everywhere. Yeah. So,
The reason why I asked is it hard to prove collusion in the first place? Is that why lawyers don't? That's why we need John in the chat to ask him, is it hard to prove collusion in the first place when it comes to that type of stuff?
No, because if you get their phone records and they were sloppy, or they had some emails they forgot about, or they thought they deleted their trash, but it's just in the trash file, but not deleted. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can get.
Mm-hmm.
So collusion,
and then there might be a letter.
Collusion is actually pretty easy to prove if people were working together, is what you're saying.
If you basically just say me and you, right? Okay, this is us, right? We're the lawyers and stuff, right? And we're having contact with the woman, or with each other, per se, before the months, and we're talking about like an issue that might come up, but we're not naming names, but it sounds pretty close to what the hell happened, except we didn't name names, but it just happened to be these two people that happened, and now we got names. That's collusion, because within a certain time frame, y'all had contact with each other on multiple occasions, and it can be proven. Now, we might not be able to prove that that's what you were doing, but there was too many contacts between you that you weren't talking about something else.
Okay. Yeah.
And-
yeah. To me, all I'm saying is too suspicious that 11 months after he fired you, go find these women and call Easterby and give him the $100,000 if it's found out that he did that. It's too suspicious that's
Now,
breaking.
is this before or after he went public about it?
Before.
Okay. All right then. All right then. And if they got that contact and they can verify if he recorded that phone call and got his voice and saved that number, it's over right there.
And do you think honestly Goodell would side with Deshaun? Actually,
Yes. If there is if there is, like, let's say they're investigators. Look at the NFL investigators that they told Goodell that, you know what, Roger, we smell something fishy going on here. They're going to find out, because the NFL is a $15 billion industry. They're going to find out.
Facts.
Basically, what the NFL would do is they'll still have him playing, because the NFL can't prove he did it, but he'll still have to deal with the criminal charges if something comes up. He still has to deal with that. But the NFL will still let him play, and then when it's proven or he gets found guilty, that's when he'll, have to step off and do what he got to do. But that, because NFL do their own judicial thing, and it's in-house thing. They do their HR, whatever the heck they got. And if the NFL find enough evidence or information, they feel that you did something that's going to, ruin the image and the look, that's when they'll come in. But if they don't have enough evidence, like that Ben Roethlisberger, they didn't have enough stuff to prove it. So they let him play, and then he still had to go to court for all the other crap.
Facts.
I can't believe I'm bringing this up. I don't want to be negative, but do you think? I bet you, if even with the Me Too movement, I think Ben would get away with it because he's white. Do you agree with me?
No, because he got away with white once, and he only get one because he did so much stupid stuff back to back to back.
Yep.
I mean, he gave him the caved in front of his face.
Wouldn't be a pass.
I mean,
for Ben Roethlisberger, no, they'll make him the prime example.
Dude, look, Google Ben Roethlisberger's face after the motorcycle accident.
Nope. I agree. Nope.
You gotta hope that Washington case don't go to trial.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Miami. Because if it goes to trial, then
it'll be
on. It's that North Carolina. It's that North Carolina. North Carolina don't play around. If they get it, they go ooh. Because Clemson, if it happened there, they swept it underneath the rug, and right now it looks like the Texans might have swept something underneath the rug because it's just charges and stuff. Only thing I don't know is if it turned out or something, because all it does takes an old message, an old DM or something.
I agree with what you just said.
I mean, she's the hot team's cheerleader, and we just whooped your team's ass, but you're hot. And then, she still got the message. I mean, they get you for anything now, man. So I don't know what they're finding. I just wish the best for them. And that's all I can do
was
as a
it
football
Gore
fan.
already involved with the Bill Clinton incident when he was in the White House?
Yeah, I think she Little Rock. I think she defended Monica Lewinsky. Yeah. Little Rock in the building.
For a long time. He was involved in that situation, I thought.
See, Al Gore and Clinton wasn't that tight. Everybody think Al Gore and Clinton was tight. No, they were two different people. Al Gore was kind of like more respectable about his marriage and his stuff. Bill Clinton, you know, been humping since Arkansas and every place he'd been before. I mean, he came in the White House humping somebody before he left the Arkansas house.
No, they said he was the comedians make a joke about Clinton. They said he was the first black president before Obama with how he acted, which I honestly think that's a bad stereotype you have for black people, to be honest. I feel that why comedians will say that would be okay. I don't understand that. Because Cedric Entertainer said that. He's like, Clinton had, he said Clinton had Negro tendencies, how he acted, the way he portrayed himself. Do you guys agree with that? Or was
once he played the saxophone or Arsenio Hall, he won half our vote. I'm telling you right now, that Arsenio Hall saxophone thing got him half the vote.
Oh, Jesus. Has there ever been another athlete that's been accused of something like this? Like Deshaun? I know OJ has been accused of murder, but
Michael Irvin?
Irvin? Michael?
Yeah.
Wait, Michael Irvin's been accused of sexual assault?
That's why when he went to jail in '96.
Boy, most of the Dallas Cowboys when he played was accused of it.
Cowboys.
What was Ray Caruth running away from the FBI for?
Murder.
Oh,
murder.
Oh, that was murder.
Yeah, he killed his ex-girlfriend and the baby.
No, the baby survived, but
the baby survived. Okay,
it's special needs. It's special needs, and then he tried to sue the family to get custody of his son when he got out.
They found him
that didn't go well.
They found him in Tennessee.
Yep.
The police found him in Tennessee. He was in a trunk.
You're running from the FBI. Why would you hide in a trunk? Seriously.
It was cold.
I don't know. I think he was doing a little bit extra, and he just kept passing the drug test.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor got accused of something when he was in the NFL, right? Didn't LT get accused of something?
Yeah.
LT tell you, yeah, I was doing it. I mean, shoot, it was a much easier league on drug testing back then. Hell, they were shooting you up with most of the drugs anyway, for painkillers and everything else. Shoot, you see some of the hits LT hit on people, and then they get back in the game. Oh, they got one of them shots that you ain't feeling pain for the next 30 minutes. Yep. So, I mean, of course they were doing cocaine and stuff like that after the game for that. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much the same stuff.
Yeah. I can't remember. There was a baseball athlete that got in a baseball player, I think in the 60s and 70s that got in a fight off the field with a mobster because he was sleeping with Marilyn Monroe in the 60s, late 60s, early 70s or whatever, before she passed away. I think it was Joe DiMaggio or Mickey Mantle. I can't remember who was the one that there was always rumors that he was sleeping with Marilyn Monroe during his career.
Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah, DiMaggio. He got in a fight with a mobster off the field because the mobster was dating Monroe at the same time.
I think they might, it might have happened once. I think it might have happened once. I ain't gonna say it couldn't have happened, considering those two.
Yeah, and
I mean, he was the don around town, and she was the hottest thing at the time. So possible.
And Kennedy slept with her too. I can't believe JFK cheated on his wife, and he was such a religious person. That's what I don't like, when people judge other people because of that stuff.
Watching the Heat and the Celtics as the Heat blew the lead, but they're still up by 2. Midway through the third. Yeah. Iman Perry, man. Everybody tapped Marilyn Monroe. And Iman Perry to Manzano. A lot of athletes, Manzano. This is nothing new. And always a lot of athletes do this behind the scenes.
You know what? Marilyn Monroe saying me happy birthday like she sang him happy birthday.
No, but you missed it earlier, Jefferson. You missed it earlier. Your boy, today is your boy's birthday. And he was in here and sang happy birthday to Jerome Whiteside.
Oh, man. Well, Jerome, if you listen in the background, in the clouds, happy birthday, bro.
He said he's going to do. He said he's going to do a live tonight.
Happy birthday, Jerome.
Yeah, enjoy that, because he's going to have some of the finest women up there, because the women are crazy about him. Found that out Saturday night. I was in there. I went up to his panel and wished him the best and congratulated him.
God rest Kobe's soul, but didn't Kobe get caught in Colorado with something?
Yeah, he did. And you got to understand something. Outside of Los Angeles, a lot of us don't care for Bryant. But I will say this about Bryant, and I said this when I first started doing this, Manzano. He wasn't here. I had a firestorm in here. One thing about Bryant, not only was he a hell of a player, he was a hell of a family man too. A hell of a family man.
Yeah, didn't he coach Gianna's high school team?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And then when I found out he died, Tackman was with me in the room. Jefferson too. When we found out he died, I had a sick, and it unfortunately ended up happening. I had a sick knot in my stomach. His daughter was on that helicopter, and she was, unfortunately.
Mace, is Tiger out of the hospital? Has there been any updates on Tiger?
Yeah, he's out.
He's out of the hospital? Okay.
Yeah.
Because, I call him Eldridge. That's his real name. He likes to keep things under wraps. Our prayers to Eldridge. Tiger Woods, as you all know him. Felt horrible. I covered that. Manzano was in here that day. I covered that when he was in the crash.
Yes. Tiger Woods.
Yeah, I covered it up here live. I played the press conference for everyone to hear. Mm-hmm.
I think I was on the chat line that day.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami, change your avatar, man. I told you, man. Hey, you gotta change that to change to motherfucking North Florida or FAU or FSU or Florida AM, one of the worst team in the country, man.
See, I'm Hurricane for life, Miami.
Hey, you're in the Boca Raton, man. You got a house next to Trick Daddy, man. You drink a 6-pack of Red Bull, eating 30 pieces of chicken wing, getting a white girl
30 pieces of chicken wings.
A white girl stripper and you got a pool party, man. Hey, we're not even invited.
I wish I had 30-piece wing right now, all flat pieces. Shit.
I wish I did have a pool.
You gotta stop kicking them hoes out, man. Let them come through, make it some chicken, man. You know. Talk about some, she'll make it some chicken. Talk about MLB draft or something, man. So girl,
I cannot believe that me
I
and
draft.
Tack
Yeah,
and
I'm a drafty
Manzano
girl.
will be with us. I cannot believe we're going to cover the MLB baseball draft. I believe that is June 6th, folks. We'll be having the baseball draft up here. But remember, tomorrow's the scheduled show. I'll be on at 6:15 Eastern Time, and we're going to have fun. We're going to do any team you want. They're scheduled tomorrow night up here.
Yeah,
It's
by the
not
way,
just going to be Dolphins in here. It's going to be any team you want to do, and we'll do it.
yeah, I'm so fucking excited to Jordan Lawyer from the Vanderbilt, man.
All right, we got a fight going on here as the kid from Boston, I think is Smart.
Marcus Smart's feisty, dude, man.
He took a shot at Hero. He's on the ground. The other white boy Robinson was going at him, and he's letting the other white boy Robinson know, don't F with me. Okay, I see it now. What happened? He got tripped. He got pulled down by Hero, and then the other guy fell and slid into him, and that's why this guy wanted to fight both white guys. Here we go.
Damn, dog. Hey, y'all want to fuck with Chad Willis? Y'all leave it alone, man. I'm like, man, y'all dare to push your massa?
Whoa, hold up. This guy is shooting free throws, and he was the one that slid into him? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
The white guy is shooting free throws, and he was the one who slid into the black guy. Smart.
Well, but you know, hey man, that's the CNN effect. You didn't know that, Mace? Like you always, you keep saying the enemy. That's what you give him a bad luck.
And this guy, Smart, keeps going at Hero, saying he's gonna F his ass up. He'll catch him out here.
Oh shoot!
And Marcus Smart he's always been that way. He trying to fight the fans back in Oklahoma State.
Did he really?
Yeah, some white dude say some racial stuff. He got out to his face. He wanted to fight the dude.
Marcus Smart, huh?
The old white man thought he could get away into the real nigga show up.
Did you see the three ugly white women that this guy Bam had? They killed them on YouTube. They killed them for it.
Man, Adebayo seemed like he just laid back dude. I think he went just, he doesn't get. He seemed like those laid back kid. I think he was there just to chill. All right,
this is getting feisty now.
Yeah, wasn't that like one of those private boxes and stuff?
Yes.
Hell, so probably invited his ass up in there. Hell, they could have been just like music producers and like records exec, and somebody's fat white wife put her arm on him.
Yeah, this
but
is
he
getting
wasn't like
feisty
all
now.
interested in it, so I don't believe in that.
This is getting feisty now. Hero grabbed Kimber Walker and tried to throw him down on the ground. Kimber wasn't going for it. This is for playoff positioning, by the way. That's where these teams are going at. The season ends on Sunday, and the playoffs are next Tuesday, the playing games.
Yep. Oh, man. It's going
to be Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yep.
Next week.
I don't care. I'm already working on the prospect already. I'm already.
Yeah, I know, bro. We're going to have that up here. Don't forget, folks, July 29th, which is 80. Let me do the countdown. 80 days away. 80 days away from the NBA draft. And this man right here, DJ Child Support, aka Tackman Clan Killer. And look for his new channel in the fall. And it's nothing but NFL prospects and NBA prospects.
I'm also gonna do the transfer for the college. I'm always gonna the roster change, coaching change,
and the transport portal too, guys.
Also coaching schemes. We can talk about the systems.
We're not joking. We're dead serious. He's telling you guys what his new prospects channel is gonna be all about. It's all about college, NBA, NFL pro prospects.
We could talk about for example, we can talk about the new coach just got hired from Vanderbilt. Came from Notre Dame, the defensive coordinator. He was a former Vanderbilt player, safety back in probably early 2000 or not. Mind you that the Notre Dame during his 3-year span, the Notre Dame never had lower than number 14 defense in the entire country for the past 3 years. So
Yeah, they've been producing pros. I've been telling
right,
people this. They don't want to
right.
buy me. And I
But
tell them.
now this Vanderbilt, now finally they got rid of the feminist bullshit, a female punter who can only kick minus 2 yards per fucking punt. Now the real masculine alpha coach is coming down and get these kids motivated. They might not make it to the bowl game. Probably took them about 2 years, but these kids will fight hard for that coach. They are not going to get smacked around getting coached by 60 points every game. They're going to give everything they got for the coach, and he's going to imprint the Notre Dame scheme to the SEC. So that's going to be a very interesting.
There you go. This man knows. If you want pro and college prospects, who's the hot coaches in waiting, who's on the hot seat as coaches and athletic directors, this man knows. And his channel will be up this fall. Look for it.
And also keep an eye on Bailey Zappi, the transfer from Houston Baptist University. He are transferred to Western Kentucky. Finally, Western Kentucky, they have a quarterback for the past 3 seasons, and now they have an opportunity to have a quarterback with a good arm strength who can actually throw in the traffic. But that's what the one thing they were missing, because the Western Kentucky only allowed 13 points per game at home. So, but only reason they couldn't win because they have no offense to back it up with the superb defense, and plus they have a lot of good transfers coming out. Also, keep an eye on North Texas. It seemed like North Texas finally got a quarterback coming from North Carolina. The guy who was the backup behind Sam Howell, which he will be a top 3 quarterback pick. He's on my list, so he's gonna. So the reason I have high hopes for North Texas, because past season they had no quarterback. They had a 30 years old fucking starting quarterback. I don't know, he was trying to get his fucking PhD or not. I don't know, but mind you that now the North Texas gonna run the similar offense to Alabama and Crimson, so the scheme gonna be more similar. I mean, less talented, but the same, almost identical schemes.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Because I get pushback for this. In your honest opinion, when Saban leaves, who's the next Alabama coach?
Who's gonna be next Alabama coach? I have a couple of people on my mind. I would say Aubrey Hurf. Now he's a coach for the Marshall. I think he's done when he'll come back. Or the coach from the Clemson. I like him.
There you go. Dabo Swinney.
He's a good coach.
Because he played at Alabama under Gene Stallings on that national championship team back in '91.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, also, either him or Huff from the Marshall, but he just got the coaching from the Marshall because unfortunately Doc Holliday got let go from Marshall. That was the weirdest situation. His contract.
I heard about that.
It's crazy because he brought so much talent from that college. He just got the freshman quarterback. Just had a solid season, and right when things were getting better, he started to produce more NFL prospect. I don't know what were they thinking. I mean, I think the only thing I could think of, because due to his age, because he is 65 years old, but I thought they should renew it for another year.
Before I ask this great man the next question, I'm going to ask him. People wondering why I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head because this guy is so knowledgeable, folks. And then again, I keep telling you people, if you're going to look good, if you're going to look respectable, put your ego by the door and let guys who know what they're talking about shine. And I don't mind plugging my brother here. Anytime he wants to plug, I'll do it. I've had so many people in the manosphere come back to me and say, yo, thank you for plugging my platform. I said, no problem. You know, and dude, you just spitted out so much knowledge. It's amazing. And, you know, again, you know how much I love and appreciate you, my brother. Who's the next Miami quarterback between the two white guys? This is for you, Mr. Miami. Who's the next Hurricane quarterback? Because I heard both guys are good.
No,
I would say talking about that quarterback from for the Miami Hurricanes.
Yeah, they said these two kids they got right now are very, very good.
Derek King is out because of
Yeah, he's out 'cause he tore his knee. Yeah, he tore up everything.
Have you seen the tight end who's gonna replace Bribben?
Yes. Yes.
This kid who's coming up, he's gonna be better than Bribben.
Yeah.
I've seen the roster, and the running back is so heavy on Miami. The only thing that's my biggest concern with the Hurricane is the secondary and the pass rusher, because you can't really replace like Rozier and what's his name, Phillips. That it's not that easy to replace that sort of talent.
Yeah, and I
Like
told
Hurricane defense.
Mr. Miami, you're gonna like your quarterback situation for the first time. You can argue and like since Kozar Testaverde, these two kids I heard are spectacular. Not good, Mr. Miami. These two will be in the NFL in 4 years. That's how good these two are.
Oh yeah, man. Oh man.
Seriously. I heard that. I read that. I'm like, really? Yeah, Mr. Miami. Yeah.
Yep.
The two guys the Hurricanes got there right now, two white guys. Well, it's one Spanish, one white. These two guys are NFL potential.
Yep. Speaking of quarterback, I can't wait to 2022. The next year's the quarterback classes will blow them out of the water compared to the past seasons, past draft.
Well, let me ask you about the quarter. Let me ask you this. I know he's not going to be in the top 10.
Liberty for quarterback.
Yes. Tell me about him. Yeah. Tell me about Malik. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be top 15 for sure. For sure.
Can you see Laro's team getting him?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That'll make Laro
I never see quarterback run that fast, like that physical. Like the last quarterback.
Yes, I saw his highlights.
The last quarterback was the electrifying was Michael Vick, but I hope Malik Willis got a dog in him without killing him. So
Miami's up by 8 late, 3 minutes left in the third quarter, and again, the Celtics are letting the two white guys beat them because the two white guys are mad right now.
There's another quarterback.
Miami up by 10 now. The white guy, what's his name? Robinson?
Yeah, Robinson.
He had another shot. The white guys are angry in Miami. They're scoring all the points now.
That's my Michigan boy right there, Duncan Robinson. Undrafted, but don't be sleeping on him, man. He was one of the best 3-point shooter in the nation.
Last year, he was good.
He was a killer, man. That boy, he can play defense for lit. I don't even think he can guard Martha Stewart right now, but he can shoot though.
Mr. Miami, you was talking before or Tack? I apologize. Go ahead. What was talking before?
No, that's okay, man. This is your channel, man. You can say whatever you want. I'm just a guest, man.
Bonnie missed the shot,
man. But there's another quarterback. I think I'm gonna Desmond Litter. He decided to come back to the Cincinnati, so that was a smart choice.
Yeah.
Another quarterback is I think a lot of quarterbacks. Another guy that people are going to be sleeping on this year is the Tyler Slaught, the transfer from Oregon to now he's a quarterback from Texas Tech. So definitely Texas Tech been shaky because the quarterback situation has been the disaster. So now you have the guy who has a good pocket awareness and who can pinpoint the throw. And he's 6'5", and he's not a scrounging kid like a Bowen, which is and Bowen, by the way, he went to Michigan. He probably believed that Harvard can revive his career. Well, good luck, because nobody want to play for Michigan as a fucking quarterback. sorry, not sorry, but Harvard's in the dumpster fire. But I am more excited for the AC. I'm really excited for ACC this upcoming season. A lot of talents are coming up. So it's Pac-12. I have been excited in Pac-12 since last year. I'm really excited, but especially
Southeast
Utah.
Conference.
That's off. Yep. SEC going to be SEC. That's always going to be full of talent. But I'm excited for Pac-12. The Pac-12. Utah should have a bounce back season. Now they got Charlie Brewer transferred, the quarterback from Baylor. He's a super senior. That's definitely going to open up more. Going to expand the offense. I'd be a bit more explosive because Utah was relying heavy on the run game, but now it's well more balanced. I think defense shouldn't be that much problem. I think they got good return, good amount of the pieces are back. I can say same for Oklahoma, and I'm glad Oklahoma is the AP. They're number one in the ranking. I really really high on this year's Oklahoma after they were able to transfer Eric Gray from Tennessee. That was a huge addition because they lost to Stevenson, which he got drafted to New England Patriots. Trey Sermon transferred to Ohio State, so they got the running back situation taken care of, and also one of the top defensive tackle prospect. I can't remember his name, but he's also coming back for his senior year. So the defense actually going to make a name for themselves for the first time in a Lincoln Riley's era, because everybody know Lincoln Riley is a quarterback whisperer, and he so focuses imprint that offense, you know, the air raid offense. It's kind of like a Mike Leach, but more creative, because Mike Leach offense is so basic. Like he can input that system in any conference. That's every
I totally agree. Mike Leach, if you can't perform in his offense, you really suck, because that doesn't translate well in the pros.
Right, because students will say this is the easiest scheme that you can like input, like you can actually memorize it. Like you can hear from Alex Gordon, Gardner Minshew. Gardner Minshew came from sorry ass Eastern Carolina, and he got transferred. He tore it up. He lit up that Pac-12 conference. So that tells you that's the Mike Leach's effect. And I was so disappointed. KJ Costello transferred from Stanford. They went to Mississippi State, and he got fucking scorched. He went from Ryan Fitzpatrick to fucking Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, didn't get drafted either, did he?
No, he got another year. He's not worth drafting. I'm sorry.
He just to let you guys know, he on a 15-2 run. They're up by 16 end of the third quarter. So this is a nice sweep for the Heat.
Miami Heat sweep them.
And very nice, because they're going to beat Boston tonight. Boston's a bunch of dogs.
It used to be
They're just a bunch of dogs. No knock on Miami, but the Celtics, with all that talent, is a bunch of dogs. You talk about a team, and I think Tack would agree with this. You talk about a team that was gift wrapped, number one pick after number one pick, and on some of them they hit. But to me, I look at the New York Knicks as a perfect example. They have a bunch of second-round kids on their roster, a bunch of ragamuffins, and they're going to finish the 4th or 5th seed in the East. They're already 3-2 on this treacherous West Coast road trip. They beat the Clippers soundly on Sunday. I think they'll beat the Lakers tonight. I think the Lakers are in for a big surprise. They blew out the Lakers when the Lakers were here a couple of weeks ago. This ran them out of Madison Square Garden. And the point I'm making here is that I'd rather have a team in basketball, a team I can coach, or no stars, than a team like the Brooklyn Nets, where you don't know. And then Brooklyn's going to lose the Eastern Conference to Philly. Philly's 3 games ahead with 2 to play. That conference is over. Philadelphia will have home court.
Dang.
And I said before about Brooklyn, and I told their bandwagon fans in the city this, you better get all of them out there at the same time for a couple of games to get them to learn each other. He didn't do it, and wouldn't surprise me that they get bumped by Milwaukee in round 2. Wouldn't surprise me at all. You agree with that, Tack, that they can get bumped by Milwaukee round 2 very easily?
Yep.
Yeah, you agree with that. I think Brooklyn's in a lot of trouble. I do.
Dallas is winning. I mean, not Dallas, Memphis.
Memphis is leading Dallas tonight. That's a big game.
Yeah.
That's a huge game. Dallas right now, the 5th seed. And they got a home and home with the Lakers, I believe. Let me check the schedule.
Knicks and the Lakers play tonight.
Yeah, later tonight, yeah. That's a huge game. I think that's a huger game for the Lakers. The Lakers do not want. The Lakers do not want to play in that playing game.
Lakers better get their stuff together, cause they get in the playoffs. They about to say bye-bye.
Tomorrow night in the NBA, which is interesting. Wizards at Hawks, they'll play again. It was a great game on Sunday when those two played on Monday. And the Hawks eked it out. No one cares about Boston, Cleveland. San Antonio's here to play the Nets. Now, the reason why that is big, because San Antonio right now is the 10th seed. Dallas is home for the Pelicans tomorrow. Blazers are at Utah. I'll be having that game up here tomorrow night for sure because a 9:30 tip. Houston Lakers, no one cares. And then Thursday, because the season's over Sunday. That's why I'm taking these games seriously for playoff positioning. Clippers Hornets is a big game. Bucks Pacers, who cares? That's a home and home. Knicks and Spurs Thursday night.
That's gonna be a good game.
And the TNT games are your Miami Heat hosting Philly. And the late game Thursday night. Oh, we got a good one. Portland and Phoenix. So I'll be up for that.
That's gonna be a good game too.
Then the ESPN game. No one cares about the Pelicans Friday night. They're out of it. No one cares about them but the general.
Ooh.
And let me see. ESPN early. No, that's the only game on ESPN. And then Saturday, Sunday's time be announced.
LeBron James, he gonna rest tonight.
That's a shame because they need him. I mean, I don't think it's a given. Lakers in the playing game. Iman calling LeBron the GOAT. Boston down 17. Brad Stevens should, and I love Brad. If you follow me through the years on what you call it, satellite radio, I love Brad, but Brad's in trouble. I mean, I'm looking at this Boston team right now. Miami's wiping the floor with them. This game is in Boston. They're just wiping the floor with this group. It's amazing.
We're in the SmackDown tonight.
And they are. And Celtics just hit a 3. They got nobody there. New York is going to be standing room. Iman next week. Jimmy Dolan's going to let the fans pack it in next week at the Garden. I wouldn't want to be Atlanta next week. I tell you that right now.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Me and you watching the same game, yeah?
On TNT?
Yep. Yeah. I know for you it's on Sunshine.
Yeah.
You think I knew that, huh? Trust me, I used to live for this shit, especially before I got sick in the late 90s. I would say I loved the NBA until the year 2011. Dragic's got a nice haircut. And this is just a pathetic performance by the Celtics at home. This is gutless. And this is the difference, folks. When you have a team that plays hard because they have a mantra, they have an image, they have a culture in the Miami Heat. And then you look at Brad Stevens, who's boy genius. And I love Brad. I mean, I can't believe I'm killing him, but this is embarrassing.
At home?
Yeah, this is embarrassing. Marcus Smart did a stupid foul. He's chirping at the Miami Heat player. You just saw that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Marcus Smart, he's lost it in this game. But that was a horrible call. That guy Robinson slid into him. And referees called the foul on Marcus Smart.
Put the dagger.
They called illegal block. They made it up to him. That's why they called that play. That's what the referees do. And if I'm Tyler Hero, I'll keep my mouth shut because one of those big Boston brothers is going to try and take you out as this game continues. Because Boston's going to lose.
If that was NFL, they got kicked out the game.
I totally agree. Yeah. This is a horrible performance by the Boston Celtics.
You be seeing 2 flags.
Hero for 3. Good. Yeah, this game's a wrap. They're up by 19 now. This game's over. 18. This game's over. This is an embarrassing, pathetic performance by the Boston Celtics. Pathetic. I mean, I'm not rooting for neither team, but I want to see a good ball game. I'm seeing shit out here. Ever since that play happened, Boston has lost it. And again, I'm not doing the race card, but the Miami white guys are playing so hard to prove a point that you can't intimidate me. Dragic for 3.
Whoa!
Good. Yeah, it's over. Brad, call a timeout. It's over. Yeah, they did. It's over, Brad. If I am Danny Ainge, I would tell the fan base that I'm giving Brad Stevens the dreaded voter confidence speech. This is too embarrassing. And it's nothing against the Heat. This is a pathetic, because Boston was winning late in the third. When the incident happened, they took the lead, and then ever since then, it's been all Miami. And it's been the white players. And people are wondering why I'm saying that. It's because the incident happened with Smart. Smart has lost his composure. All he's doing is running up and down, chirping. And Robinson and Hero and Dragic is pulling the game away. If you're a Heat fan, enjoy this. I'm not watching this no more. It's a wrap. You agree with me, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
It's a wrap. This game's over.
Over.
Gutless disintegration by the Boston Celtics at home, and most likely they'll be the 6th seed. They have to play the Bucks. Good luck with that.
That's a loss.
Yes, that's a loss. That's a loss. Good luck with that, Boston.
They must be going to go and get their fishing rods and their
right.
worms. Go fishing.
That's right. I love when Kenny Smith does that with the boat engine. Yeah. The wrap.
Over.
New York Knicks playing in about This hit this home, or Adam Frazier just hit a home run. The Fireworks in Pittsburgh, 7-2 over the Reds. Watching a little bit. Yeah, the Heat Knicks starting about half an hour.
Oh man, I'm gonna watch it, man. Julius Randle, give that man whatever he deserves, man. Give him what he's literally saved Coach Thibodeau's career. Give him what he wants.
I think the difference is Randle does the scoring, but the difference with that team is they bought into team defense. But remember, to me, I don't watch the NBA no more, gang. To me, the Knicks are a faceless team except for Robinson.
I gave him number one defense for a reason. And all what I like about what Thibodeau did, he brought outside of the Randall, brought all these scrubs and learned how to play the defense. Like Reggie Bullock was a fucking first round bust.
Yeah, he sure was.
He's
on that Knick team now.
Yeah, and he's playing defense too, and he's a clutch shooter when it mattered.
See, I was saying, and you left, Tack. I was telling it to the audience. I love faceless basketball teams that the coach has complete control of the team.
That's what Popovich does for a long time. He's been doing it for a long time, but now it's not working anymore because now you need size, athleticism, and talent now. Like Popovich, like his method, it's not the scheme, but his method and it worked at a certain point, Spurs from 2010, but now it's 2021. It doesn't work anymore. Now you need more. You got to keep up with today's league.
Remember one thing. He came in with Robinson, Sean Elliott. He had Duncan, Ginobili, and Tony Parker.
Shout out to Tony Parker, Hall of Fame.
And now he has nothing.
Right. He has a bunch of
DeMar DeRozan. I say this, the point guard has played well.
Yeah, White been doing, and Dejounte Murray has been playing well. Finally,
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
look like I can see why they draft him now. He's a greedy player, like to play defense, and
Yeah.
he's one of those one of those yes man. Like he will do whatever Popovich say. If he wants him to play shoot less, he will shoot less. And if you want Popovich to be more aggressive on defense, that's what he's gonna do. And that's what he brought yesterday. You seen a game against San Antonio. San Antonio was giving him a hard time to Milwaukee last time in Milwaukee. And mind you, when I heard, I forgot San Antonio was the worst 3-point percentage in attempts and the worst rebounding team in the all NBA. And what did they do? Out muscle them Milwaukee and it shot them. Man, they were hot to the end. They end up winning by 21 points. If they were up by 23 points in the first half and second half, I knew they would keep going because that's the game that Milwaukee they have to win. They already won the 5 streak, and they already mathematically they were in. They were not trying to risk the injury for Giannis, Chris Middleton. It's just one of those. You can have this win.
It seems like DJ, Tack, and Mace. I'm not sure if you guys agree with this, but it seems like Miami and San Antonio are known. They're the best developed. Like they have the best development systems in the NBA when it comes to young players.
Yeah, I think so. Next to Toronto, I said Toronto's number 1 and Miami second, and the third is San Antonio.
You like the job
Do you think
Jury's
it's because
done
they
up
have
there?
location?
Absolutely.
No, I have nothing against you, Jury. I killed him a couple years ago.
I know you always kill somebody.
When he badmouthed I forgot my name, my coach, the black guy who was there.
What team was it?
Guy.
The Raptors when he fired the black Casey.
Oh, Dwayne
Dwayne
Casey.
Yeah, I killed him because he was so braggadocious, talking about African pride and this is how Africans do business.
Yeah, that's why. Hey, you never heard of African scammer?
Yes, I have. The Nigerians. Anyway, for him,
it's tax season, man. We scam.
For them to bring a championship to Toronto. Oh, I missed it. What happened? A dunk?
Nah, the dude is on. He was just busted 3.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Tack when he did what he did, getting ripping off Popovich for DeRozan, I thought that was a stroke of genius.
But by the way, DeRozan looks a lot better at the power forward position, and look that I think him getting traded to the Spurs was a blessing in disguise. Like now, I can see his full skill set, the what he's really capable of outside of his offensive side.
And that's what Popovich does.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Spurs better build team around him. Give him that contract. Don't let him go. Like I think I want to see him finish his career in San Antonio.
So Tack, dude, were you one of the people that ripped Miami for choosing Tyler Hero at number 13? Do you think he was a reach there, or did you actually like the pick?
I didn't like it, to be honest. It was a bit of a reach because I know he has a raw talent there. I think there was other position wasn't needed at that time, but I was impressed with his playoff performance. So I had to eat my own words up. But now the life of the Miami lifestyle changing, which I can't complain because 19 years old kids coming out of small Wisconsin city. Now you're in Miami, surrounded by exotic women, and you're a young millionaire. It is kind of hard to fight the temptation.
Wait! Didn't he steal another basketball player's girlfriend?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did from the Beyond the Arc.
Who was it? I don't remember who it was.
I don't know, but hey, he did that Jimmy Butler shit. Steal your girl and give her a long stroke from the 40% from Beyond the Arc.
When I look at him, he reminds me a little bit of Steve Kerr.
Yeah,
Steve Curry.
Yes.
No,
yeah.
Kerr.
Steve. Oh, okay.
The coach for the
Golden State Warrior. Yeah,
Brooklyn.
Steve. Yeah.
Steve Kerr, right? His name is Steve Kerr.
Yeah, Steve Kerr. Yep, great shooter back in the day. Yeah, he was a great GM. Hell of a GM.
Wait, he was a general manager?
Yeah, general manager of the Suns.
He built that team.
Oh, okay. I thought he was he coached.
No, he played too. He got 8 rings.
Yeah, with Chicago, and he got
6 from Chicago.
Three from Chicago, 2 from the Spurs, and 3
from
Golden State.
Yeah,
Golden State.
He got 8 rings.
Yeah, man. He got more rings than fucking Hugh Hefner, man.
About 8, 9 rings.
Than Pat Riley.
Oh, Pat Riley, the legend, mate.
Yeah, you got as many rings as Pat Riley. You're right about that.
Pat Riley's what I call him the king of undrafted player. He know how to find those kids.
He's a godfather.
He's a godfather. He's the godfather number 2.
Godfather for a reason.
Don Shula is the godfather number 1.
Mr. Miami's the godfather of the city of Miami next to Rick Ross.
What's up, Tess?
Do you guys think Pat Riley's the first ballot Hall of Famer, or do you think?
Fuck yeah, he been in the Hall of Fame, bro. What are you talking about?
No, as a general manager, he's not. And as a general manager,
he wasn't that good as a player. He was great as a general manager. Even better general manager when he was a coach. The coach, all he had to do was roll out the balls, and that's how the Showtime Lakers came.
He sees the talent, though.
Wasn't he the coach of the Bulls with Jordan?
Never coached it, but that was Phil Jackson.
Oh, that was Phil
Jackson.
Come on, Tony.
Am I thinking of the Knicks that he coached?
Yes, he did coach the Knicks. And Phil Jackson was the Knicks GM, and he ran that into the ground.
He burned that Knicks down like a fucking like a 9/11. He that whole Knicks
tag. There people listening, bro.
Oh,
that 9/11 doesn't fly, man.
Okay, 619.
619.
303.
San Diego zip code.
Yeah, 304. Okay, 304 building. Yeah.
What's up, Tess? You there?
Fair use.
Yes, fair use. All right, Tess, you there, bro? No, he's not with us. I was gonna say to you, Tack, that I'm gonna do your demands. You want no panel up here for the NBA draft until after the draft. That's gonna be fun. Doing the NBA draft here in a couple of months, end of July.
I'm doing my mock draft for the second round already. I already did your mock draft for the Portland already.
Yeah, I saw that kid. He's good.
Yeah, Kessler. I got Kessler Edward on your teams on your mock draft as a second round.
He did it again, and he got away with it again. And this was Dragic. I give Dragic benefit of the doubt. If it was the other 2 white guys, I would say, here we go again. But that was Dragic.
The Dragon is a good player.
You know who he learned under, right?
Steve Nash.
We want Kawhi Leonard next year.
Yeah, Steve Nash. And Steve Nash's prime, too. The backup.
Oh, man, Santa Clara Regent. Man, I haven't seen anybody good as Steve Nash coming out of that college.
I agree with you.
Nobody. It's like Florida State basketball. I haven't seen anybody coming out of FSU since Sam Cassell.
Player happened. Oh, he's just sitting in the back of the room.
Same as Michigan.
I can see Miami Heat getting Kawhi Leonard next year.
Yeah, but Kawhi Leonard.
Honestly, I'll stay away from Kawhi, to be honest. I need a more offensive player. Kawhi's more. I understand he has good offense, but he's more of a defensive player. We need the Heat struggle scoring, to be honest.
Well, you want to Kawhi? Just so you know, he paid when he wants to, so he got the LeBron James effect.
Yep, you took the words right out of my mouth. You don't want Kawhi on your team. Plays when you want to play.
Only reason the Clippers let him be because that's what he played for his hometown. That's the only reason they let him be.
The free agency class I'm waiting for is the one with John Morant. I don't think Josh staying in Memphis, to be honest.
Oh, he's staying, man. Trust me. Him and Jaren Jackson Jr., you can build something special with that team.
No, but what I'm saying, I don't think they would want to be in a market that actually has more eyes on them compared to Memphis. Doesn't really have a good. I don't know what it is, but it seems like Memphis struggles marketing the team. To be honest, that's what I'm
Because
saying.
Platinum Elite was up here the other night because of race, because they're very racial down there. They want white ball players.
Well, that didn't work out. You see the what's his name, Chandler? See, that didn't work out. He just Memphis just
Parsons.
Yeah, Chandler Parsons. All they did was steal money and fucking shredded his knee like a fucking like a poor pork, and then he leave.
Those are facts. I never liked Chandler Parsons.
I didn't like him until I liked him when he was with Dallas, like in Rockets before he got hurt. He was actually playing. Then once his knee gave up, he didn't care anymore because he know his contract was guaranteed. And team just keep giving him a chance. I don't even know why.
You know the pick that the Heat traded to the Thunder? Was it the Thunder or the Houston Rockets?
It was the Thunder.
Thunder. Oklahoma Thunder.
It's not protected, but the Heat's going to make the playoffs, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Manzana gonna make the playoff.
I tell you, this kid hero, bro.
He's so inefficient, man. Like God, but he's so offensively, he's so gifted. But God,
he's hitting tonight.
Oh yeah, like I said, he's so inefficient. God, but God, he cannot defend. Like if
turn the ball over.
If Bill Cosby come out of jail and Tyler Hero cannot guard him, he will walk past him, go to the kitchen.
I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised Spoelstra doesn't teach him and Duncan how to defend.
I bet they try. Trust me. I know Jimmy Butler. I know he tried because you know how aggressive he is during the practice. I think he gave up already.
I'll make a prediction. One of them will not be here come late July when the trading deadline.
Oh,
when the
Duncan
trades.
is a free agent this year.
Yep.
Is he really?
Yeah.
And also, I think they'll let him go because they got what's his name, another undrafted player, none. None got another year, so I think they'll let him go.
They have a guy in the G League, Kraus, the guy from Michigan or what? Michigan, Kraus. He was on the team last year. They just put him back in the G League this year. Kraus or something like that.
Try to remember his name because there's not many good Michigan players could make it in the NBA now. So I think that's not Michigan is no longer a program where you bring a stud. Right now, the NBA, it's a good school program to bring the good prospect is the FSU. The FSU and Barron Nova is the draft machine now. The Kentucky's and Duke is out of the picture.
Do anybody beat Baylor next year, Tat? Your opinion? Does anyone beat Baylor next year?
Yeah, there's a lot of good school coming up. Gonzaga. Forget about Gonzaga. I think what's his name? He's just happy to lead to fucking Elite Eight or Final Four. What's his name? Mark Few. He's just happy. He's just happy to keep his job. I just can't. I don't have hope for Gonzaga. But another regular season team. As for Baylor, there are a couple of teams that I can actually see them putting up.
UCLA.
Not UCLA because Zhang is leaving. I don't know what's the recruit situation. I think UCLA was one of those Cinderella team. I don't see them bouncing back. But I do have a few teams like I have Barron Novas. I think Barron Nova. This was one of the down year. I think they should definitely bounce back. Like a lot of great prospect and transfers coming on their way.
How about Texas?
Texas, no, fuck no. But I would say Texas Tech though.
Mississippi.
How about Ohio State?
Ohio State, hell no. Fuck no. I said, fuck no. You see them tall white boys, man? The fucking linky ass white boy. All they know how to shoot three. They can't play defense.
Alabama,
no, they're gonna lose way too much. They're gonna lose way too much talent unless the coach, Nate Oates, bring his old student from the University of Buffalo or somebody who's familiar with the system, because it looks like they're gonna lose by 3 talent, 3 starters on Alabama. That's not that easy. But
I think the team The only Big Ten team that I can see competing for a national championship, possibly,
Dang.
is, I'm not sure if you agree with this, Tack, but Michigan State.
It depends. I gotta say who's replacing Aaron Henry and the other big guy. But I like my dark horse is Missouri.
Or Duke.
Fuck no, man. Duke is a fucking Dubai Dookie Stain, man. That's a Dookie Stain team. Coach K don't care anymore, man. I love Coach K, but he doesn't care anymore. He cared for his student, but I think it's career wise he waved the red flag. He's just taking his check.
I really believe that if you ask Mike Krzyzewski, would he rather have McDonald's All-Americans, or would he rather have the old white boy team he had in the late 80s and winning? He would take the white boy team any day of the week.
Of course, you'll have a 5 Chat Wheelers starting.
You crazy. Bill, my running Rebels, they disappointed me this year.
Yeah, a lot of injury, man. But oh my god, I'm so excited on the running back from running Rebels. I'm fucking excited.
Running back. I'm talking about the basketball team.
Nah, forget about basketball. It was injury, man. But did you see who they recruit? The Blake, the point guard, Mace?
Yeah, you told me, yeah.
Man,
I saw the highlights.
do not sleep on him. He's gonna take over the Mountain West in 2 years. That I'm telling you. I saw him. He's ready to start because the 2 guards from the UNLV has graduated. I think David Jenkins has graduated, I believe. So they got a lot of holes to fill. But UNLV always able to bring they're like top 20 in the recruiting. Remember Derrick Jones Jr. that played for Portland Blazers?
Yeah.
You see what he did in the UNLV? My fucking goodness. That kid was I call him a skinny Alonzo Mourning. He was block. He was swap anything.
NBA champion.
NBA, yeah.
Oh Jesus, the player's injured.
Yeah, Derrick Jones, man. So yeah, but for now, man, Mace, Baylor gonna keep it rolling. They're gonna keep that same Princeton offense.
Yeah.
And so is Virginia. Virginia gonna have a lot of talent coming in.
Oh God, nothing against Bennett because I love Tony Bennett.
I do too. I
go back with him.
I love him. Longest, I like him. The slow as a snail. I just don't want them to score. I want them to score under 125, and I don't care. I want Virginia to keep that same slowest pace, even though they're no longer the number.
Winning 60 to 52.
Yeah, I love it. The game was so slow that one time they put the total in 104. And I knew it's gonna go over, but it was on my fucking day off, and they went way over. But the next day, I put under 129. Man, first half was like 48 points. That's what Bennett does.
Yes, he does. Takes the air out of the basketball. Mike Fratello used to do that when he was the Cavaliers coach.
Yeah, and don't forget Mike Fratello of the Memphis. Man.
Yeah,
remember the
air out of the basketball. Yes,
I don't care. Yeah. You know what? Mike Fratello was he was a highly unappreciated coach. Man.
I totally agree.
He brought the flavor in whatever the team he coached. He brought the toughness.
He's from the Hubie Brown, Richie Alubado, a guy who the Miami Heat fans know well.
Yeah.
What's my man?
Adebayo's cool, man. He had who's
my guy?
I like Adebayo's story. They were only.
Who was the Heat assistant coach? Oh, I know his name now. Ronnie Rothstein. They're all from the Hubie Brown school.
And a running back coach Mays from Miami Dolphins.
Mace, is Jack Ramsey the only coach to win multiple national championships and multiple NBA championships?
Jack Ramsey only won one title. He won at Portland.
I thought he won multiple national championships in college too.
No, he didn't. No.
Oh, he wasn't a college coach?
St. Joseph's wasn't winning national championships in the 60s. It was UCLA.
Okay.
That's 77. That's 77. Portland that year, the 77 NBA season was the best ever. Because it was the year of the NBA ABA merger. They traded Dr. J to the Sixers. And that team was a bunch of mental midgets.
They had Moses Malone.
Well, Malone came in the 80s. That's when they won, by the way.
Remember Metal World Peace? He was the best player in the 70s.
Yeah, that's you. Metal piece was this guy, Artest. He was in diapers.
Hey, Metal World could play in the modern back NBAs in '90, man. His style actually fits well. I loved him, man.
He better be glad he went to the Lakers to salvage his career with Kobe.
And just to get a ring. I ain't getting.
No, it wasn't because of that. Because he was a pariah in the NBA because of the Malice in the Palace. Do you hear that, General? Malice in the Palace. Cocksucker.
Hey man, hey Mace getting angry. That's what I like to see. Let me get my refill for my popcorn. Mace about to get loose.
That was a beautiful play by the Heat. They will win this.
That's
over.
Yeah, he finally swept the sorry ass Boston. And Brad Stevenson, you gotta get terminated. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just said it about half hour ago. I
gotta
hate
go.
to say this. I'm a big Brad Stevens fan from Butler. But this guy now
gotta go.
Deserves the dreaded vote of confidence speech.
He gotta go.
Danny Ainge.
He gotta go, and I'm gonna tell you.
And I'm glad Danny Ainge admitted he fucked it up. He did.
He got it.
He was too scared. He was too scared to trade those draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
He picked a bunch of great. Tatum has turned into a great player, but it's not enough.
I hope. I think Brad Stevenson's his methods. I think finally getting caught up because what Brad the thing what the Brad Stevens does, like he brought this method since his days in Butler. What he does, he maximized the best skill set of each player, and what they do, they hide each player's weakness. So instead of trying to improve the both ends of the court, he actually hide it. That's what they did with Isaiah Thomas. He told Isaiah Thomas be the best offensive player and be non-existent on the defensive side. That's why we got Marcus Smart. That's not, you can't win championship with that. You're gonna have to. You gotta put everybody in an effort on the both ends of the court. But Brad Stevenson liked to hide each player's weakness and flaws, and this finally getting caught up because Tatum and Jaylen Brown is one of the best defensive duo, and Marcus Smart is one of the smartest defender at the point guard position. But who else does the offer? We all know Ken Walker is way too undersized to play defense against other big point guard like Russell Westbrook. He'll blow past by him. So Kemper is no better than Kylie. It's just Kylie is a better pure shooter. But they both have the same fucking problem. They can't defend for lick.
Can you say
go ahead.
Can you
go
not
ahead,
say the
Montana.
same thing with Spoelstra? Like Spoelstra covers up deficiencies of his players?
Yeah, but he's not far worse than Stevenson. Like he's a little better. He got a little edge over him. And when the Brad Stevenson get fired, I'm gonna tell you what team would be a perfect for Brad Stevenson? Dallas Mavericks.
I heard rumors he's going back to college.
No, he needs to go Dallas Mavericks and put Rick Carlisle to the.
If I'm him, I'll go back to college. You don't have to deal with the NBA no more.
The money's too NBA money's too good, man. And trust me,
you get the same money. You get the same money in college.
Well, it will depend. What's he going to coach? Is he going to coach?
Let me tell you right now. The big time schools, bro, will be in line to hire Brad Stevens, and if their coach is just a coach, they'll fire his ass so fast with Brad Stevens, bro. What Brad Stevens did in Butler was anything short but fucking amazing. You have to admit that, boy.
Of course,
Butler,
Gordon Hayward, come on.
Back-to-back Final Fours, Butler, back-to-back title games.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
Against Duke, yeah, but that Duke was superior though. Too bad they met Duke.
I'm predicting he might be. I'm predicting he might be the replacement for Coach K at Duke.
I can see that. Yes, I can see that.
Yeah, that could happen. My ideal choice for him is a Florida Gators.
How
He'll be
about
good
North
with the
Carolina.
Gators.
how about
He'll be good with the Gators.
Yeah, you would be
how
get
about coaching the
mine's
basketball team for the Hurricanes?
mine's are between the Gators and the other one. My other one is, believe it or not, I'll say Arkansas. Those will be a great.
Miami Hurricanes, they got a good coach, basketball coach.
Yeah, but it's sorry, man.
Larenago's retiring apparently after the season.
Dude, have you seen the Miami Hurricanes fucking point guard? He's 4'5". That's a fucking hamster with tattoos.
A hamster with tattoos.
He's Muggsy Bogues. He's this generation's Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah, he's like 4'11". I'm like, how do you get crossover by fucking Cupcake? And he make every fucking shooting guard look like Yao Ming. That's how short he was. Little midget, man.
Miami swept the series.
You know what it is? I think Miami struggles. The basketball
We in the
team-
playoffs.
Recruit. No, Miami.
recruiting.
I'm telling you, Miami struggle with recruiting. I'm gonna admit it. Like basketball program, because it's not a really attractive location in the ACC for basketball. It is hard.
They're going at it again.
Because I think Clemson has a better chance of recruiting as if basketball goes.
Yeah, Miami's more of a baseball and football school, to be honest.
Football, yeah. It's same thing as Oklahoma. Oklahoma is more of a football, but the basketball always comes short.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Oklahoma always have the one good player, Buddy Hield, Trey Young, Doolittle. But that's all they have.
Don't forget Blake Griffin.
Blake Griffin, and
Wayman Tisdale. God bless his soul.
Blake Griffin and his brother. Yeah, those were good days. But it just Oklahoma just doesn't have that number 2-3 option for so many years, and it's like, but they're so talented, but it just somehow they can't get over the hump because lack of talent. And it shows it, like the way they lost to Kansas State, the worst team in that conference. I knew what they were missing. They're missing a second option who can take over, who can light it up the fucking scoreboard.
I think what Miami needs to do is hire a coach from the Krzyzewski or a Calipari coaching tree who knows how to recruit. If that happens, we can do
Right.
our basketball team can be better. Do you agree?
I agree. And let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you who can be a perfect coach, like who can actually turn that school program within 2 years. I would say Billy Donovan.
Donovan? No,
Billy Donovan, that's the Chicago Bulls coach.
With the NBA team he is now.
Yeah, he's a Chicago Bull. He's currently a Chicago Bulls head coach. Man, he can turn that program around within 2 seasons. Because Billy Donovan, he's a more of a player development. See, that can get passed through in college, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work in NBA. But he can imprint that his system and he has a face for the recruiting too. He has a great background, and he can. And maybe he used to coach for Gators. That's not too far. Miami Dolphins. That's not too far from the Gators.
Yeah, but the problem is the state of Florida is not really known for basketball. You have to go out of state for that. Do you agree? Like, Florida struggles developing high school basketball. Until recently, it was the big schools in Florida would have to go out of state to, like, up north to recruit northern states like Pennsylvania and stuff like that, because Florida, the South is not really known for developing basketball. For some odd reason, they struggle. Why is that?
Oh, well, you mean the far as the talent in the South?
Yeah. Overall, it seems like the South is better with football and baseball, but we struggle with the basketball, like basketball.
Because a lot of talented Southern players go to other Power 5 schools. Because if the football is doing so well, it's like there's no point. You can't. It's kind of hard to make a name for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, a lot of Southern players, they play for a year and you transfer to like another Power 5 schools, so you get like more of a spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what Kate Cunningham did. Like I mean, I know one of the reasons he went to Oklahoma State because his brother was in the coaching staff, but also he knew Oklahoma State Cowboys only had him, so nobody else. So you could put the spotlight for himself because he's playing with the scrubs. So he knew that was a perfect spot to make a name for himself.
Yeah, and I've been saying this the past few years. To make a difference in college football, college basketball, these big-time recruits, I understand why they go to Duke and North Carolina because there's more. If they want to make a difference, they should go to a team like Miami that would make a more of a difference than going to Duke, Ohio State, or no, not Ohio State, Kansas, and Kentucky. Those power schools for basketball, they could actually be the one that the program builds around. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, I do. I absolutely agree with you on that part.
Mace, do you agree with me or not?
Well, what? Say it again, because I was watching the basketball.
I was saying I watch a lot of the big time, like I watch recruiting on TV and stuff like that, and I was saying to tack that it would make more sense for these big time recruits if they really want to make a difference and for college basketball, instead of going to Duke or North Carolina or Kentucky or Kansas, why not go to a team like Miami where they can be the player that the team builds around and they put that team on the map?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Facts.
Everybody agrees
That's
with
why
you.
Miami struggles too. Like, even though they're a destination for football, basketball is not really a sport down here. It's more like I said, the sports that are dominant down here, and Mr. Miami agrees with me, are soccer, football, and baseball. There's not a lot of basketball schools.
Do you know why that is?
And hockey.
No.
It is because those are warm weather places where you want to be outside. Basketball is indoors, and most Florida, Louisiana, Texas, those kids are used to being outside playing football because those places are rabid football places.
And up north is rabid for basketball. It's because it's snowing during the winter.
Los Angeles. Congratulations to the Heat for being in the playoffs.
The Heat and the Panthers are going to be in the playoffs at the same time. It hasn't happened in a while.
I'm going to Heat.
Man,
Mace, when is the last time that's happened with the Panthers and the Heat being in the playoffs in the same year?
Probably 2000 or 20. It could be 2015
or 16.
15 to what Panthers went to the Super Bowl, right?
Mace. What's going on, everybody?
What's up, my brother Pete?
No,
free game.
Man.
Give us free. Give us free
chilling,
game.
man.
Listen, man. Listen. And shout out to Mace, man. Mace does it. Mace, what is your title?
Uncle Macy.
People gonna tune into this shit.
Watson.
Let me tell you about this Deshaun Watson.
What did I do?
The title's off the chain, man. You know you were gonna bring me up with some Deshaun Watson talk. You know I was gonna find a way to escape from my wife, like I just did, and jump on the show. So listen.
Here you go.
How come it is so quiet with Deshaun Watson? This shit started with the media on fire. Remember,
you getting a massage.
Was on fire. It's been quiet lately, like crickets.
It's like Peter King said, he hasn't been following it, but the football people believe that that whenever this is over with, he'll be out for this whole year, and he'll be available in trade in 2022, and I said this today. I said this about an hour and a half
That
ago
better
to these
not happen.
guys
And let me tell you why,
that
Mace.
the Eagles can get any of these quarterbacks who they want to with those three number ones.
That better not happen. And let me tell you why, Mace. Number one, it's never been a criminal issue. Nobody has even been considered. Watson has never been considered of going to jail or being in prison. So that's out of the question. The guy is just a pimp in my eyes, if you really want to look at it.
Well,
But at
like,
the end of the day, but listen, how come earlier on the show I wrote Robert Kraft, right? He lost multiple picks for doing his little bullshit. He lost a first-round pick. Who knows how much money? Nothing happens. Tom Brady, this guy cheated the NFL. He deflated a football, made it easier to throw in bad weather conditions and easier to catch for his team. That's cheating. This guy gets
Patriots,
suspended 4 games.
the Patriots cheated in the Super Bowl.
Cheating.
Patriots didn't cheat, man. They got the football from Dickie Sports, man. Come on, Mr. Miami, man.
But wait,
Come on, man. Now you capping, man.
But now you get alleged women, and now reports are coming out, Mace, that this guy is about to settle down. He's about to settle the cases. So he's already admitted. Earlier you said this guy hasn't came out and talked. He's already came out and talked and admitted what he has done with some certain women that have deleted messages between them.
Well, when Houston gets ready to trade him, according to Peter King, Rich Eisen, the word is that they want to trade him to the NFC, and the top 3 teams are Philadelphia, Carolina, and the Redskins. Then me personally, I will put Miami 4th in there.
Miami got Tua. Don't worry, Mace. You got Tua.
Tell that to Pete, not me.
You gotta trust the Hawaiian scallion, Ellen Nail.
Hey, listen, buddy. Before Watson had these allegations, the Dolphins had Tua too, and the Dolphins were after Watson. So.
But now the Eagles are being imploded, and the kid who has all the pressure in the world coming into the NFL season is Jalen Hurts, because if he doesn't do it this year, next place he goes, he's going to be a backup, most likely. And like Jameis Winston, they're going to look at him like, bro, they had to trade 3 number ones to get an established quarterback. They can get anybody they want, Philadelphia, a year from now.
Can we take Wilson?
Can Wilson actually fit in Philly, Mace, or he would get torn apart in Philly?
They will kill him in Philly because he's not that type of quarterback.
Free Watson, man. All he
like
did
Zach Wilson, for example, he's already gotten New York by storm. All he does is talk every day. The latest one is, he got his teammates involved. He say, "Look, I got to earn my starting spot, and then we'll see some excitement here." And people are buying into it. Can't shut them up.
Again,
listen. If Zach Wilson beats Tua,
the Dolphins are going to get Aaron Rodgers. I still think we're going to get Aaron Rodgers.
I hope we get Aaron Rodgers. I hope we get Aaron Rodgers, to be quite honest with
you. If Miami get Aaron Rodgers, it'll be the end of Tula.
You see, the thing is, like, the Dolphins are so...
Believe in Tua, man.
If the Dolphins trade for a quarterback and give up a lot of capital, it is going to upset me a little bit. It's going to make me happy that we got better quarterback play, because that's really all the Dolphins really need right now is better quarterback play offensively. At least, especially first half.
Motherfuckers better learn how to fucking run the football. That's what those motherfuckers better do. I ain't worried about the goddamn quarterback. I'm worried about fucking can't run the football.
4 points in the first half. That's the number one thing. But
the coach said, the offense will be ran through the quarterback. They'll throw to open up the run.
Yep,
so you'll get to see up front, can he cut it or not? And the reason why he's doing it that way is because he knows, they all know they fucked up. All they had to do is trade up a little bit, and they would got their running back.
I don't, man, but I can't lie. Miami did have plenty of chance to draft running back like Elijah
Thank you.
Mitchell.
Fucking
Elijah,
Miles Gaskin.
I thought
Fuck out of here.
Elijah Mitchell's the third down back. He can break the tackle and he can't catch the ball, but that's fine. That's not his job. His job would have been that would have went Gaskins. And Elijah has no injury history. He's been durable in his entire 4 year with the Raging Cajun. Yeah.
That's the
I was saying this to
Cajun
Mace. I
back,
think
not the
Greer
NFL.
overthought the board. Is what it was. He overthought the board. We were advertising that we need a running back, and that's why teams were asking for 2 first-round picks to trade up. The Steelers were asking for 2 first-round picks. So were the Jaguars. That's why they
I
Totally
understand
agree.
what you were gonna say, Anthony, and you're right. But let me explain to you why the Dolphins screwed up big time. What are you supposed to do to your franchise quarterback? You're supposed to protect this guy, especially one that got surgery every single year in college. You drafted an injured, recovering player. You put him on a rookie offensive line who play very good, but then you turn around and you use these two. You pass on Penei Sewell. Like this guy, like that's unreal. Like to me, you passed on Penei Sewell. This is the guy you use to protect your franchise quarterback. That's what you're
I don't
supposed to
think the
do.
kid they get from Notre Dame could be fine.
No, bro.
I'm not
This
worried
guy
about
from
him.
Notre Dame is 300 pounds.
He can easily put on 20 pounds this offseason. That's not going to be a problem. I don't worry about him. I worry about, again, you know, and
And he
yeah.
can easily
Okay.
lose. He can easily lose 20 pounds, and next thing you know, he's a tight end.
I'm going to kill Gaskin all summer long. So
Why?
get ready for that, Mr. Miami.
Wait, but you got his jersey, Mace, in your closet. Like, why you capping, man?
Oh, man.
How you gonna kill somebody? You got his jersey.
I don't got it down. Yeah,
behind the
I'm gonna
camera,
kill.
man.
I'm
Come
gonna
on, Mace. You still got your
kill.
Anthony Fasano, Nosha Moreno, Sean Smith. You got Mike Wallace jersey in your trunk. Mace, Mace, you got Mike Wallace jersey in your trunk. You hiding for past 10 years. Come
Trip
on,
Green
man.
jersey.
Yeah, Greg Jennings, man. That was Mace's idol.
Oh Jesus!
Lord.
This guy's good. He's going into the history depth chart. That's the thing, man. This fan base, man. You guys be living in the past for so long, man. Y'all been living in the past. Marino, all of those
Stephen
days.
Bird jersey.
I am so happy I wasn't a Marino. Like I didn't get to live the Marino hype, because you thought you were gonna. I bet all you Marino guys thought y'all were gonna win the Super Bowl every year, and then y'all had to make excuses for the man at the end of the year, bro. No matter how good he was, y'all were making excuses.
I didn't make no excuses for Marino.
It was the players.
Hey, Mace, play that.
Huh?
Hey, play that.
Play what? Oh, okay. I see it now. You got it. Want me to play it up here?
It's up to you, but look at this dumbass shit.
Okay, I'll do it. Give me a second.
What was I just looking at? Bringing up here, chopping it up.
It's good.
Shit, not much, man. It's dead season, man. Watson time, man. Dolphins got to find a way, man. This guy shouldn't even be suspended.
Fuck Watson, man.
Yeah, the Eagles on the catbird seat, bro. They already let it be known that
Move forward,
the Eagles already let it be known that
yo, you made your bed. You made your bed. Lie in it, nigga. Let's see what the little nigga got. He might have something, yo. It's over with, bro. Crying, complaining, that shit done. Tua starting. Let's see what he got.
That's the thing, bro. You see, that's the thing. That's the problem with this fan base. We can't be like that. You think that shit's riding over there with Grant Kong, bro? bro, Grant Kong will be killing this guy every episode, bro. That shit, though, that this fan base, they you see, even on Twitter now, you can't. If Mace was on Twitter, he would be dying laughing. This whole Twitter
No, but
Dolphin fan base, they were begging for a running back in the first round every day before the draft. That's all they would type. Najee Harris. Now we want Javante. Now guess what? Yesterday, 2 days ago, you got the whole Twitter fan base saying Myles Gaskin is the guy. If he would have stayed healthy the whole year, check out his
Oh
numbers.
shit, my man
This guy
did.
would have got
My
over
man did a
1,000 yards.
somersault.
you saw that shit?
Yes, it's crazy,
The
bro.
flip flop.
Nah, but what I'm
They
saying,
don't go by
P.
what they don't use the eye test. They just go on
No,
hope right now. And sitting on hope is you might as well be a good gambler.
no, that's what I mean. At this point, if they were gonna do anything, they were gonna do it in the draft. But when you seen they passed up on a quarterback in the draft, that's it. Anything that you had hope for a quarterback, Deshaun Watson, a rookie, that shit over
Oh
with. They moving forward with
that's not.
Tua.
No.
Yep, that's it,
I
bro.
totally disagree.
All right.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard. It's just hard to believe. You know, I mean, it's
Believe it,
the
because
reason I say
Philadelphia
it's
is
based
letting
off
it
from
be
what we saw.
known.
Like, how can that shit
Philadelphia is
pass
letting
like
it
that
be
at this
known
level? This
I
shit
take
was
Wilson.
by
that
millions.
as soon as this shit's all over, Houston got 3 number 1s coming to him. Take it or leave it. Green Bay
The,
got 3 number 1s coming to him. Take it or leave it. Seattle got 3 number 1s coming to him. Take it or leave it.
the only way, oh, go ahead, Mr. Meyer.
Oh, you go ahead.
The only way that Tua is out of Miami and Watson is in Miami is if Jalen Hurts falls the fuck out.
That's it.
That's the only way. If
And he
Jalen
may
Hurts
not
balls,
even beat out Joe Flacco.
he gonna beat him out. You tripping? I
Not
expect him
with
to
that.
ball.
Yo, dude, have you seen that coach talk, bro?
I don't give a fuck. When Jalen Hurts hit that field, you gonna see what's up. But what I'm saying is, if he balls the fuck out, you safe. Watson going to Miami because they'll have no need for Watson in Philly.
Yep, that's the whole
Especially
thing.
if he
That's why.
ball with, he got Devontae Smith too. You already know that nigga. All right.
Yeah, that's why they was talking about
So
Peter.
you better be a Jalen Hurts fan like me.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And
I'm telling you,
Nick,
I got a feeling if that guy starts, he's gonna put up a lot of fantasy points.
yeah, the Howie Roseman looked like he was about to punch the coach when he said that that he was
yeah,
that he wanted Joe Flacco to be the starter.
yeah.
I saw Roseman's face. I'm like, what the hell?
The thing with Jalen Hurts is he just need to stay. Like, if he learns the pocket and he stays patient, if the Eagles' offensive line holds up,
The
then
scary
if he
thing is
shows
the
that,
Philadelphia fans.
it'll be good. But we already know he can make the running plays and the excitement plays and the throwing off the run. He got a stronger arm than Tua. That's easy to see.
The
So
scary thing is the Philadelphia fans. They're pulling for Joe Flacco to win the job.
that's
I don't get that.
laughable.
Why are you pulling the guys already
They're
downhill?
racist down there. They
And
racist
you
as
know,
What's
fuck.
up, baby girl?
but this is the
Remember,
weird
dog,
thing.
this is the same fan base that booed Donovan McNabb. And he balled the fuck out for them. They racist as fuck. They don't like no black
I don't.
quarterback.
No.
But listen though, I don't get it. But isn't this the same fan base that was crying and hollering for Jalen Hurts Week 17, Mace, when they did that dumbass benching for no damn reason, and supposedly the Eagles needed to beat that team to help out another team make the playoffs or whatnot, and they benched him and put the white boy in because they wanted to see what that guy had.
Nah, it
Instead of
was
giving
they
Jalen
benched
Hurts
him.
more time.
They benched him because Nate Sudfeld. They knew that he would lose the game and giving the Eagles a better position in the draft. They wanted to get as high as they could in the draft, and if Jalen Hurts stayed in, he would have won that game. So they put Nate Sudfeld in because they know he trash.
Yeah, thank
I
you.
get it, but at that point, they plan to get draft spots. They
That
like
was
fuck winning,
man,
bro. We trying to get the draft spot.
man, Doug Peterson saved me for that game, man. I want that game to stay under. As soon as I see that trash quarterback, I'm like, Jalen Hurts, thank you. Stay on the bench. Don't score. I'm like,
So that tells you that means that Jalen Hurts is a threat out here, bro. as a rookie like that. Now he's gonna have an off season, and you add Devontae Smith. Watch, Jalen Hurts gonna take off. Y'all gonna be like, yo.
And let me say this first.
You ain't gonna say shit first. Oh, what's up?
No, I'm gonna do the say this and it's right back to you. The beautiful MTGV TVs in the building, and anytime, baby. If you look out for me, I look out for you.
No, you said
like
fuck these bitches. You said fuck these bitches yesterday, so fuck her. Ain't that what you said yesterday?
That, bro. Why you gonna
fuck bitches?
I apologize for that, sweetie. If you're in the building.
What did you say yesterday? Did you say fuck these bitches? See,
that was yesterday. Today, my mind
what
today
you
is about
mean?
Philadelphia.
You bipolar, bro. You wake up on the wrong side of the bed and it's fuck
I'm
these
not
bitches,
worried,
then
bro.
you
All I
wake up.
care about was what we were just talking about. Which I'm gonna say it one more time.
This nigga with this beautiful, I don't know, man.
Again, I'm gonna say it one more time.
Say one more time in Oasis.
Philadelphia.
Besitos, Mace. Give us some
Philadelphia.
Nachos.
Philadelphia is either Jalen Hurts is either going to come through for them this year, or we will definitely see a star quarterback in 2022 in Philadelphia.
The Eagles still got Alshon Jeffrey, right?
Nope.
That nigga tried.
They got Alshon Jeffries.
I think he went to the Patriots.
No, he's not up there. I could find out though. Let me see what Alshon Jeffries is. I think he's out of the league.
No, I think he was injured last year. He came in last in like the last couple seasons. He finally got. The last couple games of the season, and he finally got healthy. But he should still be an Eagle. I mean, he's a red zone threat. He's old, but Devontae Smith, maybe he gets the number one coverage like he should. Alshon Jeffrey's probably getting the second or third, moving him to the slot. Should be a big target for Jalen Hurts to hit in the middle. This guy still has Zach Ertz. As much as they talk about trading his ass, and Dallas Goedert, they should be able to eat in that middle. Miles Sanders, and they picked up another running back. Broke leg, Kerryon Johnson, right?
No, they drafted a running back too.
Oh, and they drafted Kenneth Gainsborough.
Yeah, Alshon Jeffries is a free agent.
If Jalen Hurts turns it up.
Yeah, Alshon Jeffrey's career is over, man. You could thought he broke down. He can't stay healthy.
I totally agree.
But it's okay. He got Super Bowl ring. He made his money. He has money. He could, if he was healthy for the past 2 years, he would have been a top 15 wide receiver for sure.
The Eagles fleeced the Dolphins, bro, and people don't need to talk about that. The Eagles not only got an extra first-round draft pick and traded back, they got the number one wide receiver from last year.
Let me say this.
Or the second
sweetie,
best receiver of this class behind Chase.
Yeah. Honey, nothing but love towards you. Thank you, girl. You have a good night. Lou is here. Welcome, Lou. And, of course, my brother, Silent Sir, is here. What's up, fellas?
The pick for the Dolphins is going to be in the mid-20s, to be honest. So that really doesn't affect us, Pete, to be honest. And I think
well, I tell you, you really know how to talk to women, bro.
Nah, you said fuck these bitches. So
that was yesterday. Today is a whole different story.
You can't wait. You had a massage yesterday.
I was saying,
you got a massage today.
Yeah, from Deshaun. He went to Deshaun Watson massage,
bro. But now
he got a Deshaun Watson massage. I get it now. So I love these bitches now.
It has nothing to do with
cupcakes and ice cream now.
Again, that was yesterday. Today is a new day, bro. I'm talking football today, bro.
So you just wake up one day and it's fucking.
No, I'm talking about something that I watched and heard today. That's important.
So when you go to Mustache Parole, you got to ask the Deshaun Watson special.
Hit the Cash App to support. Yeah, thank you, Silent Sir. Appreciate you.
Over 22 victims. Oh man,
I don't know that guy, bro. I don't know, man. This make me no.
I pray to God he's not he's not guilty, man. I really do.
Ah, boy.
He's guilty as fuck. Now you
No,
want to
man.
throw
Look, he didn't tip him. That's all.
I'm gonna leave that alone, man.
Man, you better defend me.
I got a lot of damage control to put
You
out,
ain't got
man.
damage
These
control,
women,
bro.
these
Not even
women
a
are
waste.
heartbroken. They wish they would have stayed with Watson.
Nigga tripping, dog. What the fuck is you settling for? You just sat there and
It has
said,
nothing to do with selling, bro. It's not just
I
this
ain't talking about you. I'm talking about this nigga Watson. What are you talking about?
Watson, I don't know. I just know that they said
Oh,
Peter
now
King
you
said
finna start crying for
no,
these
I'm not
girls,
trying
dog.
anything. Hold on. All I know about Watson is Peter King said there's a very good chance that other GMs and people say he won't be back to 2022.
So they finna Earl Thomas him this year.
So how they're gonna suspend him for one whole season for that bullshit?
They're gonna Earl Thomas him. They're not gonna suspend him. They're gonna blackball him for the year. They're gonna blackball him for the year.
That's dirty as fuck. You can't do that.
That's the game, my nigga. Until niggas start running the fucking NFL,
So
it's the
this
plantation.
is what it is. This is what the NFL wants to have their own little prison system.
It is a prison system. What the fuck you talking about? It's 32 white owners. I mean, 31 white owners. Nigga, and they look at the niggas like slaves.
Hell yes.
That shit is a slave auction at the draft.
Yes.
Fuck out of here.
I test put a perfect video in this video Sunday night. I was laughing my ass off. And what did I tell you when you said that quote? What did I tell you?
Nah, I forgot, man. You know
I told you that's the way the NFL and other professional sports teams treat their players, like slavery, like the plantation.
Oh, man. I don't know what's going on there.
Didn't you just say that a second ago?
Earlier, I was talking. There was video proof of Ray Rice punching his girlfriend out in an elevator. Yet he only got 6 games, and Watson's gonna get blackballed for this.
That nigga got blackballed. He ain't never play a game after that.
Man,
career was over.
What do you mean? He only got suspended for 6 games.
Yeah, and where has he been since?
After that, yeah, he got
blackballed.
They released him right away, but after everything, they released his contract. They relinquished him after that.
Because here's what happens: they couldn't release him because it wasn't a criminal offense, but they could blackball him. They could just tell everybody, "Hey, don't fucking," you know what I'm saying? Honor him. Fuck it.
Now he's a USC fighter. So, yeah, shout out to my boy Ray Rice, the TKO.
Oh, he is. He went to that.
I didn't even know that.
I knew he was coaching high school.
I'm just fucking with
he's
y'all,
in the
man.
next town for me.
See, that's what's funny. You don't even know what the fuck that nigga doing. He could be a UFC fighter for real. We won't know.
Yeah.
You know what?
The thing is,
actually, he's doing well. Actually, man. He's actually preaching the other young youth about violence. You know.
They got his ass.
No, I'm not kidding.
I know you're not kidding. That's what they make you do.
Look, he go out to the kids and say, "Hey, look, little nigga, don't knock a bitch out in the elevator."
You remember what's his name? Tim Hardaway. He said something about them people.
Homosexual.
And he had to do a whole apology.
Hey, now you work for LGBTQ barbecue sauce. No kidding. He apologized. He still can get in the Hall of Fame.
The fucked up thing about the Ray Rice situation is
look
it wasn't even talent that got him out of there.
That nigga trash. I hate him.
Look at Asante Samuel. Asante Samuel say separate the homosexual to sport, and he got banned. He's supposed to be in the Hall of Fame 3 years ago. He got banned. If you compare his stats from first 11 years to Deion Sanders, it's almost identical. And you're gonna tell me he can't get in the fucking Hall of Famer because his voice is a female?
Oh my god!
Yeah, some people love to voice their opinion on situations. I just tell people to live their life, man. Just live your life. Don't worry about others, and just stay focused. Fuck that. Don't worry about it. This guy like that, or that girl like that, or this is that. Don't worry about all that shit.
Right. No, I agree with you.
Oh, you can do a me and just avoid it, and you don't have to avoid that, and you don't have to worry about it.
My thing is,
But
I don't
I
like how
Yeah,
do.
the
fuck these bitches.
NFL period thinks that it could be a little fucking prison system, when in all reality, what got these players there is their talent on the field, and that's all that should be fucking mattering.
Did T.O.
So
have
they
Ray
just
Rice on
mad.
his podcast?
The thing is,
I
Ray
didn't
Not
know
yet.
Rice,
that.
he got in
Not
trouble
yet.
For
for
real?
hitting his girl or whatever.
But
His
I do
I'll
agree
jersey's not
check
with.
gonna
that
sell
out.
no
I'll do
more.
that tomorrow.
His
I'm gonna
jersey's
check
not
it.
gonna sell anymore, so they gonna dog him out of the league. But the guy can still run people over and
I
do it.
I do agree with Pete. That's what see like that kind of strong opinion, man. You can say that as a role player. Like remember David Tyree? He could say that because he was nobody. He just had one miracle catch. He can talk reckless. He can go in the public say he's against the gay marriage. So
He's
it's
a big
okay. It
star in
doesn't
New
affect
York,
him.
though.
All right,
David
but
Tyree.
it doesn't affect his career after that because he didn't make an impact by one goddamn catch. But he
Got an
would
ice box where your heart used to be. Walking like we talking.
got ice box.
Oh, Samuel. He had Asante Samuel. Okay.
That's not the Samuel, but he tell you I like his story about Belichick, man. It's very interesting.
The guy, the football player you guys are thinking of that does MMA now is Greg Hardy. Guys, Greg Hardy is the one that's in the UFC. The big defensive end that used to play for the
Carolina
Panthers.
Carolina
Panthers.
Panthers, Greg
Carolina
Hardy.
Panthers.
That was my favorite. That was my favorite 6th round player, man. AKA the Kraken. He was a
That's a
shit back in the day.
look.
I ain't gonna lie.
No lie, that's something NFL players should be looking into. They're already
Greg,
in shape. They're already
Greg,
getting in the best conditioning. You know,
Greg
they could
Hardy.
probably make a name for themselves in a sport where you're individualized. It's up to you to be beating somebody's ass. No, ain't
Yeah,
no
Greg.
team around you. It's gonna be your ass beating somebody's ass. And if you're already more gifted than somebody, go ahead and do it.
Man, yeah, Greg Hardy, man. Man, he could have had he could have had a promising career, man. But man, he threw all of it away. He threw dump. He sucked, man. He was such a monster in the fucking Panthers and Dallas. He only played like 6 years, and nobody signed him. He was the only 28 years old, and nobody gave him a chance, and that's sad. Remember that? Okay, hey, man, you remember this kicker, the former Rams, former Seattle kicker, Josh Brown.
Yeah, I know him.
Remember,
The Giants kicker
he
too.
had a diary about how he beat his bitch up, like his wife up, like and they knew this motherfucker was a bitch beater for a long
The Giants
time.
tried to do everything to protect him.
Yeah, he was punching her from 50 yard, 40 yard, extra points is good, punt recovery. He was beating the shit out of her.
Sure was.
Until fucking bust her in a white meat and snot coming her out her ass. That's how brutal he was.
That's true. The Cowboys
he
do
got
love
cut,
domestic
too.
guys. The Cowboys take anybody.
Yeah, he thought he was a kicker, so he thought he was an innocent little white boy. He was the original Chad Wheeler, man.
Yeah,
God,
but
he
that shit been coming out too much lately, and it's crazy. Like recently, I don't even know who the player is. I think he was a basketball player where the wife was recording him, and he was snapping and screaming, going off. I'm trying to think of the name. It was a basketball player, and they're just going crazy, beating their wives, bro. It has to be something going on. Something is going on.
Jacoby Trent Dilfer.
Hey, you remember is it one of them cage fighters beat somebody up? He's in prison.
Well, you know, last week the boxer did what he did to his side piece.
Oh, Verdejo.
Didn't Mike Tyson one time punch somebody in the streets in traffic?
I don't remember that.
Miss Green.
He punched somebody in the streets, and they.
I love you, Nicer. Have a good night, baby girl.
It was Mitch Green.
Oh,
it was in '88. Yeah,
for sure, brother. Much love to you, Silent. Love you. Thank you for coming in, bro. Nicer's going to build for Nicer's going to bed. I can be a part of you can be a part of Kevin Samuel's defense force for all the domestic abusers, but for some I will defend, okay? I can't defend, okay? I got you, Peanut Butter Hero.
Ever since Terrell Owens came out and called Tua the next Steve Young, the whole world fell for it.
Yeah, it's talking about him. Somebody called him the next Steve Young two or 3 weeks ago.
You
It was
should play
Chris
the.
Sims. It was
I'll
Chris
be back,
Sims.
It wasn't
Mice.
Chris Sims. You know what it was? It was David. Wasn't it David Carr? Someone did it.
Oh yeah,
Chris
it was
Sims
David
don't
Carr
like
on
Chris.
NFL
Chris
Network.
Sims don't like Tua.
You should Mace. You should play the Colin Coward what he just finished saying about the Dolphins and what Coach Flores said and everything. You should play that clip right now. Yeah, I would die laughing. You see, this thing is, if they start Tua, it's gonna be a funny season. It's just gonna be funny as hell. All the hype of winning, I just don't see it. I don't see it. I see other teams that upgraded even better than the Dolphins.
Well, I can tell you teams right now who upgraded much better than the Dolphins. The Jets did in their own division. Cleveland, to me, that's going to be my pick to win the AFC. Cleveland's ridiculous talent-wise, bro.
New England,
Above
Detroit
the Colts?
hammered that draft.
Above the Colts?
Hammer.
And you like New England's draft tack, but once Brady goes up there and beat them, New England's done.
Nah, yeah, they'll be all right. They got Kobe Newton.
Trust me, when Brady beats them up there in front of those fans and embarrass Belichick, they're done.
Hey, as long as Cam Newton is dressed like a Whoopi Goldberg, he'll be throwing 3,000 yards and 30 touchdowns. That includes 8 rush TD. He'll be all right. I think he'll bounce back. I think he reached. That's why there's no way
Colt Brennan? No, I didn't talk about Colt Brennan.
Yeah, Colt Brennan. Yeah, man. My favorite quarterback from Hawaii, man. He survived that tragic, gruesome car accident. He's doing well now, but God, man, God bless.
Was that bad, huh?
It was that bad. He could nearly went like he could never walk again. But now he's doing well with his wife and kids. He's just living, living under the shade. I don't think nobody has broke his touchdown record yet. The most touchdown by college quarterback. Him and I know you remember him. He I know you got his jersey, man. I know you do.
Silent, I appreciate your support, bro. I don't have Colt Brennan's jersey.
No. I know you got Devon Bass jersey.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. That was my boy, man, back in Hawaii, undrafted. Man, I loved him in NFL.
Devon Bass had records in his college. What college he went to again?
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Hawaii. He went to that black and the green team. He had He had 100 and something catches, 180 catches in one season.
No,
yo, he died today.
That's a Michael Crabtree.
Yo, bro, he died today, bro.
He's a second. He's in second place. Michael Crabtree has 120.
Tag.
Sorry.
Tag. Brennan died today.
What? Colt Brennan from the Hawaii? No way. I can check it right now. I was just watching his highlight yesterday.
Wow.
No fucking way. Anyway, yeah, Michael Crabtree has 147 catch in his all freshman year. I think Bass has 130 something, if I'm correct. But I know he's about second place.
I remember him on the Redskins team.
Damn, dude. Oh shit, you're right. Oh,
he died of an overdose. Wow, probably too much pain from the car accident.
Yeah,
I thought you just said he died in a car accident.
No, he survived. He had a gruesome car accident. He could nearly went paralyzed, and he survived.
Probably too much pain medication, bro.
Oh, you're right.
Oh no, he's right. That was my favorite quarterback.
So Colt Brennan passed away. My condolences.
Hey, rest in peace. But I ain't never really hear about him.
God damn, bro.
This is why when you have guys looking out for you, like my guys in the chat room does. Shit. That's why I just said pills. Yep, too much pain.
Oh man, hey, peanut butter hero, thank you, man. Oh God, man, give me a second, man. Fuck, oh shit.
Sorry to hear that, Tack.
Oh fucking
overdose. Yeah, man. Yeah, dudes, I lived more than half my life in pain with my knees when I was overweight, man. I used to take those painkillers, bro. Sometimes I'm here, sometimes I'm not.
Oh, shit, man.
It just happens that way, bro. And once I lost my weight, I don't have pain no more. I walk just fine.
Thank God.
Wow, so Colt Brennan passes away. He was just in a gruesome car accident. And like I said, you can't, like that, what happened to Colt Brennan with the car accident, trust me, that brother was in pain pain. I remember 3 years ago I busted my spleen, and for 6 months I couldn't sleep, bro. My ribs were killing me. Oh my God, I couldn't sleep.
I'm back.
I just couldn't sleep, bro. That shit. Wow.
You got that breaking news, Mr. Miami? What happened?
No, I just had to go go to bathroom break.
Oh,
And
you
Cole
ain't hear?
Brennan
You
passed
didn't.
away,
Mace
bro.
was snapping on you, bro.
Huh?
Mace was straight snapping on you, bro. You gotta rewind. Mace was
I wasn't
going off
snapping on you,
on
Mr.
you.
Miami.
I'm messing.
Seriously, I wasn't snapping on you, bro. I
I'm just
wasn't even.
messing
I
around.
didn't. I thought you was just there, just staying quiet. I wasn't even talking about it. I was talking
You
about Cole
probably missed.
Brennan.
Good thing you were away, man. It wasn't good news right here on the show, man. You really didn't give out good news. He was actually passed
Cole
away,
Brennan.
man. Some dude named Cole Brennan. You probably know about him.
I'll tell you what's another developing story that you will hear probably tomorrow morning. The bashing that Tim Tebow has been taking by the brothers in the NFL. The latest is Devin Bush.
What's going on with Devin?
Oh yeah, they're all. A lot of players have come out taking shots at Jacksonville, bringing in Tim Tebow. The latest one is Devin Bush, but I think that's going to be a big story around the league.
It's not a good look, bro. It just isn't. I told you guys.
T-Bone, might as well go and sit down.
Yeah, it's not a good look. It shows, and I've been saying it for years. It's the NFL is a, I know you're welcome here in business, and that doesn't work good, bro. You become a head coach, your buddy. Then next thing you know, you're a receiver coach. He's gonna tell you
All
what
you
to
have to
do.
do is look at the Dolphins. The reason why Brian Flores got that job, because him and Chris Greer are buddies.
And all you got to do is look at the Dolphins. Who's the only team being laughed at with their quarterback and can't find a real offensive coordinator? And then now, a lot of people will sit here and say, "Oh, Chan Gailey got fired." No, he resigned, bro. He resigned. He didn't want to deal with this.
He retired.
Again, I just keep telling you guys, the league don't laugh at Tua. They just know what he is. He's a game manager.
So Cole Brennan actually went to the detox
He's the
facility, but he got denied because of lack of a bed. That's that. What
Really?
kind of excuse is that? Yeah,
that's fucking crazy.
That's
bro.
fucked up. What kind of excuse is a lack of a fucking bed? And he tried to get in. They denied him.
Mm.
Man, that's sick, bro. I'm sick.
I forgot about that with Tebow, the kneeling. That's how much he's been out of my sight and out of my mind, bro. I forgot about the kneeling with Tim Tebow. But that's going to be a story as this week continues, how Tim Tebow got a job.
He's gonna be a tight end coach. Don't let that fool you, bro.
I'll say one thing for Tebow. If he would have played tight end like people told him a decade ago, he would have had a hell of an NFL career because he is tough.
Didn't Tebow play baseball and football
for the Mets, and he was a bust?
That's what I'm saying. What does he know about being a tight ends coach?
Oh, he played the game. I mean, you can look at. I'll give you a perfect example. Since you said, "Well, you know how he would be a tight ends coach." Bill Belichick coaches the special teams.
True.
The offense, the defense. Brian Flores does everything. You just don't know about it. But he's in every meeting room. Then you get coaches. You get coaches who just want to coach defense. Or Adam Gase, he only want to coach offense. Adam Gase don't give a damn about the defense.
Well, he
Rex Ryan, when he was here in New York, he didn't care about the offense.
Well, he hasn't signed yet, but he's getting paid as a player, and that's what's going on right now around the league.
Trust me, Urban Meyer will sign him.
But Adam Gates was sorry.
No, but the point I'm making, Mr. Miami, is that some guys, they just care about what they know instead of caring about the whole team. Brian Flores cares about the whole team. But a guy like, I'll give you a guy, Robert Saleh for the Jets, all he cares about is defense.
That's all Flores really cares about is the defense.
Remember
He gave all the reins to the offense to the guys on offense.
Remember when
He
Brian
will be
Flores?
making. He will be making
2
the
years in a row.
calls. He'll be making the calls for Tua. Trust me.
He's not making no calls. He's
No,
giving the
no.
reins to whoever
Those
makes the
two
calls.
clowns are clowns. Let me ask you a question, Pete.
Those
Since
two
you know,
clowns
no,
are
Pete. Let me
gonna.
ask you a question. If they got Deshaun Watson tomorrow, those two coaches there.
If they got Deshaun Watson tomorrow, those guys are gonna get jobs elsewhere because of
There you
Deshaun
go.
Watson's
That's
greatness.
it. That's it. They're flunkies.
But that's who we're relying on. We're relying on Chan Gailey's system being ran with a little bit implemented on what they're gonna change up. It's up to these two guys. That's what you don't really want to. You think Flores ain't gonna do? It's these two.
Enjoy those two. Because I'm gonna say right now,
I already
Tua
told you that.
Tua will be doing it by himself.
Can you imagine early on in the season, first 2-3 weeks, Mace, bumping heads, arguing about this play would have been better than that play, and I told you so, and all of this crap that's going to be going on. And
All
there
I'm
was
gonna
already
say is
finger
Mount
pointing
Gaskin
going
better
on.
run his fucking ass off, or I swear to God, come Thanksgiving week, I will bury his ass. I will bury Flores' ass and Chris Greer.
It's gonna come
Don't
soon.
forget about Stephen Ross too.
No. I can't do Stephen Ross. He was out of this one. I can't do Stephen Ross. He was out of it. Stephen Ross did his blunder last year.
Steven Ross is about to start jumping up on your panel, Mace. He's single now, right?
Yeah, he's getting divorced, so I'm leaving him alone. I'll get Stephen Ross. I'll get Stephen Ross at the appropriate time. This is not Stephen Ross with the running back. No, can't blame it on him. I'm a fair man. Can't blame it on him. Last year, yeah. If you're one of these Tua believers like Larry L and the crew in his room, thinking that he's going to throw for 40 touchdowns, yeah, you blame Stephen Ross. This year, no. This is on Greer. This is on him. He should have got a running back. Hell, he should have drafted Sewell at 6.
Look, chances are Jacoby Brissett throws more touchdowns than Tua.
I think Tua, like I said, I'm not worried about him. And I'm glad Brian Flores last week came out and said that Tua's got to open up the offense for the running game. Because they know they dropped the ball.
No, they didn't. They got Jalen Waddle, man. The ball going
I'm not talking about Waddle. I'm talking about they dropped the ball. They could have traded up a little bit to get a running back in round 2.
He ain't dropped the ball. I never see Waddle drop the ball. He got short
I don't
hands.
care about Waddle. I'm talking about the running game.
I don't care about what you're saying, Mace. It's about Waddle, man.
Hey, Coach Mace.
Yes?
How about we everybody put their money together so we could buy the Miami Dolphins. We come the owners and the GM.
Man, I only got like one grip. I only got one Bitcoin. I can't buy no fucking Miami. I'm out of this. hey, Mr. Miami just bought a house in Local Baton and Rotterdale. He bought it right off He bought a mansion next to the fucking slum.
Oh, he lives in Davie, bro. That's where the Confederate flags are at. That's where Channing Crowder's at.
We sell everything we have, all 4 of us. I don't think we'll even reach Ross's level.
Mr. Miami got a house next to Antonio Brown and his female trainer. So, hey, Mr. Miami, hey, don't mess with Antonio Brown's female trainer. She's gonna sue you too, bro.
What's that sports bar again in Davie where the drinks are 29 degrees cold? The beers.
Is it Stonefire Pizza?
No, it's not Stonefire. We talked about that last week. No, it's not Anthony Stonefire. Even though that is a great pizza joint. It is.
That pizza good. I
Hell
tried.
yes. Yes. I love it, man. That pizza is
I like their wings because I got
Try the ribs, bro. Try the ribs, bro.
Mr. Miami don't eat rib, man. He's in a higher class, man. He doesn't eat chicken anymore. Look, Mace, don't listen to Mr. Miami eat barbecue deers and a $10,000 wine.
You eat venison, bro? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I don't drink no wine. I drink cold beer.
No, man, Mr. Miami drinking wine next to Pitbull, eating deer.
Walk it like we talk it, calling to a Carlton. You know, we have a guy in the manosphere. I know Pac-Man's coming, paths with him a little bit. We have a guy called Tim Banks III. Why so
Serious.
quiet? That was his name in the Fresh Prince.
I'm gonna tell you right now, me and Walker, like we talking, are gonna have so much fun on Larry's show through the season when this shit is going bad. It's just gonna be a funny ass season, bro. Because what people don't realize is what you see on film is what you get on Sundays. And scary little Tua, that boy is scared. And
I don't see it, bro. I see a Tua that's pumped up, that's bulked up. I be watching his commercials.
You can work out all you want.
I can't wait till I can't wait when the Patriots go down. I'm gonna be on Master at work.
Walking while we talking. Don't laugh. Healthy self equals healed by self.
I can't wait till Patriots
well, we got
go
a lot
down.
of Tua haters. We got Pete. We got Walking Like We Talk It. We got my boy. What's our boy? Devore. He hates him.
Yeah. Shoot, later on, let the Patriots go down. I'm gonna be on Master at work.
Knicks up by 2 in LA tonight. They're going at it. These are two of the best coaches, by the way. Vogel's a hell of a coach. People don't want to give him credit because they say LeBron. Frank Vogel's a hell of a basketball coach. He is one hell of a basketball coach. So is Tom Thibodeau. And these teams are going at it. I mean, the Knicks are sending LA a message. We're not scared of you.
It's a rematch.
Yes, it is. They ran them out of the Knicks destroyed them at Madison Square Garden 2 weeks ago.
But that's without Anthony Davis. Now they got Anthony Davis versus Randall. You know, Randall got that's a special praise. You know, Randall got grudge against Lakers, man. So
of course, yeah. They made him the scapegoat.
No, not only that, they told him if you wanna resign with us, you're gonna come off the bench. I said, why would you draft someone in top 5 pick and telling him to be a fucking come off the bench?
He just blocked Drummond, by the way.
Hey, you know what? I can't lie. That Drummond signing was a low key. That was a great signing.
You know what my problem with Andre Drummond is? There's nights he show up, and there's other nights he just disappears.
What?
Like a ghost.
Yep.
Hey, it's yeah, I can see that. But when he's consistent, man, but he's unstoppable. But like you say, he's so inefficient with his offense.
These teams don't like each other. I can tell looking at him.
Miami Heat could say they swept the Lakers. They beat Boston. They swept
Boston this weekend. They beat them Sunday in Miami. They beat them in Boston tonight. And Vogel's a hell of a coach. He's just a good basketball coach. So is Thibodeau.
Congratulations to the Miami Heat in the playoffs.
And they are. Al Kuzma, 3-point play. Lakers up by 1 near halftime. And once it's halftime, I am saying adios to the fans. And I'm not even watching the rest of this game. I got to go to bed. Tomorrow night, 6:15 tomorrow. We're going to have some fun. It's going to be the schedule tomorrow.
In Oasis.
I expect I expect fans from other teams to Kuzma to sit at 3. That's all he can do.
No
breakfast.
No racist. No false accusation. No boneless chicken. No capping. No pushback. In Oasis.
I gotta make it up to MTGV TV, bro. She was not. So that's 3 times now. ITUS have cursed about women with women in here, man.
That's ITUS, man. That's
to me, that's not funny because there are some women I treat nice and treat politely, and there's others I don't care for.
But
she's one of them. Now she's gonna look at me sideways, bro.
But I totally understand what you could. But you know how ITUS is. That's just how he is.
Yeah, no Macy in the morning. It's not, I won't have Macy in the morning till next Thursday. That's my next day off.
No, I ain't smell no grease this morning. I ain't smell no grease.
Uncle Macy got day off. I said, did you eat a 30-piece of chicken, man? Like,
No, man, I had to go to I had to get eye tested, bro, and then no pun intended. And then Thursday I gotta go do my stress test.
Oh, don't be stressing, man. Look, don't. Is a Stephen Ross still hunting you down while you sleep, man? In your sleep, bro. Hey, it's a Chris Greer's whisper in your ears that I did a great job, Mace, while you
Stop
sleep.
roasting me.
I told you I'd draft a running back in the 7th round, Mace, Uncle Macy.
You got to call them a bitch one time. It feels so good. Try it out. Now I've called women. Last night I was calling them that word, bro. You wasn't in here. You took your sabbatical.
I know. I gotta watch the rewind. I like when Uncle Macy goes off like a fucking Rambo.
You know, this is why guys like me don't take LeBron seriously. LeBron's yelling at the guys. He's not even playing in street clothes.
He's a GM. You didn't know that, Mace?
I know he's a GM. He's a fucking GM. He's a fucking
yes, man.
Yeah, no, not a rich man. We know that. He's a fucking owner. Randall just hit a 3. 49-45 Lakers. 3 minutes left.
I ain't looking at the game.
I'm looking at it. I'm going to bed in a couple of minutes. Try it out, really. 2 is a puppy in the league. Yeah, he is.
Look, Miami fans, like not just speaking of Mace. I'm talking about the real, genuine Miami fans in general. You got to give him a chance. Look. All jokes aside, you gotta give him a chance. Just like you gotta give Deshaun Watson a chance to prove he's innocent. He went to massage parole. He tipped each chicks $100, so they feel disrespected. They're expecting $2,000 tip. That's all it was. You see that interview, their survivor, there was no tear shit under those horns. Come on. Hey.
Tat, don't you think that makes Watson look worse that the women not only didn't shed a tear, but
because he didn't tip them.
And the women are not even asking for money.
Because they didn't get tipped, because they didn't want to mention about money. Because trust me, once they get caught lying, and they're gonna mention about money, and they will act like this case would never exist. Of
course they will. That's the way it works.
That's what it is. They're gonna say, and he can sue if he's not find out he was not guilty. That he can sue them, but what can he get it from those massage parole chicks? They're gonna say they ain't got no money to back it up. They're gonna say I was on my period. I was emotionally fucked up. I feel disrespected because you only tipped me $100 or such and such. You're gonna make
a move by Randall and
you're gonna make thousands of excuses, and that's gonna. And you know what? If he was guilty, and all these NFL female feminist analysts owe him apology. Because Shannon Sharp, you could tell Shannon Sharp want to defend him, but it's him against the fucking feminazi in the ESPN circle.
What a power mover.
ESPN is a liberal town.
I haven't watched ESPN 27 years.
Watch ESPN.
I haven't watched ESPN like in fucking almost a year. Because
the last time I watched ESPN, fucking Craig Kilborn was the host on Late Night. Him and John Anderson.
Last time I saw last time I watched ESPN consistently. That's when the Mace was a defensive back coach.
A buddy of mine said something, and he was right. He's in the marketing business. He said, Mace, why do you think all those light skinned chicks on ESPN? By the way, if you haven't seen Kerry Champion's new hairstyle, she has a hairstyle like I think the woman's name was Storm from the X-Men. That's her hairstyle now.
I ain't watched ESPN since 2011.
Let me get back to what I was saying. So my man said, "What do you think they got those black chicks on?" I said, "I don't know. I don't care. I don't watch ESPN." He said, "Because I'm gonna read it in a second, guys." He said, "Because they know that most black men are lazy. They don't work, and all they do is watch Sports Center all day."
Fair use, technical difficulty.
Either you're going to fight or you're going to run. 2 is running. a 10-240.
Nah,
Say
man.
his name, Jacoby.
Jacoby gonna be the new fullback for the Miami. He gonna be the
Carrie Champion could get it. Yeah, she can get the white meat. I don't
man.
even like chocolate girls like
Nah,
that, but she does it for me. Okay, Champion, you know, is a swirler. She's probably the president of the swirling club
but
for women, for
but
black women.
yeah, but problem what problem with Carrie Champion is she literally doesn't like black men. Like because you can
No.
tell her face because remember that one interview when Terrell Owens say, "Look, I'm confident with my look. I'm sexy," and you could tell that she couldn't hide her hate towards him because all she said because
No, she showed her true colors with Floyd Mayweather.
oh yeah, I remember that one. Wow, hey, because big man, look, you can tell she could not hide it, but. That's what she decided to stay with. She stayed with the white man. Is she getting glazed like a fucking donuts, like a Peter North style? Cover cover her face like a fucking 7-Eleven slushy, all her face. That's what she wanted. That's what she get. And white man gonna fucking ski on her $10,000 weave, and white boy gonna leave him and go back to the white women.
She hates black men, Carrie Champion.
Oh yeah. There's another one that hates black
the
men.
lady on ESPN.
Yeah. She used to be on ESPN.
Yeah, she used to be not anymore, but she got run down because like I said, she behind the scenes she got run down and she got burnt out and besides she was pushing over 40, so they didn't white boys didn't want her anymore.
You was about to say something. What happened at ESPN? Who's the other swirler?
Oh, he must be talking. No, she's married. The other one is married. She's Ellie Duncan. She's married though. She's a fucking she's a super feminist, man. I can
Which
stand
one?
her. Ellie Duncan. Ellie Duncan.
No, I don't know her.
I can't stand her. She's pretty, but I cannot fucking stand her. She's a fucking super liberal, man. She bringing that fucking women empowerment shit. Like, man, I lost respect to her, man.
Light skinned girl.
Yep, little curly hair. I lost respect to her, man.
She's another swirler, and to me, all of them swirl.
Hey, Mace, man. I ain't hating, man. Let them get glazed like a New York donuts, man. It's all good, man.
I'll take over Jamil Hill. Jamil Hill is so masculine.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, she been gone.
Oh yeah, she
more masculine than Little Eddie. I don't know who the hell Little Eddie is.
I don't know who Little Eddie, but Jamil Hill's been gone. She was she's on the I'm so woke bullshit, man.
Yeah, both of them supposedly champions on the woke bullshit too.
Nah, she didn't woke up. No, she woke up with a fucking semen on her forehead. That's what happened. That was a woke. Hey, Mr. Mommy, she woke up. She thought she had a pigeon shit on her forehead, but it was a fucking white man's fucking juice.
Shout out to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Much love, respect.
Yep. Much respect to Mace. Hey, like and sub, like is free.
Oh, that chick who covers the NBA, that young girl, Malika Andrews, that chick.
I don't know who that is, to be honest.
That's the one you was just there. The young girl. I know who he's talking about. The one from ESPN. Some young girl that covers the NBA. I saw her the other night. She was covering
on the
NBA
game. Channel?
No, she's on ESPN. She got curly hair. I know who he's talking about.
Okay, yeah, I don't know who that is. I know Ellie Duncan, but I don't know who that is, to be honest.
Come back to self, you all your mind, strictly business. My distraction in the world is the Dolphins. That's right. Can't watch them if I'm loving me.
I'm Malika Andrew. But if I see what she look like, I know who it is.
She is HWT hot.
Oh, okay. I know her. Yeah, Shorty's a cutie pie. I know her. Okay.
Yeah, she's a swirler. They say.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? For this one, I'll forgive this swirler because she hasn't far too gone yet. So
most to me, there was girls who you see on television and shit. They get ran through when they're in college, bro.
Why not, man? Hey, only way to find out the pussy's good, you got to test drive her. You got to test drive it. You got to ride around the corner. You got to go over the hill.
Yeah, but the white guys get the test driving, not the bros.
Of course, hey, you got the Chat Wheeler beat him like, hey, pound her pussy and beat her like Toby, like the fucking movie The Roof. You see
Let me
what-
get out of here, man.
Hey, don't get out of here in no way, sis, Mace.
Peanut Butter Hero, thank you. Walk It Like We Talk It, thank you.
Thank you.
She would be a fool not to. Yeah, it's true. She's better be looking so you don't have to. I've done my research on her. She's mixed from Portland State. Young Tender Fang. My man likes her a lot. She better be hooking up with the players. I would agree with that.
Well, after she get test drive at the Hertz rental car, then it can go with the brothers.
I would agree with that because I'm talking about hooking up with the players because they got the money. Those white corporate guys don't.
But hey,
Devin Booker will make more in 1 year than those corporate guys make in a lifetime.
Just true. Devin Booker, man. Speaking of him, man, he's got to stay away from this social media chick. I think he knocked 2 chicks in one night. Man,
I'm gonna leave that alone. Remember when
no, this is true story. I'm not
Game
trolling.
Changer did that story last year. That shit was hysterical.
Oh man, the Devin Booker, man, he was shooting the 3 in the wrong place, man.
You guys stay. Walk It Like We Talk It. Peanut Butter Hero. The people in the clouds. I love you.
Once again, no.
Silent Sir was in here tonight. I appreciate him being here. Let me see who else is here.
Who else is here? No Monopoly. No Game of Thrones. No anger management. No boneless chicken thigh.
You know, I apologize if she's
No
listening
wasted.
to MTG
No
TV
angry?
for iTest's remarks. Manzano was here, and Mom Perry was in here, Little Rock was in here,
Shout out to Manzano. Your
Pete was
financial
here,
advisor.
iTest was here,
Shout out to everybody on the panel.
Game Changer
Chat.
was here. I'm glad that he was here. Keith Wisdom was terrific.
Keep it techie too. Shout out to Keep It Techie.
And Keep It Techie, of course. Yeah, that was my man, but we had a nice hour. He'll be hooking
Shout
up
out to DJ Cooler.
he be hooking up this room in a couple of weeks for me. Shout out to DJ Kuda. And Walk It Like We Talk It. Focus on things that matter. You damn right. The Miami Dolphins. I want to thank everybody. No drinking, no smoking, no partying. Nothing happens at this time of night. Don't be one of these dumbasses that got your car door open, trunk open, blasting music to get one of these used up young women.
Why not? It's
Okay?
free.
No, they used up.
It's just free.
Jumping
Take
on
it.
cars.
I'll say it again, man.
Say it
In all
again, man.
seriousness. And I had an argument with Platinum Elite about this. Yo, would you rather have? Let me ask you something. Would you rather have something nice and fresh, or would you rather have something used up, passed around by Billy Bob and the boys?
Hey,
Fresh.
you know what, man?
Slow
Look,
Fist, what's
hey,
up, nigga?
For the one night, fuck it, man. I can turn. She can turn white to a fucking brown. I can do that for that.
Hold on.
Mr. Miami.
But
will do the
there's a
same
lot
too.
of simps that
Fresh.
is not looking for one night. They're looking for a long-term relationship, bro.
Whoa,
That's
you
why
know
they
what?
fucked up in the head.
Well, if that's the case, you're gonna have to take her in the Russian Steph Curry baby that she got it from Tristan. Hey,
I'm laughing. I'm about to put it up. You guys are gonna crack up. Ready? I want the one who loves the whole crew.
man, hey, you did it. Hey, you damn right. It's like a musical chair. Everybody get the turn, man.
Peace,
Jackson.
Mace. Be safe,
Diamond
fam.
Jackson.
You too, Slow Fist. You be safe with the Darth Vader.
Hey, as soon as Mace said I'm gonna leave it alone, I'm gonna put a stripper on his lap.
I'm gonna leave
Shout
that
out to
shit
Darth
alone.
Vader.
I know you're gonna say
Again,
Oasis.
the Darth Vader avatar.
Do
Why
job.
would you want why would you want women who are getting used and abused in the club while you're sitting in the parking lot flashing your lights? Are you kidding me?
Hey, if it's one night, take it.
That is called that is why I'm being serious for a second here. This
I
is
know.
why we're looked upon by those same women as a joke. And they give it to any other race of men for free.
Why not?
Okay, you support that.
The
I'm not
club let out.
supporting that shit. Fuck out of here, bro.
The club let out.
Hey,
You're fucking crazy, man.
hey, man. Hey, if she's free, I'm taking. But
Of course
just
you would.
No,
You already said that.
I'm gonna take it, man. I'm like, okay, man. Hey, wipe your,
Outta here,
hey,
man.
wipe your poo thing with a baby powder and apple cider vinegar. You be all right, man.
Okay, yeah, and you start getting those big lumps on you. You know what, bro, and you start to burn, bro.
Man, I ain't got no lumps. I got the limp, like walking with a limp.
No sex, no women. Good night, everybody.
No,
From the
man, we
Oasis.
doing drugs, man. You didn't say no drugs, Maze.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. No sex,
Yeah.
no drugs, no women. I'll see you tomorrow evening, folks. Get ready for the schedule.
And,
Have a nice schedule party up here. You two stay. Nice
No
schedule
sleeping?
party up here.
Yes, sir. And a
Good night, everybody from the Oasis. I
Everything
love you.
closes at
Thank you for your
midnight.
support. I keep trying to get off the air, and I keep getting guys hitting me up.
Hey, good night. Good night, everybody. And shout out to Mike Wallace, the best wide receiver ever in Miami Dolphin history. Shout out. Please retire his number 11. Please retire his number.
Shout out to Trick Green.
Yeah, slow fierce, man. I did 6 hours and 10 minutes, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Fat Albert, the former lineman from the Dolphins. That was my dog.
Shout out to Dante Culpepper.
Yo, slow fierce. If you want to come up for a couple of seconds, come on up. Here's the link, sir. You want silent? You want to come up too? Come up, bro. You know they're my boys. I'll let them up. Everybody else, I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow evening from the Oasis. The NFL schedule tomorrow night. If you guys like Silent Sir and Slow Fierce, you guys like football, come up here tomorrow. Whoever your favorite team is, we'll go through the schedule. I don't mind doing that. I live for the schedule.
Yes, sir.
I love it, guys.
Sir.
You
also,
sure?
And also,
I love you, bro. Slow fierce. Come up tomorrow night, bro. After work, just come up and chill. I'll be up long. Well, I did 6.5 hours today.
Yes,
so
sir.
10.
And also,
I love you, bro. Thanks, Garth. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And everybody else, I love you. And thank you for coming, people in the clouds. I love you. I will see you all tomorrow evening. Remember, NFL schedule 6:15. I'll be on. And we'll talk about this. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Yep, absolutely. And after the NBA.